security officers, they're on ground, and what hasn't started yet, but the
Do
INEC
we have
officer.
do we have people in that place at the moment? Do we have electoral voters? Are the voters around there? Can we see an image of the voters, please?
Yeah,
Can you
I
talk
don't know.
your camera to the people? Let us see the crowd there, if there are.
Okay, let me do that now.
You can turn the camera away from your face, and if you can make it a landscape view, that'll be better for us, so that we can see a wide range of what the area is like.
Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Presently, we have voters on ground trying to check their name on the list pasted on the wall.
So what ward is this, and what local government?
This is SLD local government area, LA Igbekebo to be precise, Igbekebo in SLD local government area.
Very well. Thank you very much. Please
Yes,
keep an eye on the situation, and anytime you have we have any other the situation changes, please just let us know so that we can report appropriately. Please, if you are joining us on Facebook and YouTube, this is the Comrade Show. We are already covering Ondo elections live, and from what we can gather, we can report authoritatively that in very many of the polling units, INEC officials arrived quite early to set the ball rolling. What we can have, unlike Edo, is that the voters are just trickling in. I remember that in the case of Edo State, by this time, most of the polling units, they were already filled with the voters. But in this case of Ondo so far, in the areas that we can report from, the voters are trickling in, and we are keeping a very close eye on the situation. Tosin, can you hear us? Tosin Ojo, where are you? Can you hear us? Dr. Tony.
Yes, good morning, comrade.
How would you assess the situation so far?
From the reports we are getting so far in the situation room, I can say that it's looking good, looking peaceful. So we hope this continues. I want to join you to say very good morning to all Ondo State indigenous residents in Ondo State, to all Nigerians. It's good to be back again for a great democratic day like this. Just like it happened in Edo some few weeks back, it's the turn of Ondo today for them to choose the captain of the ship as far as governance is concerned in the state. So it's so far we are looking forward to what promises to be a very interesting election, and we hope that just the way it has started from the reports we've got so far, that the day ends like this.
Yes. Anyway, just to quickly announce to our people, we shall be having quite a number of analysts. The person who just spoke to you is Dr. Tony Usakmawa, just to introduce him. I equally have right in the situation room, Dr. Johnson Odibo from Switzerland. Dr. Tony Usakmawa Agbons is actually from the United Kingdom. And we are all in the situation room right here, in the studios of the Comrade Show. Dr. Odibo, please say a word to the people, please.
Yeah, thank you for having me on this show. I want to say wonderful good morning to all the Ondo people that are heading for the polls today. I think my only word is just for them to exercise caution, do what is necessary for them to elect the new flag bearer in the State House. If they return the incumbent or they get completely new candidate into the State House, the most important thing is peace, and they do the right thing. Again, at what happened in Edo State, I think the Ondo people have seen how peaceful an election can go. There's no need for violence. They just have to do what is expected of them to do, and actually, again, watch or protect their votes, as the case may be. As is often said, that was happened in Benin. Again, my name is Johnson, and I really, really welcome everyone today.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Please, if you are with us on Facebook, please share the broadcast. Share the broadcast so that the whole world can be tuned in. This is the only place where you're going to see the election, being covered live, as a matter of fact. And I think, and that is kudos to the team. We are still monitoring the situation. I'm going to be showing you live images right now. Images where data that have been sent to us. So far, so good. We can report from across Ondo State that things are peaceful. At the moment, accreditation is taking place. Voters are checking their names on the board to get accredited. And from what we gather, it means that if the show goes on like this, of course, we are in for a good day. This is Adokmetu in Akure South. We can see from the image we have, and ANEC officials posting the names of the electorate to be accredited on the wall. That we have, that is what we have from that particular place. This is another center where voters are trickling in, coming to be accredited, as it were. Yet that the same center. So what we have across board, most especially, is a case of voters trickling in, to come get accredited. It is still Ondo State election, and we are keeping a very close eye on the situation. We are keeping a close eye on the situation. As the data come in, we will be sharing with you for sure. Yes, good morning. Yes, Dr. Osakmawa, what do you expect today in Ondo election compared to what we had in Edo State?
Yeah, thank you, my brother. The Ondo election is, I think, it's a little bit different in terms of structure to that of Edo. And what makes this election particularly exciting for neutrals like us is the fact that we are having a three-way contest. So I know that I think over 16 political parties 17 political parties have candidates in this election, but really looking at it, there are about 3 major candidates, with all due respect to the others, that are really going to have the slug fist. So unlike in the Edo's election, we had just two major candidates, flexing. So this one, we have 3 of them. So the candidate of the PDP, Eyitayo Jegede, the incumbent governor, who is the candidate of the APC, popularly called Aketi. I'm talking of Governor Akeredolu, who is the incumbent. And then we have the former Ondo deputy governor under this current governor, Agbola Ajayi, who is flying the ticket of the Zenith Labour Party. So you have these 3 gladiators as the major candidates. So so it's going to be a very exciting election, and I know Ondo people, they are quite ready. So it's something to really look forward to. We are all watching to see how this is going to pan out.
All right, I think we have a breaking news. Nigerians across the world, we have breaking news. We can report at this time from the news we are gathering that the Zenith Labour Party candidate, that is talking of Agbola Alfred Ajayi, has withdrawn from the race. The Zenith Labour candidate for Ondo governorship election, Agbola Alfred Ajayi, from the reports we are getting right now, has withdrawn from the race. We are going to make a few calls to try to verify this information, but from the data we are already getting, I can share with you that the Zenith Labour candidate, Agbola Alfred Ajayi, has withdrawn from the race. And in a letter that has been sent to us, you know, the letter states, "Good morning, people of Ondo State. It gives me nothing but immense sense of gratitude and honor as I write to address you this morning. The recent events in the socio-political terrain of our dear Sunshine State has put me in forefront of the pages of the state's discourse. My exit from the All Progressive Congress came with a lot of dust, which put forth my personality, subjecting me into various questions. However, I was thrilled and humbled at the response and support my team and I got from the good people of Ondo State as I declared my intention to run for the office of the governor. While we have conversed and actively engaged the good people of Ondo State over the past few weeks across the 18 local government areas of the state on the need for the change of the narrative in the Sunshine State, one whose growth and advancement means a lot to me. I have always described nothing else but the good. I've always desired nothing else but the good of all in the Sunshine State. My political sojourn has seen me dedicated my existence to, you know, community development, which is one of the reasons that inspired me to picking the gubernatorial ticket of the Zenith Labour Party. I want to move on to the last paragraph where he said, second, he said the events leading to the conduct of the gubernatorial election on Ondo State has been marred with various reports of vote buying on the part of All Progressive Congress in desperate attempt to retain power. I must truthfully acknowledge that fact, that the spending, you know, power of the All Progressive Congress, the APC, and the People's Democratic Congress outweighs ours, which is majorly because of their access to state funds, which they are heavily, you know, using to buy votes. But firstly, he said the reasons it's rather shocking to see the major backbone of our struggle in the ZLP, you know, allowed himself to be used against our shared goal and objective. Based on the recent events in the past few days, many of our staunch supporters have been sold out to the People's Democratic Party. Their actions are nothing but gross violation of the shared trust between us. This is a pure sabotage, which I cannot stand. With the affirmation, it is quite obvious that Ondo State cannot have a free and fair gubernatorial election. The process is already flawed. I have lost faith in the credibility of the system. For this, I must take a bow out of the race. Once again, I thank everyone who's been part of the amazing journey. I thank you for the faith and support. It's my promise that I will never relent in the fight against undemocratic tendencies in the state. Thank you and God bless you. From Agbola Alfred Ajayi, Deputy Governor, Ondo State, governorship candidate, Zenith Labour Party. This letter was written with the, what's it called, the letterhead, the paper of the Zenith Labour Party Ondo State Charter, signed by the Deputy Governor to Ondo State, Governor candidate of the ZNP, Agbola Alfred Ajayi. What can you say to this, Dr. Tony? This is breaking news.
This is a huge breaking news, and because I was just saying just before you came up with this news that this is going to be a three-way fight for the governorship seat in Ondo State, and then we are seeing this letter. And listening to you as you were reading the letter, it's not like he's withdrawing for anybody. He's not stepping down for anybody. So this is quite strange in Nigerian politics, because most times you see politicians, maybe after consultations and discussions, they step down. But this is like, it's just withdrawing completely from the race. This, I'm still trying to process this withdrawal, this money by Agbola Ajayi, the candidate of the Zenith Labour Party. This is strange. This is it's a new development. Honestly, I'm shocked.
Okay, well, Dr. Johnson Odibo, things are taking some unexpected turn. What can you say to this? What's your opinion on this matter? I'm not sure we have ever seen a situation like this, in any part of Nigeria where a candidate for an election withdraws, the very moment the election, is starting.
I mean, for me, it's a very, very strange one. I think it now makes the contest, it just changed the dynamics of the election. Because up to now, I mean, with these three candidates trying to split the votes across the 18 local government areas, and then one withdrawing, I think the candidates supporting the ZNLP now will now have to decide, okay, where do I swing to? And I think it's a very good opportunity for either the incumbent, Akeredolu, or the for the PDP candidate Ajayi, I mean, to see how to lure these voters. I think the voters are really, really going to be, it's a big one. I think it's going to swing the other direction. Before now, I think it was more contested by these three. You wouldn't know where to swing to because three of them really have good structures across all the local governments. And now with one withdrawing, I think the other two candidates should be very, very nervous in this case.
He did cite, that many of the party members of the ZMP, they have moved on through allegiance to PDP, while the APC alleged in the letter that the APC are using money to induce the voters, and that is not giving a good chance to the ZLP. What would you say to that?
I mean, I think it's just trying to send a clear message. In the first place, don't forget that Mimiko, the former governor, has actually, or probably people predicted that PDP is going to profit from the good tenets of Mimiko, the former governor, I mean, when it comes to Central. But having said that, and then with he actually going again, raising eyebrows against the incumbent APC, it shows that the incumbent might really have.
Don't forget that he is the deputy governor of the state. He actually pulled away from
exactly. I'm
under,
coming there. That's exactly what I mean. Because he pulled away, for obvious reasons. We don't know. So he came to contest under the ZNLP, and now pulling out, it could be strategic just to really make, people are going to read it two ways anyway. First of all, they might think, okay, just use this, to get the governor, the incumbent, by going to ZNLP because he knew he already was going to pull out. And now he pulls out, and now saying the incumbent, they are buying votes with money.
Yeah.
Just to induce.
Yes, sorry, Adeneji, can you put on your video, please, and report to us what is happening at your end? Can you put on your video and report to us, sir? What is happening at your end? Nelson, can you hear me? Tosin, can you put on your audio and report to us what's happening at your end? Let us know what's happening on the feed right now. Hello. We're already live, sir. Anytime. We are live already. Yes, Dr. Tony, please. In the light of what is happening right now, with the reports that we are getting right now, the deputy governor of Ondo State, who is equally the candidate of the ZMP, has pulled out of the race. What do you not think happens to the dynamics of the election?
Yeah, the dynamics is all changed now. It's all changed. And like Dr. Johnson Odibo said, the incumbent governor Aketi and the PDP candidate Itayo Jegede.
Okay, sorry, Dr. Johnson. I want to quickly talk to Audu. Emmanuel Audu, can you talk to us, sir? Can you give us a firm report of the deputy governor pulling out of the race? Emmanuel Audu, can you talk to us, sir?
Hello?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you put on your video, sir? Is it possible?
Yeah, I just got the information just now about it, but I'm trying to get to check through other mediums to confirm it. But I'm very sure the news is real. And about the atmosphere here, the electoral results are run. They arrived there very early at 6 o'clock.
Can you point your video to the scene so that the people can see what is happening on the scene while you are reporting, sir? Can you take the video off your face so that let's see what is happening at the scene? Let's talk to us, sir. We can see your images now.
So they came in around at 6 o'clock and they started the electoral processes, and people are checking their names. So by 8:30, the process was commenced.
Okay, so when is voting going to commence in this center? What center is this? Can you be specific, sir?
This is Odokutu in the Ward 2. Unit 2. Odokutu Ward, Unit 2.
What local government is that, sir?
Akrosa.
Okay. So please give us more reports. What do you know so far about the alleged, I will call it alleged now, resignation of the deputy governor from his MP on the day of election?
I'm still doing a background check about because according to the press release, it was saying that the two contending political parties outweighs them from the competition because they had access to public funds in the state. And he also said that a lot of news or rumors that shows that there are going to be a lot of vote buying and the election will need to be fair to them. So it is very possible. At this time, they just need to back up so that they cannot just run at loss at the end of the day. They believe that they are not going to win even though they participate because with the instructions and information they've gotten, it shows that they are going to be defeated in the election. So a lot of things have been put together. So they try to come up with that suggestions and opinion for them to back up. But it's quite surprising that it's coming at this time, 9 minutes of the election proper.
Exactly. You know, we are very puzzled right here in the studio. I'm sure that Ondo State people will be very puzzled, particularly, you know, his team supporters and all of that. Yeah. But so far, we would like you to keep a very close eye on the situation. We want to get more information. And as soon as you can confirm that this is, you know, an authentic information, let us know. If it is a rumor, equally let us know so that we can let the public know, because it is very strange that in Nigeria democratic process on the day of election, a candidate is resigning, you know, from the race. You know, that is really, really strange.
We are very, very shocked to say the news. We are very, very shocked.
Okay, but where you are right now, is it peaceful? Are the electorates going to buy their duties peacefully?
Yeah. For now, it is peaceful. I'm very peaceful, sir. I can never tell what will happen later, but right now it's peaceful. Yeah.
Very well. Thank you so much. Please keep a very good eye on the situation. Follow up on the matter with the deputy governor that has resigned from ZMP. Let us know as soon as you have any good information, sir.
All right, I'll keep you abreast, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Fabi Tosin, please tell us what is happening at your end. Show us your video and speak to us, sir. Your audio is not on, Mr. Tosin. Can you do something about your audio? And we appreciate if you take the camera off your face and just show us what is happening at your end. Dr. Odibo, while Tosin is trying to sort out his audio, with what we now have, you know, what do you think this whole process is going to be like, particularly with some of the supporters of the deputy governor going to the polls, actually not going to know that this news is, you know, is out. People, I mean, there is no way INEC is going to change the ballot, what's it called, papers anymore. It's been printed, it's on ground. People are coming to come and vote for him as well, as the case is. So how do you assess a situation like this on the day of election? It can be pulling out. But again, I want the viewers to know that so far, we are still taking, some time to try to verify the authenticity of the news, because in Nigerian politics, a lot of things happen. So this could be some news coming up from, what's it called, workers of iniquity, to want to throw some, spoke, or rather, throw some things in the will of progress of the deputy governor. So we want to keep a close eye on that situation. As soon as we can verify the authenticity of the letter, then we can report. Again, if it's otherwise, we still would report. Please, for agents in the house, please do something about your audio. Most of you don't have audio. Abikem, you don't have audio. Can you do something about your audio and report to us what is happening at your end? So, Dr. Odibo, you can go on, sir.
Yeah, quite. It's quite interesting development. And I think for the voters who may not be aware of this development, I will still go on to vote. I don't know how INEC is going to handle that, because of course, maybe they tell people at the voting when they want to cast their vote that, okay, this party doesn't exist, but the party, I mean, the voters, if the voters are going to believe that, I doubt, because they might think this is another plot to prevent us from voting. You know how Nigerians,
exactly.
They will say, okay, they don't want me to vote for this. They are telling me my party or my candidate is no longer. So it's a difficult one. But I think on the alternative, I think INEC might just keep quiet and say, okay, let the voting go on. So those who are not aware, who don't read the news, who don't follow developments in the news, might still go on cast their votes. So there will be lost votes. Again, it opens room.
Please, Dr. Joseph Odibo, before you continue, let's just quickly just take this information coming from.
This is polling unit. OSRC 1, 2, 3. The people are already waiting anxiously, and just recently two vehicles of the INEC officials came in also. This seems to be a volatile unit, and though for now it has been peaceful, everybody waiting anxiously for the voting exercise to start.
Okay, so far so good. From the reports we are gathering, from the data we are gathering, everywhere, everything is so far peaceful. Yes, go ahead, Dr. Joseph Odibo. You were on your feet.
Exactly. So, so I think it's only going to open up room, I think, for some of the political parties, depending on who loses, to now go to court to say, yeah, I would have won. INEC didn't do a good job. And there was this, there was this, there was that. But I just hope that it doesn't come to that. And whoever wins should just, or whoever loses should accept, that it's just a normal thing, that people got confused and those people voted again. It's about the dissemination of information. I remember where the slaves in the US, if you go trace that the US history, after slavery was abolished, you won't believe that, because a lot of blacks who were in some states in the US, still didn't know of this development that slavery was abolished. They continue to be in slavery. Why? Because they discard information.
Just 1 second, sir. Tosin, how are you? What is happening at your end?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yes, what is happening at your end, sir? Can you talk to us? What is happening at your end?
What is it, sir?
I'm asking you, how is your center going?
It's fine. Voting have not started yet. The people are just checking their names on the electoral list. So the security agents are already here. So the people are out here too. Voting is about to start soon, but voting has not started, sir.
Okay, well, is everywhere peaceful?
Yes, it's very peaceful. The presence of the security agent is very okay here. The police, the army, all of them, they are here.
Okay, can you tell us the center where you are at the moment?
Yeah, I'm in Ibaroke, Ward 1, polling unit 26.
Okay, please. I will have, your audio in the Zoom room is not activated. Can you do something about your audio? I'm sure you can just touch your audio icon and set that so that we can get a vivid report and images from you. But if that cannot happen, you can report to us through the WhatsApp as well. Let us have some images and let us see what exactly is happening at Igbaoke Ward 1 Unit 2, like where you are.
Everything is very peaceful here.
Okay, sir.
Right now.
Okay, please.
Because I'm currently monitoring the 2 polling units around my area here.
Okay.
So soon I'll be going to the polling unit 2020 where I'm voting.
Very well. Very well. Please, as soon as things change, let us know. Keep a close eye on the situation and report to us as soon as things change. Thank you so much. Oluwa Toby, can you tell us what is happening on your end? Can you unmute yourself, sir? Oluwa Toby, let us see your video. Unmute yourself. Yes.
Can you see me now?
Can you give us a report? I mean, let your camera be on landscape. We don't want to see your face. I mean, let your camera be showing us what is happening on the ground and why you are talking to us. So turn your camera to the people and give us a feedback on what is happening there, sir.
Okay, sir. Please give me some time. This is actually one of my first time on Zoom. So maybe I will
understand. Don't worry about that. You already live. Just turn your camera, the picture, turn it to face the people. Let us see what is happening on the ground while you are talking to us. Good luck. Yes, go ahead now. Talk to us.
Yeah, the election, the processes has been quite easy for now. This is West House 1, 2, 3 ward in Obaile. It has been quite peaceful. People are ready to cast their vote, and just recently, the DSS people came on board with the NSCDC too, with their vehicles. So everybody is waiting patiently. Though it seems to be a volatile voting unit, for everything seems to be peaceful for now, sir. I hope you can see the images.
Yes. Thank you very much. That's a beautiful one. That's how we want the reports to be. Yes, Tosin, can you talk to us now? Your audio is live. Unmute yourself and talk to us. What is happening? Give us a report, sir. Fabi.
Yeah, right now I'm in the palace.
Take the camera away from your face. Take the camera away from your face. Let us see the people. Let us see the area while you are talking. Turn your video to the polling unit. Let us see what is happening there while you are talking to us. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, can you see?
Yes.
Right now I'm in the palace.
Give us information.
This is polling unit 20 where I'm voting right now.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
What local government and what ward is that, sir?
This is Igbaoke Ward 1, federal and local government.
Okay, very well. So what is happening so far? Tell us. Give us the updates.
The people, what is happening right now is that people are cross-checking their names from the INEC list right now. So you can see at least you can see the presence of the policemen and the electoral officer. So people are around here. They are waiting to vote now.
Okay. When is voting going to commence? From what you know.
When I spoke with the electoral officer this morning, they said voting will commence by 8. But currently, this after 8, I think the vote has not commenced. So I think in the next 30 minutes, I believe vote will commence here.
Very well. Okay, thank you very much. Oluwatobi, can we get any information from you? Is there any more information you want to share with us? I mean, sorry, Fabi Tosin.
Yeah, there's breaking news, comrade.
Yes, tell us, sir.
I think the withdrawal, they are saying it's fake news. I'm sending that to you now. If you can see that I've sent it to you. If you can put that on the screen, so this is something that we really need to dig into.
Okay, Nigerians across the world, we reported this letter. You know, we were talking about this earlier. We reported information earlier based on this letter that the deputy governor of the state, who is equally the candidate of the Zenith Labour Party, you know, had resigned with, you know, details on this letter, you know, and all of that. And we read content of the letter. but we can equally gather from a different source that this letter is fake news. We did talk about it, that we're going to keep an eye on this situation and all of that. So far, you know, from the information we are getting right now from the background, that this is fake news. Agents of wickedness may have done this letter, superimposed the signature of Agbola Alfred Ajayi, and report that the man has. So far, we cannot report and relevant information that Robert Agbola is definitely of Ondo State erased. So we are keeping close at the situation still, and hopefully our background staff will start checking to see what the updates will be on the daily newspapers that we expect hopefully to carry that information, and that will authenticate what the situation is. We'll still keep an eye on the situation. We'll report back whatever we find. Yes, Olani, talk to us. What is happening at your end?
Okay, give me some like 1 minute to explain myself. All right, this is now the press briefing is on. They are trying to address the people about to start. They are addressing the people about to go about it. That to be, I think, alphabetical, you know, alphabetical.
Where are you, sir? Can you confirm where you are? The center you are?
I said polling unit OSRC 123.
Which local government is that?
Akure North. Obaile in Akure North.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Obaile.
So voting is about to start.
Yes, they are addressing the people already.
Very well then.
That's right now. Yes.
Yes. Please keep a close eye on that. We can report to the people, Nigerians across the world, at 20 minutes after 8 in Akure North, in this center we just showed you just now. Voting is about to start there. And so far, you know, one good thing about this election so far is that things have been largely peaceful, and you know, everybody has been going about their duties, you know, in a very, you know, a good manner. Dr. Johnson Odibo, we just got a report that the news of the resignation, or rather the pulling out of the deputy governor, the ZMP candidate, is fake news. What would you say to that?
I think it's not unexpected in this kind of election. Like I said before, that would have been a very tough one for the INEC to handle. Now that it comes out to be fake news, then it looks like the three candidates are still head at loggerheads with each other in that sense to get all the votes from across the 18 local government areas. Again, the fact that I also believe that is fake news is signature doesn't make any difference to anyone these days, because signature files are files that anyone can steal. I have a signature file anyway, even from a document I've sent out on the web or sent to anyone, people, even from PDFs, you can just copy signature images and use it to create your own document. So that is quite plausible. So that is fake news, is good news for the for the Ondo people, that at least they still have their candidates to vote for. So candidates, again, it just makes it a little bit a level playing ground for all candidates.
Dr. Agbons, what's your opinion on this?
Yeah, you know, just like I said, when you were reading that purported withdrawal letter from Agbola Ajayi, I was like, usually when politicians withdraw from the race, they stand down. They hardly don't just withdraw. It's always they stand down. They say, okay, my supporters go and support candidate X or candidate Y. So this alleged purported withdrawal was very funny to me. You know, I had my reservations, but like we said, we'll keep our ears on the ground, and probably we'll hear from some of our reporters on the ground and really know what is going on, because you know, this fake news, the way it is nowadays. So, but it's good for at least for our viewers watching worldwide. We've been able to show them the true size of the coin. Yeah. But we'll still keep our ears and eyes open, and then we'll take it from there.
Very well. Fabi, please, can you tell us what is happening at your end? Fabi.
Currently, I'm at another polling unit right now. So I have someone. Do you want to speak with someone? He's a political man too.
What polling unit is this, sir?
This polling unit.
In what local government?
I have federal local government in okay, Ward 1.
Okay.
So I have one of the to speak with.
Oh yeah, let me talk to him. How are you, my friend?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How is the election going right there?
Election is about to start right now. So you can see many people on the queue, and the electoral officer they are there addressing them. So for the starting of the election, but the election is not yet started.
Thank you very much. But which means everywhere has been largely peaceful, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, meanwhile, Fabi, please keep an eye on the situation, and whenever things change, you let us know. Thank you so much for a job well done.
Okay.
Okay, Nigerians, we can report, Nigerians across the world, we can report, that things are largely peaceful so far in Ondo State, and the election is going on peacefully. In very many places, accreditation is ongoing. In some places, actual voting is about to start, and we are keeping a close eye on the situation as it were. Of course, we have a lot of information to share with us, and we have a lot of data, coming in that we're going to be, sharing as the day go by. Yes, I'm just taking note of some of the data, we are getting. I think I want to take this information and share this with us, and yes, we go on from there.
The officials just came in now. They are just about to place the list so that everybody will start checking their names and just they came in 8:11. I don't even know unit yet. But once they place the list, once they place the list,
Thank you so much. That's a report from one of our reporters. Okay, Oluwatobi Olalio, can you tell us what is happening at your end, sir? Can you show us your video?
Okay, sir. Coincidentally, I think I will be doing 2 polling units today because they seem not to be far from each other. I hope you can see right here. This is also at Obaile, opposite OSRC junction. Voting is about to start. The people are already on the queue, waiting patiently. I really don't know what's stopping because the INEC officials seem to be seated, but maybe probably waiting for something. I don't know, need that information. And we have tried speaking to 2 or 3 people, but it's not yielding fruit yet. But fingers crossed.
Can you find out what is happening, why they have not started voting at this particular center?
All right, I will very soon because everybody seems to be on queue. The INEC officials are seated too, and I really don't know why.
As soon as you get the information, you please let us know. That will be some news we'd like to share with the people.
All right, sir.
Thank you so much. Dr. Agbons, it's just getting better and better. Now, how do you think that Mr. Agbola, the deputy governor, will be feeling right now with this kind of outbreak of this kind of news?
Yeah,
and who do you think is responsible for such rumor, so to speak, if it is rumor?
Yeah, to be honest, I think Mr. Agbola Ajayi will be very, very upset about this this news, this fake.
Please, can you unmute yourself, sir?
Yeah, I've done that. So he'll be very, very upset about this this fake news, if it is fake. He says, I think you have muted me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, so he'll be very upset, and rightly so, because this is a way of disenfranchising his supporters, you know, because you know, like they say is bad news spreads like wildfire. You know, for us to have even got it in the studio like this, you can imagine how far that news must have circulated around the state. So it's not good at all. So those who have, you know, originated this news, I think they have a very, very bad agenda. Like I said, for neutrals like us, this is not going to be good for the Agbola camp at all.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, it's just getting better and better. This is well, viewers, we are reporting, you know, live from Ondo State. We have a lot of our agents on the ground reporting, giving us live, you know, information what is happening in Ondo State. So far, we can report very clearly from the data we are getting and the reports we are receiving that the election is very smooth so far. Accreditation has taken place. And in some centers, voting is just about to commence. Actually, from the timetable, voting is supposed to commence at about 8 o'clock. From what we have, it's already 8:30 right now. And in some centers, voting, you know, is about to commence. I believe very strongly, based on the report that we have gotten, that is, in some of these centers, voting must have commenced proper. But so far, so good. There's been no major report of any incident, as it were. And so we are still keeping a very close eye on the situation. Dr. Johnson Odibo, are you still there, sir? Tosi Fabi, can you talk to us? What is happening right now at your end? Do you have information for us now? Yes, Dr. Johnson, please. So far, can you evaluate the situation and tell us what you think so far? With the election this peaceful and things going on, you know, the way they are, and everybody seems to be orderly, you know, what do you think, you know, will happen at the end of the day?
Yes, I think it's very, very, very early. I think any prediction now of what's going to happen or how the outcome of the election will turn out to be will be very, very wrong. Because, you know, even with Edo State, when it started initially, we got completely different view based on how the election started. We even thought some polling stations or units were not going to open up. But as the day progressed, I mean, it went on before noon. We started seeing developments, heightening situations. I think it's quite early to predict, but if it goes this way, and judging by the fact that these people have learned, if they have to take the learning experience from the Edo elections, I think it's going to be peaceful. But again, like I said, it's not something you can predict from the onset. So we just wait and see.
Okay, Dr. Agbons, do you think that the Edo election will have any influence on this on the Ondo election?
Oh, very, very, very much, Comrade Lante. Huge influence, and you can see the reverberation, the vibe that the bounce off effect the Edo election has had on the Ondo in Ondo State. I have a couple of friends, you know, Edo, Ondo, we are neighbors, you know, most people in Edo State would have passed through Ondo State in their lifetime. So, and from what some of them have been telling me is that they've seen the Edo election, they saw the campaign, and then the way the election. So the thing has really motivated and inspired them. And I can tell you, I'm not trying to be partisan or supporting any of the candidates. Even some of the slogan we had in Edo, like Edo no be Lagos. We also had things like Ondo no be Lagos kind of thing. So big effect. It's a ripple effect, and if it's a huge one. Serious impact. So, and I must tell you, if for the political parties, especially the party that lost in Edo State, what happened in Edo has given them shock waves. So I'm sure they've tried to absorb that shock. Then for the winning party in Edo, which is the PDP, so what happened in Edo has been a motivating factor for them, and they're trying to ride on that wave of if it could happen in Edo, why not? Why can it not happen in Ondo? So, and then some other variables here and there. So it's a huge impact, very huge one, when you have two elections, off-cycle elections that are close to each other like this.
Okay, Dr. Johnson Odebo, looking at the Edo election and how it panned out eventually, I think we may have a breaking news from Orlando. Let me quickly. Yes, Orlando, you want to tell us what is happening at your end? Can you unmute yourself and report to us? Orlando, can you unmute? Yes, talk to us. What's happening at your end, sir?
Yeah, it has, like I told you the last time, time was set for the start of the election process, and now it has been confirmed. It started 8:30 a.m. exactly, and the people are being tested against the corona, whatever. Immediately after that, they are going to test their rights for the election process. So it has been peaceful. It has just started in this polling unit as I'm about to head to the second polling unit. Proper assignment, sir.
Okay, thank you. I see a lot of people gathered actually. Are they observing social distancing at all? Are people using their masks? Are they conscious of coronavirus, and all that?
I must say the social distancing is no social distancing processes. But as soon as you approach the election area, you'll be asked to use your nose mask and then you'll be sanitized properly. That's just the effort being made there, sir.
Okay. In the voting area, the people they give them they sanitize their hands and all that, isn't it?
Sanitize their hands and you must come with nose mask. Even right now, with my own nose mask because I think it's one of the criteria. Even the officials too and their nose mask too.
Okay, that means if you do not have a nose mask, you cannot be allowed to vote. Is that what it is?
Vote. Yes, yeah, I think so. I think it is what it is. You cannot be allowed to vote if you don't have a nose mask, but that won't stop people around because I've seen a lot of people not with nose mask but moving around the area. But to really vote, you must use your nose mask and you must get sanitized.
Thank you very much. Please keep a close eye on that situation right there, and whenever anything changes, please just let us know. But if you are watching from Ondo State, go ahead, sir.
Yes, I said I'm heading to the second.
Okay. As soon as you get there, please just signal so that you can give us a report that's happening right there. Thank you so much. Meanwhile, if you are watching from Ondo State and you are a voter, we are getting the information that having a nose mask is a major prerequisite for you to vote. So I want to encourage you to ensure that you get a nose mask, so that you can vote, properly. And apart from that, there are some people who may not be at the centers, at the polling units with a nose mask. Please, I beg you, do not borrow nose mask from anybody because we do not know what each person is carrying, okay? Try to get an original one that is yours and do not share with anybody. This is important information I want to share with you so that we can all protect ourselves, as it were. So, Dr. Joseph Odebo, you were going to take a review into, what influence Edo election may have on the Ondo election so far.
Can you come again? You say the influence of...
Give me what we had in Edo State, for instance,
yes.
Okay? And the news has gone round about Edo election, the credibility of the election, the peaceful nature of the election, and all that. Do you think that will have some influence on this Ondo election?
Of course, it started having after the end of Edo elections. If you recall, there were sections, so I saw quite a lot of clips of people even designing T-shirts with Ondo no be Lagos. That's already the influence they already got from Edo elections. And I think taking it from there, I think Edo elections has really stood out. Actually, something, a pace setter in the history of elections in Nigeria, and I think it's going to impact it, whether we like it or not. It's definitely going to impact the elections, the outcome in Ondo State. That's my take.
Very well. Now, looking at that, I mean, that's on the part of the electorate. Now, do we think? Okay, I mean, let's deal with this in the most diplomatic sense.
Yes.
You know, do we really think, you know, for instance, like we know the outcome of the Edo election, okay, what the result was like. Do we think a similar thing can happen in Ondo State, for instance? Because we must make this clear to the audience. We don't belong to any political party. What we want is for the will of the people to carry the day. Okay. Now, the effect of Ondo election, do we think result-wise it will tilt towards the same direction? Dr. Agbons.
You know, politics, they say in politics, 2 + 2 sometimes cannot be 4. I would have said the Edo election result would have tilted the Ondo situation. But like I was analyzing with somebody yesterday, my only reason not to postulate in that direction is because, like I said at the beginning of this broadcast, in Edo, we had 2 major candidates that you could say is either this or the other one will win. But in Ondo, there are 3 of them. So that is why I think, speaking like somebody who is a researcher, that is why it's really hard for me to place the 2 together, because the scientists will say the experimental conditions are not the same. So because there are 3 in Ondo, I cannot really, you know, stick my neck out and say the same thing is going to happen.
That is a very wonderful dynamic, because actually in Edo State we actually had 2 major contending, you know, candidates. But right now in Ondo State we actually have 3. But definitely it looks like one of them is going to be a spoiler. But Dr. Johnson Odibo, what do you think?
I fully agree with you. You know, one of them is definitely going to be a spoiler. You know, I don't know if it's strategic. You know, I really don't know if it's going to be strategic. But however, is one candidate is going to emerge the winner. And again, I mean, let me also steal from what my colleague Dr. Agbons actually spoke about. You know, I mean, like the incumbency thing. Like it happened in Edo State, it might be tricky in Ondo State. In Edo State with 2 candidates, and Ondo State are dealing with 3 candidates. And don't forget, you know, that in the case of Edo State, there was outcry. I mean, it was more grassroots, you know, more grassroots. There were no elites. You just had grassroots against godfathers. But in Ondo State, it's grassroots against elites. Okay, now the current incumbency actually may have satisfied the wishes of the elite, you know, but again, the grassroots don't seem to be happy, because if they have to think about the previous governor, Mimike, you know, who actually focused on mother and child, this kind of health sector, you know, which of course the grassroots are actually kicking against, that the health sector has been abandoned in this case, you know, so it might really be tricky for the incumbent. And then with the spoiler, again, coming to add some pep to the mix, you know, I think we are going to be in for surprises anyway. That's in my view. Let's just watch.
Absolutely. But by way of breaking information,
I want to, comrade, I want to just add a little bit to what Dr.
But just before you come in, let me break this information to the people. But we can report, you know, from our sources that at Rufus Giwa Polytechnic Poly Unit, it's been raining, and the process had been put on hold. But however, the rain stopped at about 8:39 a.m. and the election, you know, they will start making arrangements for the election to start at about that time. You know, so we can report that rain did disturb a bit at Rufus Giwa Polytechnic, you know, Poly Unit. But however, from 8:39, the process began again. So yes, you can go ahead, Dr. Agbons.
Yeah.
In fact, I still have to put you on hold. I think I have some news from some of our team. Olu Toms, can you show your video and tell us what is happening at your end? Olu Toms. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yes, sir.
Please, can you show your video and just show us we don't want to see your face. Let your video show us the image you have on the ground and just keep talking while we are seeing
yes,
what's on the ground.
yes. I have done that. I have done that just now.
Can you make your camera landscape, sir, please?
Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right, sir. Presently, one of the polling units in Igbekebo, RCM 1 to RCM 003 units to be precise. So presently, as at exactly 8:40, accreditation has started. Accreditation of voters has started, and this polling unit has two polling zones. I'm showing you one right now. I'll show you the other one now. This image is the first one, the first polling unit. This is the second one. And accreditation has started also in the two polling units. Accreditation has started. So that's what I have to report now. And everything is calm. Everything is going on smoothly. There's no any issue or any fallout from voters or party members or observers.
Okay, thank you very much. That's a good information. Please keep a close eye on that information, on that center. And as soon as anything changes, let us know, please.
All right.
Yes. Olaniran, please, can you tell us what is happening at your end? Go ahead, sir.
All right, sir. Right, like I promised, I'll be going to the second police unit. Yes. Here it is, and
yeah, go ahead, Olaniran, go ahead.
Regarding the... Hello, sir. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Go ahead, sir.
Go ahead.
Okay. The guidance being that it's kind of resulting to vote buying. I had to digress there because some PSS were looking at me.
Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like vote buying because actually I went to where the people were gathering then, and then I could say they were like trying to cajole the people to vote for a particular party. And then, sorry, 1 minute, sorry. Are you with me, sir?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, some thugs, some guys came to approach me, even personally, that, okay, I have to vote for the ruling party, the APC, and then once I just do that, I should do a snapshot of how I'm voting for the party, and then I'll be given 7,000. And I think that's the summary of, because here seems to be a volatile unit. The last time national election was held, there was gunshots around this area. So I think it's mainly for the APC, and they are trying to buy votes right now because they are like, they even came to approach me in person that, okay, once I do it, and they say their party agent is beside the area that once I do it, I'll be giving 7,000. So that's the latest from here too.
So they came to meet you personally and ask you to vote for APC.
Yeah.
Now, once you do, you
snap your... Let me make a video of the guy that came to meet me. He's on phone right now. Is this guy on phone?
Don't worry. Okay, go closer. Talk. Can we hear you?
He came to meet me in person. He came to meet me in person that, is this my polling unit? I said yes. He said, okay, once I do for APC, I'll be giving 7,000. I just have to screenshot or snap it with my phone since I'm with my phone. And after that, 7,000.
Okay, so please just keep a close eye on the situation. Do it discreetly, and whatever more information you get in this regard, you let us know. It's, viewers, this is exactly one of the reasons why we decided to cover these elections. Now, from what we can get now from our agent, okay, it's showing increasingly, that he himself, it's not like he's reporting now like maybe he's reporting a case of another person. He was approached, and it's alleging that the person who approached him asked him to vote for APC and snapshot the evidence, and after show it to them, and they will give him 7,000 naira. Well, this is not unexpected. If you are listening to us in Ondo State, we want to say that one of the things we want to stamp out of the Nigerian electoral system is this issue of vote buying, conscience buying. You understand what I'm saying? Now, Dr. Agbons, it looks like they have perfected their style. In those states, they gave money before you went to vote. Now they are saying, go and vote. Snapshot the ballot paper. Show us the evidence before you collect the money.
Yeah,
That's an improvement on Edo State.
Yeah, it's an upgrade. It's an upgrade on the Edo vote buying technique. You know, when this vote buying thing really came to head, it was in the Osun election with the dancing senator. So they were buying votes the week before and days before the election. And then they upgraded it in some other state elections. They were buying votes on the day. But in Edo, we saw a different, they will give, you know, bundles of clothes to women and envelope. Now, what we are having in Ondo now from the reports we get is that, you know, they want you to snap and do everything. Because in Edo, people collected money and they still vote for the candidate of their choice. So, but these people now in Ondo, you see, they changed their technique. So, but we'll monitor the situation and then we'll see how we can send this information across to the appropriate authorities to deal with this. Because people should, in this day and age, people shouldn't be buying votes.
I think there may be a breaking news, but we want to keep an eye on that situation. We want to follow for that situation to know. There is this flying report right now that at Ileja local government, that the boat conveying ANEC officials to Ileja.
No, that news is 2016. It's a fake news. It's old news.
Old news.
Yeah. Yes. It's fake news.
Okay, because that's why I said, man, we need to verify that. Somebody just sent me a video, you know, of sort. Thanks for correcting that. So anybody who's having that video, it says fake news. We can confirm that what's it called? The boat of capsizing of ANEC officials going to Ileja is fake news. So let's not carry the news, please. Yes, you were still speaking, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm talking about the upgrade in this vote buying. So in terms of Nigerian electoral system, this issue of vote buying, I think there need to be a huge penalty on it. They shouldn't be coercing people to vote. It's all part of the endemic corruption in our system. How would somebody be giving 7,000 naira? There's even an audio I sent to you, Lamte.
Yes.
I sent you an audio.
I saw it. I saw it.
So,
because of the way it was reported, I didn't want to play it. You know.
Exactly. Yes. So that's why I said you should play it first to see how if it's something that can carry enough weight. Yeah. So it's part of the thing that it shouldn't be happening. This is a civilized world. We're in 2020, for God's sake. 2020. This is not 1946.
Let us quickly know what is happening to Adedeji. Ayodeji, what is happening at your end, sir? Can you unmute yourself now and talk to us? Ayodeji. Ayodeji, can you unmute yourself, sir, and talk to us? Nelson. Yes, what is happening at your end?
Yeah, the guy just fell down and there was rampant all around him. So some people are saying because of his charm that the opposition has
put. Can you show us the video, please, while you are reporting?
Sir, I can't show you. I can't show the police. Secret men are there, sir. I can't just show you.
Okay.
I'm even.
So what happened?
A guy just fell down. The guy was one of the party agents of a party. So the guy just fell down. And they were saying it's because of the charm that the opposition has put at polling units.
He fell down.
Yes.
Can you go to a safe distance and show us some image, please?
Okay.
There's some magic that appears to be happening. So somebody just fell down and people are alleging that it is juju or voodoo or charms that the opposition has put somewhere. I think that's what I could get from him. Yes. So talk to us now, sir.
The vote has started again, sir. Can you see it, sir?
Yes. Go ahead, talk to us.
Okay, sir.
Nelson, can you talk to us? Talk to us now.
Hello, hello.
Go ahead, sir. I think the man is having a very low network bandwidth. So, Dr. Odibo, looking at the situation we have right now, what's your assessments going forward?
Okay, look, I really cannot predict. I mean, what is going to happen. I mean, looking at what is going on, I think again, like I said, it is still too early. I think the polling booths elections start at 9 o'clock.
I'm talking of the issue of this money sharing. Our agent was approached and asked to vote for APC.
Yes, I got it.
And snapshot the ballot paper and show the evidence, and it will be given 7,000 naira. And we had cases in Ondo State where people were promised money and they were not giving, and fight, erupted after, carrying out their own part of the bargain. Do you foresee a situation like that even in this situation? Because right now, I am very sure it is not only our agents that they are going to approach. They're going to be approaching people, and eventually some of these guys may want to outsmart the others by not paying as, would that not create some sort of commotion eventually at the end of the day?
Of course it will. I mean, you only see the few here, but don't forget that in Edo State was more kind of sophisticated, that we had agents on ground. I mean, people who were giving you live shows across many wards, many polling units as well. But here you only see just sporadic. You don't really know what's really happening in the background. So I don't think they have perfected, how to avoid this. It's going to definitely is the order of the day. Ondo State, the most important thing here is just to see that there is no violence, because I know from history, going to many years back, they are always fighting. I mean, fightings here and there, which I just hope really doesn't lead to this case. And again, people are hungry, so give them money. I mean, they will sell their conscience, but I don't think they would do it like the Edos did. Edos, in their case, they got money, but still voted for who they wanted to vote for. In this case, we don't know how what is on ground and how the people are going to take it going forward. That's all I can say.
Okay, Dr. Agbons, are we trying to insinuate that vote buying may be better than violence?
This is like the question you have asked me now is like what we always say in English when we say between the devil and the deep Red Sea. Neither is good. I'm not going to say, but that is not violent, yes. But I think the violent aspect of our elections is trickling down, probably because of the advent of social media, because people know that when they snatch ballot boxes, when they come with arms to, somebody will always record them. And apart from mobile phones, there are other techniques of doing video recording these days. So I think violence is kind of, to be honest, is in the last two elections in Nigeria is going down a bit. But this vote buying is the ugly one that is really it's heart blowing, and it's something that I think the security agencies need to be really up to it to stop people doing this. Yeah, because it's not good. Because okay, like I said,
sorry, sir, let's quickly take a report from Abikem. Abikem, can you talk to us? What is happening at your end? Tosi Ojo. Can you unmute yourself and talk to us, madam?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah, tell us what is happening. I see a lot of crowd there.
Accreditation is about to commence now, sir.
Commencing at about almost 9 o'clock?
Yes, they are still on the queue, sir. They've not started at all.
What center are you?
Ward 8, Polling Unit 36.
In what local government?
Akure South.
So tell us what has actually been happening since. What has the people been doing?
I actually went to meet one of my street brothers. So he told me that if I'm to vote and they are seeing my voter's card, they will give me money. That they are doing what is called see and buy. That they will give me maybe 7K. And I told him that I'm still coming, that I should hold on.
Who is going to give you 7K?
One of their agents here, APC agents, I don't know.
So you can confirm from your place that APC is sharing money?
Yes, but they've not started sharing. They are using code. If I get the picture, I will snap and send.
Yeah, this is precisely what we're talking about. Yes, thank you, our agent there. I don't want to call your name now, so just to be a bit discreet. Thank you so much. Like you said, keep us informed if there's anything you can send us, but be very discreet. Yeah, these are the things we're talking about, comrade Lamte. You know, so people being approached. You can imagine what is going on right there now.
I am honestly, it is puzzling really, because this is the issue. Our Nigerian election cannot afford to be like this. You know, Dr. Joseph, are you not puzzled with this development? This is a confirmation from the other, another local government to be precise.
I am really puzzled by it. I just don't know why. It looks like it has become synonymous in Nigerian politics, money sharing and all that, trying to buy votes, which shouldn't be. And in my view, if this continues, I don't know how it's going to play out on the reputation of Akeredolu, the incumbent, because the APC, yeah, it might really turn out, just change the dynamics, because I think people are really tired of this vote buying and all that. And what we hear so far is pointing to one political party. That's the unfortunate thing. So I just hope it doesn't really take his chances of being elected.
Look, Nigerians across the world, we can report, almost authoritatively now from the figures we are getting, from the report we are getting, from the data we are getting, that a political party, APC, has been fingered mostly. They are asking people, in the case of Edo State, they were sharing money without necessarily having you to show any proof, but they were busy to that, and all that. And right now, what we see right now in Ondo State from the report we are getting, we're getting from some of our agents, is that some APC agents on the ground are coercing people, promising 7,000 naira if they show proof that they have voted for APC. This is not a very good development. If you are watching on those, please, if you are live with us, keep sharing. We're actually on YouTube, streaming through Dan ERG. So if you are live and you are with us and you are watching from Ondo State, let the news go around. Okay, collecting money to vote for a candidate that is not your choice is not admissible. It's not acceptable. It is part of the things that we are trying to fight, in Nigerian politics. Because at the end of the day, if you vote for people that are not your candidate, that they are not the people you want to vote for, it will not strengthen our democracy. Development will not be, will not come that way. Because at the end of the day, anybody who bought your vote is not going to be accountable to you. You understand? We want people to vote genuinely. You understand what I'm saying now? So this is important. Yes. Well, what can we get from you, Tosin?
Nothing really. I'm just trying to zoom in so that you get the pictures. There are some group of guys.
Go ahead.
These are the set of guys that are calling people. I don't know. I'm trying to zoom it.
Have they commenced voting in this center?
Not yet. Accreditation is about to commence.
Hello?
Now.
About to commence?
Yes.
2 minutes after 9?
Yes.
Okay, please just keep an eye on the situation and let us know exactly what is happening there anytime things change. I want to call on Fabi, please. Can you talk to us? What is happening at your end? Can you hear us? Anyway, Dr. Johnson Odibo, what do you think we should do to our democratic process to change this narrative? Because if you look at it, previously, the vote, was not counting. They could change the result anytime. So it's like we have grown from that. Now the vote of the people now count. Now, knowing fully well that the people's vote now count, politicians have now developed a different tactics, which is, vote buying. And this is one of the most dangerous tactics to any electoral process. Now, what do you think that as Nigerians, as a nation, we can do institutionally to curb this menace that is threatening, our electoral process?
If I tell you there is a solution to that now, I will be very wrong. I think it's a process. We are on the right path. More awareness campaigns, even what we are doing, your station is going through this channel. It's also one in that direction. People are well made aware, that they are selling, and now people are realizing that they get just they're in the right path. If the other person can do it, if you can maybe mute, there's so much noise in the background.
Okay, please let's get a report from Olaniro. Olaniro, please can you show us a video? Tell us what you have. Olanio, yes. What is happening there, sir?
Yeah, right now it's heavy rainfall right now.
Can we see your video? Can you put on your video, sir?
Okay, I'm trying to. It's heavy rainfall right now.
Try to speak up, sir. Speak up.
Okay, I said rain is falling heavily right now here. So people have dispatched to hiding places, even the other officials.
What center are you? What center are you?
I said, heavy rainfall.
Yes, I said, what local government and what center is that? I know it is raining heavily.
Okay,
Yes.
Of course, the rain will stop the network. So I'm talking from people are ready.
So, which means that the exercise has been suspended now because of the rain, isn't it?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
There has been every rainfall and election has been paused for now. Why not answer the video because of the rain?
Okay, Dr. Agbons, from what we can draw from that report, and of course what some other information that has come, that we have received, it looks like the rain is disturbing the process. And in this particular center, they suspended, electoral activities until after the rain. What can you say to this? Would it not be a drawback?
This is a natural phenomenon, and nobody can prevent that. So it's but it still goes down to some of the ways we need to also make adjustments in our voting system. Probably we get to a stage where we can have a more enclosed places where like people can vote, like it's done in advanced countries. But we'll get there anyway. But I think this is rainy season, like in Nigeria. So yes, because the rain can actually destroy the voting material. These are papers printed with ink. So I think common wisdom is just for things to be halted a bit. I'm sure the rain will.
Okay, I think we have some report from just one second. I think we have some report from one of our agents. Yes, talk to us, sir. Olu, talk to us.
Yeah, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir.
Yeah, presently, one of the polling units in Igbekebo, LA unit, voting has commenced. So, and there are a lot of voters on the queue waiting to be accredited so they can cast their vote for their preferred candidate. But we're having some issues here. We're having some glitches. I can see someone like a lady that is campaigning for one political party and it's not supposed to be so.
What party is she campaigning for?
The APC.
Okay, go ahead. What is she saying?
He's saying 4+4, kò sẹ́ni tó tó bẹ́ẹ̀, 4+4 la fẹ́, àkẹ́tì la fẹ́, all sort of things.
Okay, but have you seen any incidents of vote buying? Anybody coercing people to give them money to vote for a particular party?
I've not seen any for now. If I come across any, I'll report straight away.
Please. All right, thank you. We'll keep an eye on the situation. We are equally keeping a very close eye on the situation ourselves. Whatever change, please let us know. Thank you very much. So, yes, you were on, Dr. Agbons. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, sir. Let's get this report from Fabi. Can we get the report from you, sir? What do we have?
Currently, I'm in my polling unit now. I want to vote there. I can show you the video right now.
What local government and what polling unit are you?
Can you hear me?
What local government, what polling unit, what ward?
Hello?
Hello, can you tell us the local government, the ward, and the polling unit?
This is a very local government, ward, we are okay. Ward 1, polling unit 22. Hello?
Okay, what is happening there?
So voting have commenced here. People have started voting here. So the voting started around 30 minutes ago. Hello?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, voting started around.
Have you observed any incident of vote buying by any political party?
Yeah. Both the two parties have started sharing money to the people that have voted so far. Both the APC and the PDP. Because both of them they came to me. So because I'm currently in my polling unit, so they came to me to romance me to vote for them. So it's not on the side of APC.
How much did they promise you each?
For the APC, it's 5,000 naira each. Yeah, but PDP did not mention any amount for me. They said when I voted finish, I should come over to collect the money.
So PDP did not tell you how much they are paying?
Yeah. But APC 5,000 naira. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Please keep an eye on the situation and let us know whenever anything change. But we are glad to hear that the voting has commenced.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you so much. We'll stay in touch. Dr. Agbons.
Yes.
It looks like this center that this is just reported from, the value of what's it called? The vote there is not as high as the other one. This one is it's 5,000 naira for, I mean, and why the other ones are 7,000 naira? Why would that be? Why will it be cheaper here than the other side?
Maybe you know in Nigeria we have what they call a rural and urban area. Maybe the location where this report is coming, maybe it's in the interior. So
it will be cheaper in the interior.
It will be cheaper, yeah. But it's so sad that you see, just no, Comrade Lamte, let us look at it. If people who are buying votes, you pay to get vote. When they get into office, what are we going to get?
Nothing.
Nothing.
It's simple.
Yeah.
It's
so,
simple.
But I just wish we can get report of people who refuse to take this 5,000 naira, who refuse to take this 7,000 naira. For 4 years, somebody takes 5,000 naira to vote. So which means for every year, you are taking almost like 1,200 naira or 1,250 naira. If you take, so that is your commission for 4 years. Because I can imagine this report we are getting, it's not just in one place. So this vote buying is going to be in sprinkles of other areas. So our National Assembly, and there have to be laws, criminalizing this vote buying. It is very, very sad.
Dr. Joseph, before you come in, just because of some of the comments we are following on Facebook, I'd like our people to understand that, yes, our agents are coded. They are coded. So we call names as we like. They know what we call them. You understand what I'm saying? That is not their real names. So people should understand that our agents are purely coded and all of that. So let's double up. Yes, Doctor, you can go on, sir.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello, are you there?
Yes. Yeah, Fabi, talk to us, sir.
Okay. Right now, there are sort of arguments here between the parties, both PDP and APC.
Can you tell us the local government? Can you tell us the local government and the ward and the polling units?
This is polling 22 Igbaroke. I'm still reporting from the same polling unit because that is where I'm voting.
Okay.
So there are sort of arguments between the two parties agents because of the issue of vote buying, and currently the security men are trying to calm them down because the APC, they are trying to manipulate some people so that they can vote for them, and the PDP are not quite okay with that currently. So a lot of heated arguments have generated.
Can you study your camera so that we can see a good image of what you are showing us? Good. Go ahead, sir.
Can you see?
Yes.
So there are sort of arguments over there.
Hello? Are they holding anybody? Because what we saw in Benin, in the election in those states, people were held with money, held with whatever they have to ask people. Are we seeing that in this center?
Well, can you repeat again? Because I can't hear you very well. Can you repeat
that? Is anybody holding anybody, any other person, like they have money, they are sharing money, and they are holding them to ransom or something?
No. There's nothing of such here.
Or they are just arguing?
No. Even the security agents, the army just passed because there's some attention around one of the police units in Ward 2. So they went down in the army. They just left here a few minutes ago. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. We can hear you.
So currently, the calmness have came back here again. There's no heated argument again. Everything's now in order again because of the security agents, presence of the security agents right now. So voting continues.
Thank you very much, Fab. Thank you so much.
Yeah, okay.
So please keep an eye on the situation. Whenever you get anything, you let us know, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Still on the issue of vote buying. I mean, vote buying is dominating this election. Dr. Johnson, you were going to say something.
Yes, I was just going to follow on or add to what my colleague Dr. Agbons already mentioned before, is if there are laws banning this, I mean, we must realize that Nigerian politics is evolving. Before it was even worse. Before, I mean, like you rightly said, they were manipulation of figures, so vote never counted. Why people voted, I mean, election figures were already done overnight. But now, I mean, it's changed a bit, and then people are now resorting to vote by because they know a lot of people are hungry. It's normal because if you look at, we are really evolving. If you think of what happened in Edo State, nobody would have been able to achieve that. We really started in Edo State, and Edo State is actually pace setter in this move that people even collect money. So the fact that people get money doesn't even mean that the party is going to get the vote. So people are evolving, and we just hope that even it goes on further to the next presidential election in 2023. Then we'll already see how this already plays out. Because right now the awareness is going on. People don't just say their votes anymore because they've seen that all these political parties, virtually they are the same. Whether PDP, APC, is just the candidate that people try to now access, like we did in Edo State. So yeah, vote buying is on, but it's actually a change in, I mean, it's a moving train towards some improvement where people just try to ignore that.
Okay, Dr. Agbons, what's your take on that? Particularly looking forward to other elections coming up and the issue of vote buying currently going on.
Yeah, I think Dr. Odibo has said it. We are having a slight reduction in violence and all this ballot box snatching, although it's still early days in this election. I think it's the citizens now that now have to make a decision for themselves if they will continue to accept all this 5,000, 7,000, 4,000 and all the rest. So it's the citizens, because once the citizens, like as it happened in Edo, people even collected money, but they voted for the candidate of their choice. But it's just like in this one now, they need evidence. So I don't know how the citizens can maneuver it. But I've got some reports here. I think from one of the centers, one of our agents is saying that the people buying the votes are even trying to do it. They are trying to do it discreetly, because it says in the center where he is, the security agents are having none of it. So kudos to this security agents who are in that polling unit. So I think it's a collaboration between the security agents, then the citizens themselves, Nigerians themselves, the Ondo citizens themselves have to just walk away from this vote. Because if these people buy votes, they're not going to do anything. And like Dr. Odibo said, we have to now look at people, because to be honest, we cannot just say it's just one party doing it. It may be more in one side, but these things happen across political parties. So people have to look at.
I think from the last report we
candidate.
got just now, I mean, it's clearly, revealed to us that it is not just one political party that even, I mean, the agent said that the two political parties came to him. Why one mentioned a figure of 5,000, the other one did not quite mention anymore. Just show proof of, voting for us, and we'll give you, the money and all that. So it's a phenomenon that right now, that they are all, everybody is swimming in. But it looks to be highly reported on one of the parties than, the others.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's more prevalent in one of the parties, like you always have. Yeah, so. But it shouldn't happen at all. So the security, like I said, the security agencies, and they need to do their work. It's just like you cannot campaign on election day like this. You cannot be campaigning to say, "Oh, vote for my candidate." So the same thing too. People shouldn't come into the voting center with money.
Can you talk to us, sir? Can you talk to us now? Let us see your video. Can you talk to us? Hello? Can you show your video to us, sir?
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. What is happening at your end?
My rain is falling.
It is raining. So what is happening?
They stopped the process.
Oh, they stopped the process. What center are you, sir?
That is Unit 2.
What local government is that?
Akure South.
Akure South. Dr. Odibo, the report of rain is prevalent right now, particularly around Akure South local government. In fact, in the whole of Akure, we've equally gotten a report from Akure North and all that. And in areas where it is raining heavily, they have stopped, the voting process. Don't you think this is going to be, it's going to be some drawback, to the process in itself?
I think so. I mean, obviously, it's going to be a drawback to the process. I don't know why they are stopping or why INEC is making decisions to stop voting, except probably it has to do with what my colleague Dr. Adnan said earlier, maybe because of the printing. If they use the laser printing, which is more, if they use any printing like, then obviously it's going to be washed out with rain, if it's not laser. And this might really be the issue here, and
does it mean if it rains from morning till night, we're not going to have elections in these centers?
Obviously, that's what I think, because if they postpone election because of rain, then it means the election might run into probably the next day before it can be concluded. It could be a plot. I mean, again, I just don't see it as the best way to hold the election, if you'll ask me. This should have been taken care of in the planning process, that if it rains, what happens? If it doesn't rain, what happens? These are things that should have been in the planning process prior to this election. So I think it's something they didn't quite think about, in my view.
Okay, I think we can report, from, I think I just need to bring this image on. This is breaking news. This one is happening at, it is the official Twitter handle of, APC. It said talks are shooting into the air to scare voters away from polling units at Police NJ and other security agents. Please take note. There's already some reported acts of violence in some places right now. Yeah, hello. Good morning. It's fake news, sir. It's fake news.
I think what we also said before when we started, that it's too early to predict. I said we'll just say as it progresses, then we'll be able.
From what we can see from that report, it's it's an issue of concern. There's no doubt about it. And that is from the official Twitter handle of the APC, trying to get the security, the police and everybody, put them on the alert. What is happening in one of the centers? Though they were not specific about what center that was, but it was good. We had to, report that, and so that everybody will be aware. Yes, go ahead, Dr. Johnson Odibo.
Yes, I was saying that it's quite difficult to predict at the very onset, because elections going on smooth does not mean it's going to. I think now we hear sporadic shooting or scaring people out of voting unit. We are going to see quite a lot of this, I hope. I don't wish for it, but definitely going by Ondo State, by the history, I mean, you're definitely going to see quite a lot of this, you know. I mean, but it's not going to have the election.
Okay, thank you very much. Let us take a report from. Look, can you give us your report? Show us your video and let us know what is happening at your end right now.
Do you mean myself, sir?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
All right. Process has gotten back to the former state where some people have started voting again and people are on the queue again. Though it's still raining, but I think the people want their voice to be heard this time. Though there is a recent struggle and bustle, but I think it has been dispersed with the PDP saying they don't want the APC people to play with the conscience of the people by vote fine, and I think that has been solved by the DSS. So election has resumed. That's just the latest right now.
Very well, very well. Thank you so much. Please keep an
the
eye
other
on
side,
this. But from what you observe, are they still valid votes?
Yeah, I think they've played into the mind of the people already. So
we can hear you. Are you still there?
Hello?
Yes, I can. Yes, we can hear you. Tell us what is happening now.
You said maybe they are still doing vote buying. I said, it's about playing with the conscience of the mind. I think they've spoken to almost everybody here up till now, and even the APC people, they just came with the latest by sharing nose masks to the people to try and cajole them to vote for their party and all. So we don't know, but so far that it has been peaceful, and I know they've spoken to a lot of people about vote buying because I was approached to myself, but I don't know what the people are really doing.
Is it possible you can confirm, that anybody's accepting, money, to vote for, these parties that are coercing people?
Like I interviewed an old woman, she said the money is not now. It will be like in the evening. In the evening when the election process is done, just do a screenshot, show your palm that you really voted. It's a snapshot, and maybe
in the evening is when they will give you the money.
Yes, give them share the money. That's what the old woman said. So there are some quarters saying they might eventually not pay the money, eventually and all like that. So we still don't know yet.
Okay, Dr. Agbons. The question I want to ask is this: Isn't it possible as well that this strategy may eventually boomerang in a way that if you are saying people should vote and collect money after showing proof of voting for you, and to come and collect money later, is it not possible that people are going to distrust you and actually vote for the candidate of their choice, irrespective of whether you are making promises or not?
I think this strategy of vote, come and show evidence, and collect, I don't think it's going to work. And I just pray that the Ondo people can see beyond this. I'll call it tea-free. I just pray that they can see beyond this stealing of people's mandates. So it's not going to work. I don't believe it's going to work. And like we said, this upgrade of strategy, people should make sure that it fails. Probably we'll ask some of our agents to do more digging and try to find out from people if they are really convinced in their heart to change their choice because they've been offered money. So maybe we'll get that report later from our agents who are on the ground there in different parts of Ondo State.
Okay, Dr. Johnson Odibo, On this issue right now, I mean, like, do you see a possibility of what's it called, a counter effect, more or less? You tell people go and vote, show evidence of your voting, they come and collect money. Do you think that the people are going to be so trusting to obey that command?
I don't think, I think it's going to boomerang, I must say, because people are wiser now. I mean, people want to see first. They say, like the popular say, money for hand, back for ground. I think that would have been, that is the traditional approach, to buying votes. And people, the nature of most of us, most Nigerians, we don't trust ourselves. I don't think there is anyone that is going to vote first and come back to collect money later. No. So I think it's a strategy they've employed now, but it's going to fail. And even if they do it the other way around, I mean, the traditional method of giving people money to go vote for, it will still fail because people are now becoming more aware. Yes, so that's why I think it's going
to. Let's quickly get this report. Yes, tell us what is happening there at your end.
Well, yeah, this is what I told you. Some of the party agents, the APC and the PDP are almost throwing blows here because of the vote buying.
Okay, they are posing resistance, right?
They are almost throwing blows. Yes, I have to start with this one. They are almost throwing blows at each other. I think you can see them like I think they are almost throwing blows because they said the PDP said they have to monitor what the process is. So the police officer, the DSS said you should go to one corner. It's now enraged because the other party agents were supposed to go to that corner. So the police are still there, they're trying to settle it at opposite OSRC, Obaile, Akuenos.
Okay, this is Obaile, right?
I can't hear you, sir.
Now, I said, what center are you right now? What local government?
I said opposite to OSRC. OSRC 1, 2, 3, Obaile, Akuenos. You can see the police stepping into the affair, trying to settle it. I think they are the PDP agents. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
The PDP agents are enraged with the fact that they are doing this fine. They instead want to monitor everything. So now they are trying to shove them to the back seats, like saying, no, you are supposed to stay here, don't stay here. So I think that was what caused the fight. That's all.
Just stay on this picture. We want to see more of this picture. Please stay on this picture. Tell us what is happening right now.
Huh?
Stay on this picture for a while.
Okay. Now the police are trying to come into the affair. The APC, I think they are outnumbering the PDP. They are trying to outnumber the PDP. Or the NSCDC and other police officials are moving into the matter already. Let me go place a bit. Can you see?
Yeah.
some thoughts just came in, still in the process of vote buying. They just came in. You can see them on stores, the dreadlocks and all, but the police have fixed the situation. That's the latest from here, sir. I hope you're hearing me all along.
Yeah, we are hearing you. Though it's not very, your voice is a bit deep. So we kind of strain our ears to hear you. If you can speak a bit louder, you know, just for us to know exactly where you are. And of course, the picture is already speaking for itself. We can understand that the PDP, like you said, they are posing resistance to APC, you know, vote buying
Yes.
agent.
Yes. So I think it has been that way for a while now. I'm sure there will be a lot of drama in this because there has been, this polling unit has been so volatile in the recent years. So it will, but for now it has been that way. And to see the people talking to people, the APC people talking to people, I think one is enough. So and all like that. So the three people, I'll say a clearer picture. These three people are the three party agents. The first on the top is for the PDP, the APC, and the ZLP. So the matter has been diffused and they've been told to give themselves social distancing and to watch the election process. It has been, it's been resolved now. That's the latest from here, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. Please keep a closer eye on the situation. Whenever things change, just let us know. Adu. Yes. Nigerians across the world, what we can report from some of these centers is that some other agents are already, you know, resisting, you know, the act of vote buying by, you know, well, as reported by the APC. You know, in this last video we just showed you that the APC have been involved with the, you know, coercing people to buy, you know, votes from, you know, I mean, to buy their conscience by promising them 7,000 naira, you know, if they are able to show proof, you know, evidence that they have voted for the candidate of the APC. But at this time, the PDP people were already, you know, resisting that particular move, and that's what we just saw just now. We hope it doesn't degenerate. Dr. Odibo, what we saw there was exactly what, you know, happened in Edo State, where at some point, you know, the other political parties began to stand up against the agents of the party that was, you know, buying votes. And a lot happened. We saw a lot of clips all across the state where people rejected the money, exposed the vote buyer and all of that. Do you see that, you know, trending in this Ondo election, where the youth will rise up to say, no, irrespective of your money, you will be exposed and we'll have a free and fair election? Do you think that's going to happen in Ondo State?
I don't see it happening. I mean, from what we are seeing now, I don't think the resolve of Edo State youth, you know, actually taking laws or taking the risk confronting these people sharing money. I don't see it happening in Ondo State. Don't forget, the youths in Edo State, they have been on this for quite a while, the kind of bold and the resolve. And also the fact that they also got the support from the international community or from the diaspora actually emboldened them a lot. Compared to what is happening in Ondo State now, I've really not seen the international community coming up, you know, to really wade into these elections. So maybe that's why the youth are a little bit like, yeah, kind of reserved. They are kind of passive in the way they confront people, because nobody wants to lose his life. It can really go turn violent, that they want to avoid that as well. That's my take on this. So I don't see it going the Edo way. And also the vote buying as well. I don't think it's going to that proportion.
Dr. Bones, how do you assess that situation? What do you think?
Like Dr. Dibo just said, I don't think the vote buying strategy is working so far. And as you have also said, just like what happened in Edo, because sometimes we, as a people, we just need to take our destiny in our own hands. You can see the party agents, they are already into the issue, and they are trying to prevent the thing happening, because sometimes our people will keep saying, oh, government do this, government do that. So, but on our own, in our own little space, we should be able to take decisive actions. So from that report and the video that one of our agents showed just now, you can see that people are already taking action to prevent the thing happening. So those are the kind of things we are talking about, that we eventually deepen our democracy and make sure that some of these criminal activities that takes place on during voting, on voting day in our country, they stop. Because one of the ways to deter people is stopping wrong things from happening. So because if they try to buy votes today and they don't succeed, I'm very much sure that in the next election, they're not going to do it. So very good reaction from some of the agents of the parties who are not involved in this wrong thing. And that is the way to go. It's the only way we can succeed.
Okay, but meanwhile, I didn't want to put this to you, Dr. Agbons. The issue of vote buying that has now become, the way our polity, our election process is going. How do you think, from your perspective, that this can be called?
Yeah, I think just like my brother Dr. Dibo also said, and I've said it as well, is for us to criminalize, properly criminalize and this vote buying thing. If we don't, and then we criminalize it, and then we'll make sure that people are punished. Because one bane of our society is that people don't get punished for wrongdoing. So people, they do wrong and then they get away with it. So there's no punishment. So if people, for instance, like some of the ones we've seen now, and you just see people doing this kind of thing, or even having the intent, like what you have in developed society, that even intention, people go in for it. So having the intent, trying to coerce somebody to say, okay, you come and show me evidence. So people get punished for it. This vote buying will stop. But whereby nothing happened, then it will never stop. That is my opinion about this.
Okay, because Dr. Odibo was trying to talk of, an evolving process. We had a time where the governor would just say, this is what I want, and that's it. And that we have gone beyond that. We've had a time where, you will vote, and when people vote at the polling unit, by the time the result is declared, it's a different result altogether. We appear to have passed that time now. It is now. So do you really think that time will, will give credibility to our electoral process?
Of course, yes. You see, time is supposed to or should, like my brother was talking about criminalizing people doing it. I don't think with Nigeria, unless probably this wave, this new wave that is happening, really sweeps out, transforms Nigeria, the political class or the current ruling class, and bringing fresh blood. But again, the mindset is already even down, written deep into the roots of the society, that even the fresh blood are going to bring still have this mentality. So again, that criminalization of people or actually jailing them or this vote buying people, it's not going to happen. To pass those laws, enforcing them, is definitely not going to happen, because the political class, they think And I believe that they really enjoy it, they like it, because there's so much money to throw around. So they will keep it, sustain it as much as possible. It is like asking people to change the salaries of senators in Nigeria. Who's going to pass the law? It will never happen because they benefit from it. So, or the political class benefit from this boat because they know people are hungry. That's sad. The only thing that can change that with the evolving process is the awareness that people are getting. So the more people become aware, they really come to know that, okay, selling my conscience, selling the next 4 years to somebody who's going to abandon me tomorrow, I'm not going to do that again. And that is what is really why I use the word evolving. That aspect is evolving.
That's pretty fair. Let's see how the evolution takes place. All we want is a better, Nigerian electoral process, because that is the bedrock of our development. Ambassador, sir, is everything set for you? Well, I know we have Ambassador, Matthew Biki Uwaifo in the room, though we're still trying to sort out his
why Ambassador is trying to sort out these technical details. I just want to, I did some research on the politics of Ondo State. I think to be in between, it would be nice for our viewers to know where, okay, I think Ambassador is coming on now. So
go on, when it's ready, it's going to come on.
Okay, so that our viewers will know, because I know people are watching this all over the world. Ondo State is the closest state to Edo. If you look at the map of Nigeria, it is part of the Southwest geopolitical zones. You know, in Nigeria, we have 6 political zones. This was the handiwork of Dr. Alex Ekweme. He was the one that designed this. It's not constitutional, but that is how we know it to be. So we have Southwest, South-South, Northeast, Northwest, North Central, Southeast. So those are the 6 geopolitical zones. So the state was created in 1976. The population of Ondo State is about 3.5 million. I'm just approximating to the nearest significant figure. And Ondo State has 18 local government areas, just like Edo. And for this election, the state has about 1.8 million voters. But out of these 1.8 million voters, only about 1.4 million PVCs were collected. Over 300,000 PVCs were not collected by the voters. So like Edo, Ondo also have 3 senatorial districts. You have Ondo North, Ondo South, and Ondo Central. So in Ondo North, there are about 6 local government areas made up of about 559,228 voters. In Ondo South, we have, which makes 37% of voters. So that's the highest. Ondo North has the highest percentage. Ondo South also has 6 local government areas with 411,188 voters. It makes 27.8%. It's the smallest percentage by voting. Then Ondo Central Senatorial District have 508,044 voters, making 34.4%. This is the second largest. So, but interestingly enough, the 3 main candidates for this election today in Ondo State are from each of these senatorial zones. The incumbent governor, Governor Akeredolu, popularly known as Aketi, is from Ondo North. The main challenger, Eyitayo Jegede, is from Ondo Central, out of the PDP. And then the current deputy governor who defected from the APC and is contesting on the platform of the Zenith Labour Party, ZLP, is Agbola Ajayi. He is from Ondo South. So when you look at all these figures, you will see that we are really set for a very dicey election. There are about 203 wards in Ondo State and 3,009 polling units. So some other figures and facts I have, but I think I don't want our viewers to begin to read too much figures. So I'll stop there. So I'll stop there for now.
We can take them, you know, little by little. But thank you very much for establishing that background. There's a matter. Okay, I think we have a report from. Yes, please, Olu, can you show us your video and tell us what we have? What is the information on the ground? Oluola. Yes, okay. Please show us your video, please. Can you show us your video, please? Oluola, can you show us your video?
Hold on, sir. I'm on it.
Okay, Mr. Fab, are you ready for us?
Yes.
Fab, tell us what is happening at your end. Show us your video.
Okay. Yeah, it's actually about
like I told you. So
are you with me? Hello?
We are not seeing your video, sir. Okay, go ahead, sir. We are with you. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, Ola, go ahead.
The DSS are here and they are tracing some.
Okay, what you should do first and foremost for Oluola is tell us the local government you are and the polling unit.
I already said it Obaile was opposite OSL. The DSS are coming. I'm coming. What you did
Bob, can you give us your report, sir?
Yeah, rain is about to 4 years, sir.
Give us the video. Go ahead, sir.
Rain is about to 4 years. Like
where are you?
The weather is...
always tell us your local government. Always in every report, your local government.
Yes. I'm right now. I'm in Igbaroke, Ward 1, Police Unit 25.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
So rain is about to 4 years. So people are complaining that the electoral officer is trying to calm the people down because the people are complaining about the situation of the weather. Like you can see, the weather is very cloudy. Hello?
Yes, we can see. Just stay on the image a little, please.
Okay.
Do we have a good turnout of the election? Do we have a good turnout?
Yeah. Very high, very light turnout of the people. Yeah, very light turnout. But some people have voted. They have went home. So these are the remaining people here now that they want to vote. Some people have voted. They have gone home.
Okay.
Hello.
But can you still report any case of attempt to buy votes? That like we were.
Yeah. The vote buying is still ongoing, like I told you.
So who is buying?
It's still ongoing.
Who is buying now? Who is coercing people to sell their conscience?
Both the APC and the PDP, but it's just that the APC have the largest share. That's what I can report so far.
Okay.
The APC have the largest share.
When you mean they have the largest share, are you saying that they pay more?
Yeah. So, like I said, the APC is sharing 5,000, PDP 2,000. Yeah.
Okay, PDP is sharing 2,000, APC is sharing 5,000.
Yeah.
Are the people collecting the money?
Yes, of course.
Can you talk to somebody for me, please? Can I talk to somebody?
No, we call it TV station. Can you talk, please?
Yes. How are you, my friend? Are you all right?
About this election.
As you can see, this election, I think going on smoothly, no fight, nothing whatsoever. So I think this is a very good experience.
Can this person tell us about the vote buying?
Tell us about the vote buying.
Vote buying.
Yeah.
I don't think vote buying is too much. I don't think they're doing some kind of thing. I don't think so. Because the security officers are all over here. They're watching. So I don't think there's something like that.
Was he approached? My friend, were you approached by anybody to sell your vote at any time?
Are you at schools? Have everybody met you to sell your vote?
No, not at all. Not at all.
All right, thank you very much. Very well. We are still keeping an eye on the situation.
Okay.
Fab, thank you so much. Please keep a close eye on the situation. Whenever anything changes, you let us know.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you.
Olu. Can you talk to us now, sir? Can you unmute yourself?
Okay, I just did that.
Unmute yourself, sir. Tell us your local government and the center you are reporting from.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Show us your, yes, good. What is happening here, sir? And where is this?
This is Obaile, opposite OS House at Akure North local government. And for the past 15 minutes, are you hearing me?
Yes.
For the past 15 minutes, the DSS came in mass. You know, like I reported earlier, that this is volatile. They came in mass and then everybody was scattered initially. They are into into one area. Then you can hear their carrying probably it's not there. I think they have gotten some information about people sharing money in some houses, so they are going into nearby houses. I wanted to do it for you then, but I couldn't. I don't want my forces. This is them coming back. This is good. That's a vehicle. That's a vehicle. They are already into the vehicle. So they went opposite the roads at both sides. They are living already. The DSS. Actually, there are 3 police in the middle that go. So they wanted to get some people doing vote buying. But I think they didn't get anybody because probably the military are smarter than them. But I can tell you that there was vote buying, there is vote buying and money sharing at some point. DSS couldn't apprehend anybody.
So in this center, are you saying we still have evidence of vote buying by the political parties?
I think it's just one year. And I've mentioned, I don't want to mention the 7K package. It's just one because that is what everybody keeps saying. And to, how will I put it? In a bad manner, it's the youth that are shouting it like they are making mess of it. It's the adults that are saying they are not ready to sell their vote, but the youth are the ones complaining, they are the ones selling, they are the ones advocating for vote buying and all that.
So which of the parties right now is actually trying to buy the people's conscience? APC, how much are they offering? Are the people collecting the money?
No, they are not collecting it. They will tell you to vote, do a snapshot, or make sure the agent sees you after about voting, so that you'll be able to confirm you voted for APC. Probably indeed they will share the money.
Okay, so they tell you to snapshot your voters' paper as evidence that you have voted for APC. Then you voted for APC.
Yeah.
But have you seen any evidence of anybody that has collected money so far?
Not at all. But I've seen people saying they are waiting for their money. Maybe for those people that serve their vote, they say they are waiting for their money. The APC, the DSS are also in the last. To the latest news I'm hearing now, it's the PDP that informed the DSS over here. That's still their car. They informed Can I see if I can zoom it for you? They informed the DSS to come over. I guess probably they are not financially competent to compete with the APC, so they informed the DSS. So the DSS are on the edge, especially right now. You can hear it from the PDP, APC agents right now, and other APC talks that it's the PDP that went to invite the DSS and all. So for now, with the presence of the DSS, it's still calm, but I think something is happening again. Let me go closer. The DSS again. Move it. Actually, I'm trying to report from PD locations. That's why it's. But I think it's diffused already. So it's just tug of war between the APC and the PDP here. The PDP knowing they can't watch them in terms of financial, in the financial aspect. So they're trying to, according to the APC, though, I'm not sure. They said it's the PDP that are going to bring the DSS to the location so that they will come and lay hold on the APC trucks and the shipments in the area.
Okay, so yes, we can hear you. You are reporting that the APC is alleging that it was the PDP people that actually called the DSS because they cannot compete horribly with the APC on
financially, yes, with them. Yes. But so far right now, no arrest has been made by the DSS. No arrest. And then the number process is still on, everybody still casting their vote. No arrest yet. I think that's all for now, sir.
Thank you very much. Okay, please keep an eye on the situation. Whenever things change, you let us know.
Right.
Ambassador Matthew Biki Uwaifo, sir, are you good to go, sir? Your Excellency, you can unmute yourself, sir.
Hello.
Hello, we can hear you very much, sir.
Yeah, please, we are just fixing the equipment. I will phone you to let you know when I can join.
All right, sir. No worries, man. Thank you so much. We equally have another person in the house, Mr. Henry Bakare, all the way from Italy. Mr. Henry, are you good to go? You can unmute yourself, sir. You are muted.
Thank you very much, my honorable comrade.
I greet you, sir. Good morning.
Yes, I'm sorry for joining late. I worked through the night and I had to take a nap of sleep. So you see my face now, I'm as ugly as the ancestor.
You have no problem, brother. You are not ugly at all.
so I couldn't just wait to join, but then I'm really happy. And what I've seen on ground, I think some people are waking up from slumber. The Ondo State people that are giving us, they are trying to copy the Edo system, and I think if they can copy it, that's going to be a good thing for them. The report we are getting today now, no matter how good or bad it is, I think there's something coming out from somewhere, at least which can be used as evidence tomorrow or any moment, anytime. Yes, thank you very much, the comrade, Dr. Tony Usakbama. I love that name more than the Agbons. That's the best name for it to be called. Then our able daddy, that's another wonderful papa in the house. Okay, the smiling wizard has just left now. I think he just took an excuse to be off for some time. So thank you very much. I'm seeing everything. There's progress.
Yes.
With the concern though I published this thing yesterday on my Facebook page that people should join the comrade show, so that they can join us from morning to evening. And I think some of them have joined us now. I really thank God. We are moving forward, and the democracy is getting its face back, whether we like it or not. And we don't have the other choice we have is to get democracy and get our people represented as it's supposed to be. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you for standing for the interest of the humanity. That is living the love for the common people. I love you guys too.
Thank you so much for your time. Of course, just stay there. We're going to come right to you, but I want to quickly go to Dr. Agbons right now. Dr. Agbons, in the last clip we just, we just saw, it's increasingly evident that, like the reporter said, that the PDP, it looks like they cannot match, the vote buying power of the APC. And so they decide to stand up against the APC agents and of course inform the DSS as alleged, and so everywhere appear to be calm. How do you see this, particularly going into the future of Nigerian elections?
Yeah, it's a very positive step, Comrade Lamte. Very, very positive, very positive. Like I said, this is what we call people affirmative action. Sometimes you don't have to, we have to know how to take decisive actions for positive development of our society. So for the PDP agents and other agents there to call the DSS, it's a right step in the right direction. So although they have done it from the background of they couldn't match what the APC were offering, but I still think it's the right direction. There should not be vote buying at all. People should not bring bundles of money to polling centers on election day. For me, it's treason. I see it as treason because it's like trying to get to power through criminal means. So I say this with a sense of pain in my heart that in the year 2020, after 21 years of democratic rule, people will still think that they can bring money, 5,000 naira, 7,000 naira, and buy people's vote. Because now they know that because of technology, we saw in the Edo election how from the polling centers, scan results were sent to the INEC portal. So the technology has improved things. So now they want to just be buying vote. So for me, I congratulate those agents in either of the parties who have made the phone call to the DSS. I congratulate them, and it's the right thing to do.
Thank you very much, sir. I want to quickly report from some of the data we are getting. We are getting a report that Ward 6 Unit 4, Akure North, they said the smart card is not working in that ward, and it appears to be creating some sort of confusion. But I've requested that we have, some images of that, video or, visuals, as it were, so that we can report that appropriately. But of course, we've been getting this report of skirmishes of, issues with a card reader in some centers. However, it doesn't look widespread, based on the report that we can get from some other, centers. Mr. Bakari Henry, with this issue of vote buying that is taking the center stage, in this election, what do you think? How do you think that Nigeria can begin to resolve the crisis of vote buying presently?
You see, if some of you have gone through some of my articles on Facebook, I have always described vote buying and vote selling as dining with the devil. Dining with the devil in the sense that somebody offering you money to vote for him, maybe maximum 4,000, 5,000, depends on your location, according to Dr. Agmons. Depending on your location. If you're in the rural area, you have less pay. If you are in the urban area, you have more pay. Okay, now for example, if I'm not a good mathematician anyway, maybe some of you can be better than me in mathematics. I give you 5,000 for 4 years. That means what is your annual salary?
1,250 naira.
The monthly?
Let me do the monthly.
Don't do the mathematics
quickly. Yeah, 1,250 divided by 12. So monthly is about 104 naira. 16 kobo. 104 naira 16 kobo.
And then daily income is finished. Okay, now
Daily is finished.
you see, these people they have what? Okay, these people they have put us in such a situation that we could become the beggars. We become the beggars. So you see, if we the more we continue to sell our soul, because these people they don't care about us. What they care is what they can get from us. Blame us for voting for them. Councillor, we voted for you. The will say, no, I bought your vote, so you don't have anything to say. This is one thing. So they don't care about anybody. They just want to get there because of the whatever gain they have to get there. Their interest is just their personal gains. So the vote buying, the only way we can stop it now, Edo State has started it. And if other states can follow it, Nigeria will become the country of a dream, of the youth of tomorrow. Not of the dream of yesterday, because yesterday has passed. The other day are ancestors, in whichever way. So vote buying introduced in serving the government. They are interested in getting what they want. Okay, if you look at all the politicians today now in Nigeria, hardly you can see even ordinary supervisory council who cannot buy a car under 3 months. You see, so these people have turned us to become a rag which they can use and dump any time. But forgetting that this same rag, one day if somebody that is careful brings them up and clean them up, they can be useful to make a coat of many colors. So that is one thing. So vote buying is, for me, just like Dr. Agmon said, it should be a criminal, capital punishment. Some refuse to realize that we are being cowed by some few people. You see, I thank God Edo State is leading the group now, and today Edo State is even sponsoring Ondo State now, telling them what to do and how to do it. And I think it's one day it will stop one day. But what I've been praying for in Ondo State is for what happened in 1983 during the time of Omoborio one that has not to happen. So I think that one did not happen this time now. It's now vote buying now. I think with some of the reports we have here now, there have been some. Maybe some people will be able to. Some people may have taken money they will not vote for who gave them money. But some will still vote out of fear. So we are already moving forward. If only we can keep the rhythm going, then to be okay for us.
Just 1 second, sir. Let me quickly take a report from. Hello, bro. How is your speaker going? Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yes, can you hear me? Hello, I can hear you. How is it going over there? Okay, please, you can come into the Zoom room and give us information, sir. I'm sure voting has commenced in its own center. Dr. Agbons, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Now, given the way this election is going right now, you know, largely things are peaceful. Is what we want. The only disturbing factor we have in this election right now is the issue of vote buying that is widely reported. You know, and in some centers it is the APC and the PDP, with APC offering 5,000 and PDP offering 2,000. But in most of the centers, you know, APC is widely fingered, you know, with the financial muscle to do this and all that. But the disturbing aspect is that in all of these areas, we have the security men. They appear not to be, you know, making any arrest. They appear just like business as usual, you know, and there are no deterrents. Why do you think that is?
Yeah, it's like my brother Mr. Bakari Henry said, is It's part of the systemic failure we have in Nigeria, where people they do what they like and nobody does anything. In saner climes, saner societies, those security men who are docile, who are not doing their work, they'll be fired and they'll be out of job. But anything goes in our place there. So it's like I said, it's very painful that because like all the reports we've got from the different polling units where this vote buying thing is taking place, they are not even hiding to do it. So they are doing it openly. They are speaking local dialect. They are not talking in Greek or Latin. So some are using English, some are speaking the local Yoruba dialect in Ondo there. So and the security agencies, they just turn a blind eye. And the reason is simple. Most of these security agencies, they've been compromised. Yeah, they've been. I can tell you a lot of them have been settled. Maybe they've been giving like 20K, 10K. This is just my own calculation. So it's just the problem until our people begins to know that it's not. Yeah. People will say, oh, because of poverty, because of that. I say, look, changing of a society, people, there have to be a collective agreement to do the right thing. So, but we haven't got there yet. But be that as it may, with that phone call that one of our agents said was made to the DSS, I still believe that a lot of our people are coming of age, like Mr. Bakari said, they are coming of age. Probably we will get there. We will get there, but it's just that the rate of our society changing as far as election conducting of election is concerned is still very, very slow. So one would have expected that after 21 years of unbroken democracy, people should just go to the polling center, they vote, and then they wait for the result. So this buying of vote is to me it's just it's a hook, that has been thrown to the mouth of a fish. So it's very sad. To be honest, it's disgraceful that in 2020 we are still talking of vote buying. It's a shame.
Viewers, we want to thank you for staying with us. Please, if you are joining us on Facebook, please let's keep sharing the broadcast. We are still keeping very close eye on the Ondo elections, and so far we can report that across the state it's been largely peaceful, except for sporadic gunshots in a couple of centers. We are yet to ascertain exactly what led to that. However, something that appeared to be beclouding the entire process so far has been the issue of vote buying. And the way the matter has been appearing is such that it is a perfection on what happened in Edo State. At the level of Edo State, what the political parties, did, particularly APC, fingered in that process, what they did, they gave out money and all of that, freely, and people began to accost them. And in some places, there were issues of very serious standoff, between the APC and the PDP. But in this case, what we are getting largely from across the polling units is that they are asking the electorate to go vote, snap their ballot papers, and show evidence that they have voted for the APC, and they get 7,000 naira or 5,000 naira, depending on where this is taking place. And of course, we've equally had the reports of PDP paying as much as 2,000 naira to buy votes, if only you prove that you voted for the PDP candidate. These are some of the highlights of this event so far. And again, we've only got the report that in some centers, where that is some very few centers, that the card reader appeared not to be working. So we are still keeping a close eye on the situation, and we are hoping that as soon as we get more details of happenings on the ground, of course, we're going to show them in. Meanwhile, Mr. Bakari Henry, sir, we have had reports of card reader not working in some centers. What do you think this portends for the election if this becomes widespread?
You see, when they say card reader is not working, for me it is a premeditated action from some area. You see, how can they say card reader is not working? It is a shame to say. I think, okay, for how long will they be preparing for this election? It's not less than 3 months. They cannot try their machines. They cannot try their whatever they are using. Till now, they want to say card reader is not reading. There is something behind the card reader that is not reading in some area. At least maybe the area where some of them will be having more hope to get, and at the end, something's happening there. For me, I suspect the operators, not even the card reader that is not even reading. There's a way to you run computer, you know how to work on your computer, not to read anything, not to give you any information. So anything can happen. But then, apart from that, that means it shows that the INEC or Nigeria is not yet ready for a good election, since that is the system they want to use for the election, that's to be reading card through POS or whatsoever. That means they are not yet ready. And this thing has been introduced for a very long time now. They should have been able to perfect the whole process so that it doesn't fail one day. Okay, even in Edo State, candidates, where the governor voted, I think he waited for almost 2 hours. Who knows what happened? Who knows if it was a conspiracy by some whatsoever, I don't know how to call it, to see that the candidate was not reading. And okay, now a community where thousands of people are going to vote, now telling us the candidate is not reading. And at the end of the day, if the candidate eventually start reading, maybe the time for the election will be over, and they will say, okay, that's all. So for me, it is not a good excuse. It's not a good excuse from. It's not an excuse for any from ANEC, and it does not establish the fact that ANEC has done anything good work.
Thank you very much, Dr. Agbons. What is your take on this same issue of card reader that we are getting information? That card reader is not working in some centers. I mean, the information is coming thick and strong, and it's beginning to get a bit widespread.
Yeah, I just want to pick up from where my brother Bakari stopped. You know how Nigerian politicians, how they are. When they notice that in an area where they are not very popular, where they are not going to garner much votes, they try to be very funny in such area. So like Mr. Bakari said, I don't think these card readers are not working. They are working, but somebody may not even power it, because this card reader, you just press the power button. Somebody may not even power it, and so it's all part of, these are electoral malpractice. So, and one thing with this Ondo election, some I think about a week or so before the Ondo election, huge fire gutted the INEC office in Ondo State. I don't know if you remember. So even INEC had to go. They had to go to, because some of these things they are coded. INEC had to go to neighboring states to bring some of the card readers they are using there today. So these are all part of electoral malpractice. It's so sad that people can be this desperate for power, because they are not going there to work for the people who do all these things. They just want to enrich themselves, line their pocket, and loot. So it's very sad. It's very, very sad, my brother.
Okay. Well, we are still keeping an eye on the situation. Oluola, do you have any information for us, sir? Can you put on your video and your audio? Let us know the situation report. Oluola, are you still there?
Yes. So far.
So far, so good. Tell us.
Election has been, so far so good. That's the time that peaceful, and everybody's doing about the exercise. So,
are there still reports of vote buying?
No, not recently. Not recently. Not recently. I think it is more organized after the DSS left and that's remained that way. It has been calm, it has been peaceful ever since. Just that the rain has started pouring again, but people are still there, ready to cast their vote.
So, how would you assess the voters' turnout?
From what I hear, is the turnout has been massive because actually this is my first year of actually voting and coming to my polling unit. So I really don't know the turnout in previous years or previous times. It's actually my first time and it has been from my I hear from people they said that the people really came out this time around to cast their votes.
Okay, all right. Please keep a closer on the situation and let us know whenever anything change. Please, can I get a report from you, Steve? Can you unmute yourself and show us your video, please? Steve. Steve, can you unmute yourself, sir, and give us a report?
Let's see.
Anyway, while we work on that, I wanted to ask Bakari, Mr. Henry Bakari, do you think that this Ondo election will be anything like the Edo election, judging by what we've seen so far?
I don't want to exaggerate it. It cannot be near. It cannot be close. Because I remember when I spoke with you, Comrade Lamte, when I said I was going to get somebody. The first person I met with, that I spoke with, who I thought I trust, is the worst person that I can ever come to my life. The person who promised me that, look, bros, I know the kind of person you are. You don't take nonsense, so I cannot work with you because I'm going to start ballot boss.
That's what he said.
He said it straight away. He said he's going to start ballot boss. He said, bros, look for another person. Even the person I will introduce to you is even going to be worse than me. So that is why I was particular about Okitipupa and Igbokoda. Is the former Ilaje South the local government, which now Ilaje local government and also the local government. You see, there's no way they can be like Edo State. Do you know why? The Edo in diaspora, you and I, and Dr. Osakbama, Dr. Loretta, all of us.
Please, just 1 second, sir. All terms. Okay. Can you unmute yourself and let us know the situation report and show us your video, sir? Show us your video, sir.
Yeah, I'm on it, sir.
Okay, good. So what's it say? I don't want to see your face, bros. Just show us the crowd. We don't want to see your face.
It's raining there.
For security reasons.
Yeah, it's raining now, so voting process has been put to pause right now. Yeah,
what center are you? The local government and the polling unit.
Yeah, RCM, Bekebo to be precise, in RCM polling unit. Appoint one.
Okay, so because of the rain, voting exercise has been paused.
Yes, sir.
Okay, have you heard any report or seen any report of vote buying by any political party?
No, for now I've not seen any. Wow, I don't know.
Okay, what can you say about the voters' turnout? Hello. Can you talk to us all the times? I think we've lost that caller. Dr. Agbons, so far so good. there appear to be very low voters turnout, to be very honest, because I'm getting that report from across board that, you know, voters, and from the images we've been seeing, really, you know, the voters turnout has not really been there. What's your take on that?
Yeah, you are very correct, Comrade Lamptey. Yeah, I've been watching some of the videos that our agent on the ground have been churning up. Yeah, the turnout is, compared to the Edo election, the turnout is very low. But in fact, I even looked at my clock here. I said, oh, is it that these people, they are coming out later or what? Because if you look at the number of polling units, I think their polling unit is just, they have about 3,009 polling units. I think Edo, we had about 2,900 and something. So the almost similar size. So yeah, the turnout is really is poor. And I'm just trying to, you know, think what could be the reason for this. Is it the weather? Is it? I know the campaign has been really heated up. Is it fear of violence? People are scared. So I'm just thinking in my head what could be responsible for this. But you know, knowing our people, you know, they don't this African time thing. Maybe in the next 1 hour we will see more voters turning out. But so far, it is very low. It's very low. So, but we fingers crossed. We will see what happens.
You know, in the course of the Edo elections, we had a lot of, you know, particularly from the Edos in the diaspora, there was a lot of build-up. Is it that the Ondo people don't have things like that? I mean, talking of Ondo people in the diaspora, you know, helping to sensitize their people, joining those on the ground and all of that, you know, because the interest of the electorate in Edo State, they were hugely aroused, you know, based on all that happened around diaspora. I'm going to throw that question to Mr. Henry Bakare. I mean, would that be a reason why?
That was what I was actually trying to talk about, actually. You see, I happen to belong to this two set of people. I think I was very young when I got to those states. I think I have their system. And Edo has always been a Bender State. Let me use that language. Bender State has always been my roots. I've always been proud of it. You see, if you see the rate at which they are doing diaspora swung up, it is incredible. It has never happened in the history of politics in Africa. That be very frank and sincere. And you know why? Edo people are the most traveled people in Nigeria. They are most traveled people in Nigeria. After Benin City, the population of Edo is in Benin City, then outside is Edo. So, and most of us, we got to understand our incumbent governor. His system was now getting something right to what we enjoy, what you and I enjoy in Europe.
Mr. Bakari, just 1 second. Let us quickly take this, what's it called? This data that has come to us.
Okay.
Is a case reportedly of a situation. Well, just listen.
Okay. Okay.
According to our reporter, hello, can you hear me? What is happening at your center? Hello, Koto, what is happening there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me? I can't hear you.
I can hear you. Go ahead. Just give us the report. Where are you and what is happening there?
Okay, I'm at Fosgor Polytechnic. There's a little bit disagreement here. I guess I'll be vote buying here, I guess. So it was made known to voters that if they vote for a particular party, they'll be giving money. But I guess that's the major thing causing problem here, because I guess the chairman is unable to pay them, so they are like fighting to get the money here.
And they have voted.
Yeah, most of them have voted, most of them have not. So the major thing here is that they want to collect their money for voting. As has been agreed before. That's the situation report right now.
So can you tell us the local government and the center where that is happening right now, please?
In our local governments, as for the Polytechnic unit A and B.
Dr. Agbons, thank you very much. Please keep an eye on the situation. Send us images, send us video, or join us on Zoom to report to us, please. And do better videos of the situation to send in, please. Better videos. Stand your camera so that we can see properly. Dr. Agbons, exactly what we were talking about earlier. We said that this issue of go and vote, come and collect your money, it may create crisis eventually. And if it starts creating crisis, it's going to boomerang. We already started seeing that. What's your take?
I'm laughing myself out here. You see what we're saying? This is all a huge joke. I mean, a state election, a state with 18 local government areas, a state of about 3.5 million people. And it is now, it's all about fighting now for come and give me my money, I don't vote. Do you understand? So, you see, some of these things that have been done in secret now, they are coming out to the open. So it's a big shame, big shame. And for me, it's, sometimes we blame leadership in Nigeria. I think the followership, the citizens also have a role to play.
A point of correction before you finish. Not leadership, but rulership.
Rulership. Yeah. So yeah, the ruler. So it's just, this is a show of shame. Now people are now fighting for give me my 5,000, give me my 7,000. This is a shame. It's very disgraceful. Very, very, very disgraceful. So I just hope that the security agencies, they will play their role as constitutionally empowered to stop all this show of shame.
Dr. Agbons, do you know why the security operatives cannot do anything wrong, cannot do anything right in Ondo State? You know, Yorubas with what they are. They believe in themselves, so they believe in deploying their own dialect-speaking people to their side, just like a dog. We can part the houses and we accept them. Yoruba, they accept their own, they accept only their people. So once they speak their own bati and the citizens want to speak in
Mr. Bakari, please, I will appeal to you. You know, that statement can be stigmatizing and general.
Yeah, it can be misinterpreted. Yes, so we don't generalize like that.
Yes, exactly. Because whatever you have in Edo State or in Hausa land or anywhere, you can have anywhere else. Any kind of character you have in Yoruba, we can have anywhere in Nigeria. So let's I don't want to believe that the Yorubas are a particular kind of people different from others. You understand what I'm saying? Now we are all the same.
Okay, I'm sorry to say this one. Okay, I'm sorry to say, but the question is the reason why the security operatives cannot succeed there. Let us put it in one language that the people on ground might not be as active as the people on ground in Edo State. Even where the civilians were even more active than the military. I think we saw a lot of videos where the civilians will arrest people who try to spend money or try to take a ballot box. But there, the citizen, they will not, they will be afraid to even attack anybody, and the security men themselves may have gotten influence in one way or the other. I'm not unapologetic about that anyway. I may apologize for the past mistake, but this one no. Those people they send down there, they may have to compromise. That is one thing. And those things would not be compromised because everybody was on ground. The diaspora was on ground watching every step that was taken by individual. Then every man on the streets was on ground. Everybody was on ground because everybody was trying to fight one cause. But here they are fighting a different cause completely. They're not fighting confederalism, they're just the way we're fighting confederalism. We fought, Edo was not just about APC or PDP, but it was against confederalism and the incumbent governor. But here, it's a different thing altogether. So that is why there's a big difference in the scenario. That's what I see there. I may be wrong, but then that's what I see there. So,
yes. I tend to agree with you, partly because again we are seeing some of these things develop, and security agents are there, and they appear not to be concerned about the situation, and that is a bit worrisome. Dr. Agmos, what do you take? What's your take on that?
Yeah, I've said it earlier in this broadcast that these security agents, they've been settled, settled in quotes. So they've been settled. That's why they just look away and pretend as if they are not saying anything. Yeah, because in the first place, the reasons why they are actually at the polling center it's not for fun. It's not just because they have come there to come and do some kind of parade. No, it's for them to make sure that there is law and order. So this vote buying thing is an infringement of law and order. So it's for me, I equate vote buying to something like a military coup. That is because people are trying to get into power.
Yeah.
By foul means. Like the report our agent have sent here, and I said this is a Rufus Giwa Polytechnic Poly unit. Yeah. He said the people are not complaining that they did not pay them as agreed.
Okay.
You can imagine. And this was what you said, comrade. You also mentioned this that there will be issues because normally they pay before they do this thing, but all these parties in Ondo, looking at what happened in Edo, people collected money and they voted their conscience. Now these people are great.
Can we get a report from you, sir? Ivan, go ahead. What's happening there?
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you, sir. Tell us what's happening in your end.
This is Steve Agbola.
Yes, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
There are vote buying going on right now for Zero Polytechnic. I'm sending videos to you right now. People are going in to collect. Hello?
What local government is this?
Our local government.
Okay. So who is selling votes?
I don't know for now because they are inside. They are like hidden inside. So people are going inside to get the money.
To collect money.
Yeah, to collect money, exactly, sir.
Can you go close to anybody and ask the person how much and who is selling and
Okay, yes, it's 2,000 now. You go in with your voter's card and collect your money. 2,000.
2,000.
Yeah.
Can you find out the political party that is selling this vote right now? Because I want to keep the security apparatus on notice right now.
It will be a little bit difficult because they are inside. Nobody is showing themselves because they are more like they are being conscious of themselves. They don't want to be known, so they are inside. And
it is through these gates now that going inside to go and collect the money, isn't it?
Yeah, the gates.
So the ticket to collecting the money is you show your voter's card.
Yeah, your voter's card. The ticket to collecting the money is your voter's card.
Is it that Steve? Is it that they collect the voter's card from them, or so? What
No,
is actually the procedure?
okay, you will show them your voter's card and collect your money. It's like they know their own. So maybe when they
Yeah,
sorry.
okay. Okay, I think I
don't we have police on the ground there? Don't we have security men on the ground?
I know we have them on the ground, but none of them is moving close to this place. So
Please just
so
none of
but
them
these
is
people
close to this place.
but these people collecting money, have they voted?
Yeah, they are voted.
They have voted.
And
Yes.
what is the evidence that they voted for the people that are going to collect money?
Because they snap their ballot papers. They have a snapshot of their ballot papers.
I mean, Steve,
Yes, sir.
what is the evidence that these people who voted
Oh, like I saw most of them voting, like a couple of them voting before I now see them coming here. But it's more like the election here is about to close because most of the people that are here, most of them have voted, and it only remains few people to vote. And another reason why I feel they voted is that once they collect that money, everybody's going to their various houses.
Okay, Steve.
Yes.
I know that you are carrying a camera. Can you just
Yeah.
for now hide your camera, put it in your pocket, and try to talk to any of these people without the camera, and get back to us and let us know what you are able to find out. Which party
Okay, no problem.
is selling? Who did they vote for? You know, just take some few minutes, put the camera away, put it in your pocket, and try to talk and
Okay.
interact with them. Then you get back to us and report to us.
Yeah,
Okay, no problem.
just talk to them. Friendly conversation. Oh boy, which party you vote for? Yeah.
All right, my brother. Okay,
Right.
so you put your camera away, just put it somewhere and talk to them.
Yes, comrade. You see what we're talking about. I think at that polling center, they've virtually gotten away with it. So people are showing the evidence on their phone now, and then they are getting.
Tosin, can we get a word from you? Can we see your video as well as your end? Tos, are you there?
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you. What's happening at your end?
Are you talking to me, Tosin?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, I changed my polling unit. I moved to another polling unit, but the situation here is very, very calm.
Are there any reports of vote buying in where you are?
I just got here. I don't know yet, but the situation here is very, very calm now.
Are they voting already?
Yes, they are voting, and it's peaceful.
So far. So, but
yes.
What state are you right now? Can you tell us the local government and the
polling unit 6? Polling unit 6, Ward 28.
What local government?
Akure South.
Akure South.
Yes.
All right, keep an eye on the situation. As soon as something breaks, just let us know quickly, please.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
People sitting on the ground, I hope they're okay.
I think there are children playing.
Children playing in the compound. Okay. Oluola, can we hear it from you, sir? Can you give us your video and let us know what is happening at your end? Oluola.
Yes, sir.
Any updates, sir?
Not yet. Just as reported before, it has still been peaceful. It has still been peaceful.
People are voting, right?
Party. People are voting, and it's just the party just still trying to maybe say some last minute cajoling to the people to choose them. But this is, I will not say this is vote buying, but I just wanted to talk to people, vote for us. What has this person done for you and all like that? It has just been that. Look at the two party agents. Look at them. Over there. It has just been.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Please keep an eye on the situation as soon as you let us.
I confirm the people are.
Go ahead.
It's ongoing. Voters aren't following the.
Like, let me say 40% of the people have voted ready to go here. They are waiting for the count. That's just the situation here. Hello, sir.
Yes, we'll hear you.
Yeah, so that's just the situation here. People have been voting peaceful.
Thank you so much for that information. Thank you so much.
That's the queue. The electorate has been, every national has been working fine up to now. That's all, sir.
Thank you. Please keep an eye on the situation. Monitor the situation. As soon as we get anything, you let us know. Mr. Henry Bakari, you can unmute yourself. Given the situation of vote buying, are we trying to say that it is a hopeless situation for Nigeria, or can we? Do you see the possibility that we can evolve from this at some point?
Vote buying for me, I look at it as awkward situation, complete awkward situation. How can you How can somebody in a good conscience get money from somebody and give him what he needs when you are not very sure of what is the service that person is going to render to you? Come on, for me, if the situation, the only way we can stop the situation is to ameliorate the life of people, because these people, same people who are buying food from us, just like we did our mathematics a few minutes ago. If these people can give us chance to live as human beings, to live on our own without trampling on, without the elephant trampling on the head of a molehill. I think no, because if they refuse to, because that's why we are still growing up again, because we have given up hope. That's why we are still growing up. Apart from the fact that they have tried at everything possible to trample on us, we are still growing up. But we have refused to realize ourselves that we need to grow up like the normal human being. You see, this vote buying, they're just, it is just for me, just like I said before, just like we are done it with the devil. The devil has just come to give us a peanut, then we will give them all our lives for 4 years. That's the question. Give us peanuts. Just give us. I remember in 1983, let me just give you a typical example of 1983, when I was a party agent to UPN. I was approached. I was given 100 naira. If you look at 100 naira, and I think we have a good mathematician here who can tell us the value of 100 naira today. To allow MPA to come and vote, I said no. But I was called a coward. I said, yeah, let me be a coward. Because the question is, okay, would you give me 100 naira? And I was a young boy. The highest thing I would buy 2 jeans, 2 shirts, and maybe buy Coca-Cola for my girlfriend. That would be all. But I don't have anything to do with it. But the next 4 years, I have to wait for the next 4 years again to get another 100 naira. Okay, we can't do without it. If these people give us room to grow as people, they give us opportunity to grow as people. They don't trample on our commonwealth. We started from the local government councillor to what we call it the Senate. Every constituency allowance, they have no one of them have ever delivered it. They don't deliver it. Instead of them to deliver it, they make themselves a sent abroad and the devil at home. So now that make themselves stranger at home. So when they are coming home, they expect press singers to play maracas and drums to welcome them home. And by then they give you 5 naira. You say, Bakari we don't want the Bakari, he gave us food, he gave us this. But not know that he's trading with our life. He's trading into our future. If not our future, but our children. So if these people can give us the opportunity to grow by investing what they are supposed to invest on us, at least you and I and Dr. Sapame have not left Nigeria today. His profession is lost in Nigeria today. He should have been in Nigeria doing what he know how to, what he's doing better, what he's doing better here in Europe. Just like every other, just like many of you. So that's what we have drained the brain of Nigeria because of the system we have there. And the people there now, they're not paid, they're not the one the scapegoat, pay for it.
So I think we understand what the problem really is, sir.
Yeah.
I think the question I'm asking is, what measures do we take to address the problem we have with our elections, particularly now that we are not in the era of vote buying? What can we do? What can we do differently?
Edo State has set the pace. All we need to do is to sensitize the public, to sensitize everybody that vote buying is completely wrong. And selling your vote is just like selling your, selling your birthrights. Not everybody understands the meaning of selling your birthright. Maybe you sell your portrait for one thing or that kind of stuff. But we need orientation from the grassroots. We need to give people education on the purpose of life. By the time people know the purpose of life, the people don't know what it costs, what the meaning of selling their vote, selling their conscience. Selling their vote is not just, they are selling their lives. It's not even their own. Okay, now person of 70 years now taking their 2,000 naira to vote for somebody, but no, mortgaging the life of his grandson or grandson or great grandchildren. For me, for example, now if I sell my vote now, I have them to lose. I have them to lose. I have children. My grandchildren will come soon. So I am mortgaging their future. So we have to start campaign from the grassroots these days. Now let people begin to understand what it takes, spiritually, morally, socially, and politically. Let us begin to make them understand that yes, selling your vote is just like selling your future. I know you might not think, maybe some people don't think, say, I'm married. Yeah, so my children can take care of themselves. But if your father did not build the house you are living before he died, and you were able to build your home before your father died, where would you have lived?
Okay, sorry, sir. Let's just quickly take a word from Toast. Can you hear us, please? Can you unmute yourself and put on your video? Let us know the situation report. If you have any data at the moment. Toast, can you hear us?
Okay.
Yes. What is
the situation is still very, very calm here. There is nobody trying to give anybody money.
At the moment, right?
I think they are kind of coded here.
They are coded.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, maybe because my face is not familiar with them.
Okay, what can you say about the voters turnout in this place?
Let me just say 60%, because this is a popular area in Okiaro. I think there should be more people here, while they are not here now. Let me just say 60% of them are here. And some people are just hanging around doing nothing. They are just standing. See.
Please let us see that image properly. Can you show us that image properly?
Okay, sir. I'm coming. Can you see anything, sir?
Yes, we can. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. This is where they are voting, and these are the people hanging around.
I better take a lift for 2 seconds.
Okay.
I think it's relatively peaceful there.
Yeah, but Dr. Agbons,
I'm even thinking of changing my polling unit again, because this place is kind of calm. Yes. Maybe I should go to another place.
Please do, please do.
All right.
Thank you very much.
This place is okay, but the turnout.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because from the environment, this is supposed to be a very busy area.
Yeah, populated, highly populated area, yes.
Area where you expect large voters turnout. But what we appear to see is, what could be responsible for this?
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, probably fear of violence. You know, people always, we don't know how this election will be. It could be apathy as well. Maybe I'm not in Ondo State. Maybe people feel, the governor hasn't done more. These politicians, they will not change anything. So it could just be apathy. Yeah, those are the things, because like you said, when you look at the area, the way the buildings are all clustered together, the place look highly populated. So because we just had a dual election, you could see crowd and all that coming out. So, but this one is really.
Dr. Amos, can you, I mean, just because of our viewers across the world, can you take us through the process, leading to where we are right now? We can tell that we have three gladiators as the main contenders. The APC, the ruling party. Of course, we have the PDP, and of course, the deputy governor to the current governor who is seeking re-election, who has left his APC party, but he remains the deputy governor, but he's not contesting under the Zenith Labour, party. And three of them are, very tough contenders. Now, can you take us through all of these? May help us make sense of the political structure right now, as it were.
Thank you, Comrade Lamte. I think when you look at Ondo State, it's a hotbed state as far as democracy is concerned in Nigeria. My fellow analyst, Mr. Bakare, was trying to talk about the 1983 elections. I will come to that 1983 election later. But in making sense of what is happening now, I want to say that all the three candidates, the three major candidates, that is Governor Akechi, that is Akeredolu, Eitayo Jegede, these two gladiators, they faced each other in the 2016 elections, similar to Edo, where the two gladiators also faced each other. So we had Akeredolu contesting with Jegede in 2016, and Akeredolu won that election. Now, in Ondo State, only one governor has been re-elected. Only one, and that was Governor Olusegun Mimiko, who, when he came, he was a very grassroots person. He came under the umbrella of the Alliance for Democracy then, or AC. He was re-elected in 2008, but midway into his tenure, he moved to the PDP, and then he was re-elected. So when you look at Ondo State, is one state that is touch and go politically. So and it's one state where can be very volatile politically as well. So maybe that is one of the reasons why people have stayed away, from this election. So it's quite dicey. And then again, a state with 3 senatorial districts have 3 major candidates from the 3 different senatorial districts. So it's very poised. So, and I'm sure for most of the indigenes there, a lot of them are like, oh, our vote, does it really matter? So, and again, also, from what I have seen on social media and from the debates I managed to watch of this election, a lot of Ondo people feel that this current governor has been very elitist. That is what they think. So when you now put all these factors together, and then you begin to see that this election on paper may be like clash of the three titans, but it may not just be like that, because from the videos I've seen from so many local government that our agent have shown us today, they seem to be voter apathy. Could it have been that there were not enough voter enlightenment? Could it have been that the campaign were not issue-based? So these are some of the things I'm just trying to process in my thought over here. But it doesn't really look healthy. So you will expect that in a state where over half of the population were registered, and nearly half of that population also have their PVCs, we should actually have expected more people. We should be seeing crowd in all the polling units. And it's Nigerian time now. It's already, I think it's after 11 o'clock already. So this one is no longer, I was saying African time before. I don't think this is African time anymore. It's pure apathy.
Because from the way the things are looking, from the reports that we are getting across board, you know, with this, well, let's quickly take this from Anon. Are you there, sir? Anon, please show us your video, unmute yourself, and let us know what is happening at your end at this moment. Anon, can you hear me? Yes, you can unmute yourself. Can you unmute yourself and let's see what you are seeing?
There's nothing going on right now. It's just people are waiting for, they're almost done with voting, so people are waiting to.
Because you are reporting, and the people watching you may not know where you are reporting from. Can you tell us the local government and the center you are reporting from, sir?
Okay, so our local government at Fozua Polytechnic.
Okay, but your camera is not even straight though. Can we see
Sorry.
a lot more, please? Okay, are you saying that they've finished voting?
No, they're almost done.
Okay, but how would you assess the voters' turnout so far?
The turnout is not really much. There are much people here though, but there are few people here. Few people came out to vote, and most of them have gone home. So we only have fewer people here left, waiting for them to finish the voting and start collating the results and all.
That's quite a handful of people actually, you know, on ground.
Oh.
Can you tell us the reason for the low turnout of voters?
I would say that at first it's with the weather condition, because earlier a few people come in after the rain stopped. So the moment the rain started, we have less people on ground and less people come around. I don't know what else might cause the low turnout, but the main thing is the weather condition. Because some people are just joining in right now. Some people are coming from different places. So it's more like they come, finish voting, and go home. You only have few people left that are waiting for the collation of results, but there are still votes going on right now.
Are you trying to tell us that some people who voted are sitting by so to see that the vote is counted before they leave?
Yeah, yes, sir.
That's very good. I think that's a good news there.
Okay, my friend, is it? I mean, from where you are, have you had any reports of vote buying?
Yeah, I was the one that made report to you back then. I've seen reports of votes buying at the gates. I made the video here
Okay, yes,
that time.
we did see that, and we did ask that you should go undercover and see where you can get more information. Were you able to get any information?
No, unfortunately, I was not able to get it because nobody's ready to like give what's actually going on. Everybody's trying to be anonymous. Everybody's trying to be undercover. Nobody wants to say particular party is doing this, is doing that. So
No,
unfortunately, I'm unable.
but have you been able to talk to any of the voters? You know, maybe street friend or street, to ask, oh boy, which party you vote for? Which happen? Have you been able to like do any like a CID kind of on your own?
Unfortunately, I don't have any friend here, and the people that I met here, that I try to ask from them. Nobody's ready to give me an accurate information about it. But once I
No,
get the information, I'll get back.
in doing this kind of thing, like maybe just having like a friendly chat. You don't need to really know the person. But boy, how this thing they go? How this thing they go now? You know that kind of when we used to go to like newspaper vendor to to read, that kind of chat. You know that you know anybody, or you just start flowing.
Yeah, I understand.
You see people gather, then you just also like, oh, what did they happen here? My guy, what did they go on? That kind of. But you are not like holding your camera, your phone is in your pocket and all that. Anything from the side vein? Did you hear anything from the side vein?
No.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, my friend, please keep an eye on the situation, and of course, when you get anything, don't fail to quickly let us know, so we can, of course, report to the world. Thank you very much. Let me quickly call on Oluolu. Please, can you show us your video and give us situation report, sir? Olu.
Okay, Oluola. Okay, good.
Yes, sir. Unmute yourself and tell us what is happening there.
I just think,
go ahead, sir.
On the last incident, nothing has changed.
The voting is still ongoing.
It's still ongoing. Like a lot of people are. Let me show you.
We have a lot of voters here.
A lot of people, yeah. Because a lot of people in this community still have them on the road. Waiting for their vote to count.
But so far, can you confirm?
An helicopter also watching. I just came out. Hello?
This action is very interesting, eh?
That's the PDP party against. Very, very effective. It was one that made call to the DSS. The same right standing there, watching, and it has been never efficient.
Can you go close to your microphone a little?
Sir?
Can you go close to your microphone a little?
Okay, you can't hear me very well.
Okay, now it's a bit better now.
Okay. I said, so it has been peaceful. These are the agents standing right here. There are a lot of people. If not, it will have been done by now. And there are a lot of people ready to pass that way. It has been peaceful ever since. And it has just been like that, sir. That's one of the party agents standing for the People's Democratic Party. So that's all for now, sir.
Okay, bro. Yeah, please just keep an eye on the situation, and whenever anything breaks, please let us know.
No problem, sir.
Thank you so much for that. Yes. Nigerians across the world, it is still an Ondo election, and we are keeping a very close eye on the situation. Please share this broadcast. We want, you know, of course, to cover the entire state. If you are in Ondo State, and you have any details you want to share with us, please don't hesitate. I will display the number shortly. Please, you could, send us WhatsApp on that number based on what is happening wherever you are, so that we can, of course, share the information with the world. Yes, Dr. Agbons, given the low voters turnout that we tend to be observing, okay, can we confidently, at the end of the day, can we confidently, say that a governor has been elected, particularly if we now have a case where we have just maybe less than 1/3 of the entire, registered voters, deciding, based on the, because what we've seen across board may not even be able to account for 1/3 of the total registered voters. Can we confidently say that based on the voters turnout, that a governor is duly elected?
Yeah, that is this. It's going to be the sad commentary of this election. If this low turnout, it's not going to be a popularly elected governor. If this turnout we have seen so far is replicated everywhere. From the mass, the figures I have here, with a state of about 3.5 million people and about 1.4 million PVCs available. For those are the people that collected PVCs. That is already 30% of Ondo indigenous. It's 30%. So 30% of the population that are actually going to vote. The turnout we have seen now, I'm just trying to do some kind of mathematics here. This turnout for me is actually about 50%. It's actually about 50% of the people who have collected PVCs. So when you add that together, you may just have a situation where the governor may just be elected with maybe about 300,000 people electing a governor. So, and when you do that, when you break that one down, I'm just trying to do the maths here. So you're going to have 300,000 people electing a governor, and you divide that with about 1 million. So it's going to be less than 5%, which is it's not good. It's not good at all. So, but like they always say, people deserve the kind of leaders, or if I use the word of my brother Bakare, the type of rulers they get. So to be to their luck, because the people they haven't really come out at all.
Okay, just to quickly share this information with the people, please, I want to put this number out there. If you are in Ondo State, you are on ground in the course of this election, and whatever is happening at your end that you wish to share with us by way of breaking news, okay? Wherever you are, we have some people on the ground, on the feed, giving us information. Please, you can send us a WhatsApp on this number. The number is 044 7438 229094. 0044 7438 229094. Please, you could, whatever is happening, wherever you are, all you need to do is tell us the name of the local government, the ward, and of course the polling unit where it is happening. Send us video images, send us pictures with the information. And of course, if you want to talk to us, you can ring us on this number and give us situation reports happening where you are, because we want to know exactly what is happening across the state. But we can report so far that in very many places around Akure or and and environs, that election has been largely peaceful. However, part of the highlight of this process has been that there's been lots of vote buying, and of course we cannot yet conclude that there's been voter apathy, but we can conclude based on the information we have and based on the data we are getting that the turnout in this election has been relatively poor, poorer than expected. And so far we have equally seen situations where some party agents have decided to stand up against those who are coercing people and who are selling votes. And without missing words, APC has been largely fingered to be involved in this vote buying practice, while in some centers it's both APC and PDP. However, APC is paying more. We can see prices ranging from 7,000 to 10,000 at some point, and in some places 5,000 to 7,000. While in the areas where PDP have been alleged to be buying votes, PDP are only able to part with 2,000 naira. And so this has been predominantly the situation across board in Ondo State, at least from the places that we can report from. So please, if you are there on ground in Ondo State, do not hesitate to send us any data you have that you think that we should share with the world. Through this WhatsApp, this WhatsApp that I've been displaying. The number is 0044 7438 229094. This is the Comrade Show. Thanks for joining. And if you're there, please keep sharing. I want to quickly go to Mr. Henry.
I think there's a video, Lamte, before you go to Mr. Bakari, there's a video in our situation room. If you can play that video for our viewers, please.
Okay, let me see what the content is.
It's from Apoy one local government, like polling unit.
From Oluton.
Igbekebo,
Ilaje local government.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let us know what is happening right now. Okay.
He just said here in Apoy, polling unit Igbekebo has stopped raining and voting has resumed.
Okay, that's some good news.
That's a good news. Voting will end here soon because only few voters are left on the queue waiting to exercise their franchise. So far, so good. I have not seen any case of vote buying, and everything is going on in line with election guidelines. That's a very good news.
That's good news.
That's a fair news.
Yeah. In order to add to Dr. Sakbama, I'm sorry, I like that name too much.
Thank you, sir.
Just before we do, let us share this clip.
Okay.
Yes, this one is a clip coming from one of our agents, and of course, we'd like to share with everybody.
At least people viewing, although this clip is a bit slanted, but at least it gives you that feel that actually an election is taking place in this.
But I think our agents should be recording. They should be giving us a better image. You cannot be recording upside down. Why are they so afraid?
Yes.
Nobody sees anybody.
This is
these people we just drag in these people without having experience of do this thing. If you talk of those state-owned, for example, it was we are already informed.
No, sir. I did.
Comrade, the video is straight on my mobile. I'm watching it on my mobile, and it's the beginning. Maybe the first 20 seconds you can show that it's straight up. You can show the first 20 seconds.
Let me take. Oluton, are you having something for us, sir? Unmute yourself and talk to us, please.
Yes, sir, I am.
Go ahead, sir. What do we have?
Yeah, I reported earlier that rain started disrupting election process.
Always give us your local government and the place you are reporting from.
Okay, presently I'm reporting from SLD local government area. I'm in Igbekebo right now, and I'm in Apoi 1 LA units, LA Poly units presently.
Very well, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I reported earlier that rain disrupted election process, so it was paused for a while. But presently now, it has stopped. It has stopped raining. Election process has resumed.
Okay,
And
is everywhere peaceful?
Yeah, where I am presently, it's peaceful. There's nothing. There's no anything to be concerned about. Everything is going on smoothly according to the guideline of election INEC procedures and guidelines. And with the look of things here right now, voting should end soon, and counting of results, counting of the ballot papers should commence very soon.
Okay, did you still get any report of vote buying? Any signal of vote buying?
I've not seen any for now. I've not seen any for now.
Igbekebo. Okay, from your assessment, what can you tell us about the voters' turnout?
Based on my own assessment, the turnout is massive in the 2 units that I monitored. The turnout is massive. In RCM poly units, they are having 2 poly zones, and the 2 poly zones are the voters turn out massively to come and vote for their candidate of their choice.
But from the image we can see that you are showing us right now, that doesn't look like a massive vote turnout.
Yeah, voters once they are done voting, most of them will just leave the polling unit and just go, because I think because of the rain. When it started raining, most of them were just had to leave the field, and some of them went home. The people on ground now are the people that are yet to cast their votes.
Very well.
That is to say, nobody is even waiting, or nobody cares to wait to see that the vote is counted before they leave.
Most of them, just after voting, they just have to go on their way and just go back home and rest. But some people are here, and I think they are just the observers, party agents, and the likes.
Thank you very much. Keep an eye on the situation. I will get back to you soon, all right? Please, let's quickly take something from the Tosin. Tos, can you talk to us, please? What is happening at your end? Do we have breaking news?
No breaking news, but I have someone that I want to talk to you. Like, she voted from that previous polling unit that I came from.
Okay.
She wants to talk with you now.
Okay, good. That's fine.
Hello, madam. What do we have?
My name is Olakemi. When I wanted to vote, I discovered that APC candidate is monitoring the how the people are thumbprinting. So we have to call the attention of the boss there. They should drive them away from the place.
Who is the APC candidate you mean, or do you mean the agent?
There was a woman that voted and is trying to show it, but the police won't caution him in order for her to be able to collect her 5,000 from them.
Oh, they were giving 5,000. What polling unit is that?
That is a polling unit 8-32.
In what local government?
Akure South. Okay, Aro.
Okay, Aro local government. Okay, that's good.
So Akure South, and how much were they buying the vote from?
Anybody that voted for them, they give them 5,000. Immediately they discover that is their symbol that thumbprint.
Have you collected your own 5,000?
No, I voted for the person I like, so I'm not interested in any money.
Okay, you didn't collect 5,000.
That's very good. Did you collect their money?
No.
She said no.
I voted according to my conscience.
No, but you would have collected their money and can vote for who you want to vote for.
They are monitoring every one of them, and I can.
How do they monitor you?
They stand where we are. They are monitoring how we are thumbprinting. So policemen check them.
Are there no security agent there? Are there no security agent there?
They are there driving them. They are coming back.
Oh, that's preposterous. That's really wonderful. That's
okay,
crazy.
Dr. Agbons. Dr. Agbons. Based on, you can unmute yourself. Based on what we can gather, sir, you know, how can you assess the situation? I mean, it's an issue with vote buying.
Yeah, you know, listening to that, the madam that one of our agents spoke to now, I'm quite happy that we still have, you know, people who are not ready to sell their conscience. Like the woman was saying, she said, and I quote her, "I voted according to my conscience." So, kudos to her. But again, I have some punches for the security agencies. People shouldn't be allowed to monitor what somebody is voting for. Another person should not know what another person is what an individual is voting for. So it's an infringement on the civic and constitutional right of a citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria for somebody else to be monitoring who he or she voted for. At least we are practicing, is it not open secret ballot system we are doing? So at the point of voting, a citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, a citizen of Ondo State, should vote, only the voter should know who he voted for. So how somebody can go and monitor and be checking because of this vote buying they are doing? This is very shameful.
Please, we like to announce from this table, Ondo people, please. Please, if you are watching us on Facebook, on YouTube, through the EIE, please, Ondo people, be at alert. We must get our democracy right. Our democracy starts from the day of election. Because if we allow ourselves to be coerced with money, there is no way the people we elect, you know, will be accountable to us because they bought their vote. We don't want that. Stand your ground, vote for whom you originally want to vote for, not because they are giving you money. Because you collect money and vote for them, okay, what you are doing is you are putting our democracy in jeopardy. We want to leave this quagmire. So if you are there, you are watching on those states, be at alert, stay by your vote, protect your vote, let them count your vote, stand by the vote. Anybody selling vote, expose them, let the world see. Of course, we have displayed our numbers here. If there are issues you want to expose to the world, give us WhatsApp, you understand, or call. Let us know what is happening where you are. We must, the Ondo people did it. There is no reason why Ondo cannot follow suit. You guys cannot afford to compromise this election. We are not canvassing for anybody, but vote for your conscience. Let it be that at the end of the day, it is the will of the people that hold sway. It is the will of the people that eventually decides who become the winner. Don't let it be that people, you know, they coerce you with money and you vote along the money lines. We are appealing to you. Collectively, we have a duty, we have a role to play in making our democracy right. And it starts from election. Mr. Henry Bakari, how sad are you with this situation of vote buying? Unmute yourself, sir.
In fact, I am really sad about it. Just like what I wanted to say before, because I wanted to tell the mathematician we have here in studio that he's not a good mathematician. You have given us I will prove it to you, sir. You have given us the population of voters, the registered voters, people who have elected to vote. We are going to be surprised that your mathematics is going to be proven wrong. You'll be surprised that.
1 second, sir. I have a breaking news. Yes, Oluolu, tell us what's happening at your end, sir. Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
There are some little shouts from here because and that's led to some little arrest for some people because a man disclosed, probably because of the money. I don't know.
Can you speak out a bit? Let us hear you clearly. What local government is that? What center are you?
There are some little arrests here. There are some little arrests here. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear. Go ahead.
there are some people arrested because there was some chaos because somebody showed who he voted for. So I don't know why. I don't know what really caused that. So it has led to some upset. And actually, the security officials are here now to the office. They have taken 2 people away from here already. So that's just the latest from me.
So whom are they arresting?
From here, sir. The officer, one person from the PDP and another person from the APC, but they're not the party agents. They're party members trying to clear up the environment. So that's the latest from here.
Please stay on this situation, please.
Sir?
As I stay a bit on this situation.
Okay. That's been the office of this. But as it is, I will keep you updated anytime I see anything.
Okay. Dr. Henry Bakari, you were still talking. You know, yes. Given the situation right now that is being reported, I would say that there's some hope that the police are beginning to apprehend some people who appear to be, compromising the electoral process. Can we confidently say that?
If the police apprehended some people, it's a good news to us. It's a very good news that police are being apprehended, but who knows who the police apprehending, and who knows the side the police are? Because with the look of things, the police can be on one side and the other side. Just like I was trying to say about Dr. Osakbama's mathematics. Do you know those 2 people might be able to prove him wrong in his mathematical calculation? Because if you say about 300,000 people might be the people voting, but you might end up having 2 million people voted at the end of the after the collation. So that is my fear. That is just my fear. So
anyway, I will not say that his mathematics is wrong, because as a statistician, what he did was to give us.
Yeah, no. He did the right thing. But the question is, in Nigeria politics or in the Nigeria election, there's only those states that have been able to prove.
I think the reason why we are here is because we want to change the narrative. We want to change.
That's exactly why we are here.
To change the narrative.
Exactly why we are here.
Now we are changing the narrative. We no longer want to depend on what the status quo has been. We want to look at what changes can be brought into the fray. Dr. Osakbawa, I mean, Dr. Tony Agbons, given the report that we just saw that the police are making an attempt to, apprehend some people because of this issue of vote buying and all of that. Are we saying that some hope is being restored gradually?
Absolutely. Yeah, I was so motivated and inspired when I saw that last clip from our agent on the ground there in Ondo State. Yeah. I always know that we still have, I know our security agencies, they always get the punch from us and we always punch them all the time. But there are still some of them that are helping to change the narrative, like you said, Comrade Lamte. So it's watching that video, because videos don't lie. I'm really happy, and I believe if that kind of thing continues, some of these incidents of vote buying will reduce. And then for some of the figures I was reeling out, I think let me just clarify. When I was saying that the winner may be having like maybe 300,000 is the winner. So that is the point I was making there. So it is not that the total is going to be 300.
Can you just make a statement concerning, I think the point that Mr. Bakari was raising is equally valid. Even though I personally do not want to dwell on that past anymore, I want us to move forward. That we've had situations, which is his own fear, situations where figures always change. Figures declared don't always reflect what what the people actually, gave and all of that. So therefore, the final result may prove your own statistics wrong. You understand what I'm saying now? Do we still need to dwell in that environment of fear, particularly knowing where we are coming from?
So we don't need to dwell on that environment of fear. But I think with what INEC did in Edo, it may be very, very difficult for us to be seeing bogus figures. This scanning of election results from each polling unit to the INEC portal. So it may be very difficult for people to, inflate. But my only challenge with this Ondo thing is that two things. I have friends who work in INEC, and sometimes I engage them and say, where are some of these errors that we always have? One of the things where elections can be rigged is low voter turnout, because in this polling unit now, you are going to have ballot papers that are not used, that people didn't come to vote. So that is where, if you notice, during most of our elections, towards the end of voting, some people will be doing thumb printing secretly somewhere. Yeah, because of these unused ballot papers. That is one. Then number two, where they change figures is when people don't stay behind. Because most of the report we've been getting from our agents so far are that people have voted and they are just going home. So people are not staying behind to ensure that their vote they are counted and their vote matter. So, like, for instance, we will not stop talking of Edo because that is our standard point now. It's our reference point. In the Edo case, you see people crowd waiting, and the result they will be counting 1, 2, 3, 50, 75. They were even counting along with the electoral officers in the polling unit. So why are these people? Why are they just going home? So to be honest, I'm not very impressed with the Ondo voters so far. I'm not impressed at all. They are showing too much apathy and kind of laissez-faire attitude to the whole thing.
Okay, let me ask Mr. Henry Bakare. Mr. Bakare, based on what you know about Ondo, looking at what happened in Edo State, do you still feel that the Ondo election can be compromised beyond just this vote buying?
Like I said before, the reason why there's a difference between Edo and Ondo State, because the cry of the Edos went as far as to the bone marrow of the ancestors. So the ancestors got it. They got it. They got the message straight away, and the ancestors guided us on how we should get our life run. Because the question is, just like I said before, the people who really made Edo State election to become to make Edo State what it was were those of us in diaspora. We were too many, and we will really preach politics and good governance and good election. But in that of all those states, there's a different ball game altogether. It's a different ball game altogether. So the possibility of comparing both, I don't think there's no way, because just like what we have now, I think you are very much in the picture where we had a meeting with the governor who gave us everything he has to give us, whatever, everything. But I did not see anything like that in those states. I did not even see
information. The governor was giving us information. Don't say everything he gave us. So it was information.
Yeah,
Mr. Bakare.
The information he gave us on what he's going to do, how he's going to do it, what he's going to do, how he's going to do it, and the love everybody has for him. So you see, it's just because we are fighting against evil and angel in those states. But these people now we have 2 or 3 angels and 2 or 3 evil, so that kind of stuff. So we have different mindsets and we have different will of how we do our things. So in their own way, they have their own will of playing their politics, and then they have to come out and really express themselves the way those states express themselves. So that is just one. That's where the difference is going to be there, because just like we were just saying now, just like what Dr. Sapawan just said now, which that's exactly where I said I try to prove is mathematics wrong. The low turnout of people we have fed the inflation of figures. It will affect the inflation of figures. So you see, so there's no way we can compare them. But the question is now, maybe some of them may have tried to do just follow those states system, but especially people from the creek, we have it difficult to follow it up. So all we need just what the joy I'm having today now is there has not been a report of killing or violence. That's one of the joy I have today now, and that is exactly what you and I represent. Yes, that's what we represent today now. If outside violence, then I think we've won we've been able to satisfy our conscience. But then the result, that is where we are going to have a little satisfaction and dissatisfaction.
All right. I think some concerns are being raised. Okay. Personally, I'm concerned about this, what appear to be looking like voter apathy. Okay. Without doubt, from texts that have been sent in, there's been a lot of, there's been, what's it called, so much reduction in participation on the part of the voters and all that. As a matter of fact, some centers right now are just about rounding up, voting because nobody's around to vote and all of that. And all that doesn't bode well. I mean, all that, actually, do not bode well for the election and as it were. Now, all that now being crammed up with this issue of, vote buying. Agbons, I want to ask you this. In the course of, in the run up to the Edo election, there was so much outcry, by Edos, mostly in the diaspora. As a matter of fact, many people automatically became TV presenters, became presenters on social media, canvassing, sensitizing, calling out names of political godfathers, the likes of Shomole, the likes of, what's his name, the Edo billionaire, the likes of Tinubu who came into the fray. Even there were the likes of Desmond Elliott who threw themselves into the ring. The likes of, what's his name, this musician that, what's his name, Idris Abdulkarim. And each of them got, what they never bargained for. You understand what I'm saying now? From different kinds of bombardment by the Edo people, heightening the entire mood of the election. I mean, I am not Yoruba. I dwell very much in the Edo world. You that dwell quite well in the Yoruba world, did you see that kind of arrangement, from the Yoruba community abroad, in response to what is taking place at home?
Yeah, thank you very much. I've lived among the Yoruba people. I worked in Lagos for about 7 years as a very young man after leaving university in Nigeria. I think I have an idea of their style and their ways of doing things, and I have quite a number of Yoruba friends as well. I spoke to some of them even here in the diaspora before today. They also have they have apathy. Many of them are not even interested. So there's like my brother Bakare said, there's a sharp difference between the intensity of the Edo election and this one. So, but I cannot really put my finger on what is responsible for this. So I can't really put my finger on what is responsible for this. And like we said, we can see the turnout so far. So probably because the issue of Godfather is not much prevalent. Probably, I'm just guessing. Probably because the situation is not like what happened in Edo, or probably because there are 3 major candidates. So, but I really cannot put my finger on why the turnout so far has been low. But let's just hope and pray that despite this low turnout from what we are seeing, perceived low turnout, or what we are seeing, because we are not INEC. Let's hope that we will not come and be hearing million figures later. So that is my only hope anyway.
Okay. So Nigerians across the world, this is the Comrade Show. We are still following the situation right there in Ondo State. And of course, if you are following us, please share the broadcast. And the news that we can relay to you is that voting has commenced. It's almost ended in some centers. And of course, we are already trying to, evaluate what is probably responsible for low voters turnout in very many centers, and we are following up on that situation. But what is the topical point in this particular election is that there's been reports of vote buying across very many polling units and across many, different local government areas and all of that. And, this is capable of tipping the balance of things as it were. And like already established, there are three gladiators in the race: the APC, the PDP, and the ZLP, Zenith Labour Party. And so how this things unfold, of course, we are going to stay on top of the situation to let you know. I have somebody in the house, Agent Nelson. Please, can you talk to us what you have for us, sir? Unmute yourself, sir. Ayo, unmute yourself. Yes, talk to us, talk to us. Just unmute yourself, unmute your audio. Ayo, unmute, yes, talk to us. What do you have, sir?
Present now, where the units where voting is almost end, but people are going out to vote. Yes, sir.
Okay, can you say that again? Can you tell us the local government? Can you tell us the local government and the center you are?
We're
having glitches with the audio.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah,
can you say that again? We cannot hear you, sir. Hello. Go ahead, sir. We cannot hear you now, but can you just say that again?
Hello, sir.
Go ahead. I can hear you.
I said the unit where I am now, Ondo village, unit level, voting is still going on. So, the local government
is still going on. All right, please keep an eye on the situation. As soon as things change, you let us know. Let me quickly talk to Tos. Can you talk to us now? Can you open your video and your mic? Let us know the situation report. Tos. Yes. Open your video for us, madam.
Can you see me now?
Oh yeah, we can see. Yes. So what is happening at your end now?
This place is peaceful, kind of. This is another polling unit, though I don't know their polling unit number. But I checked the fence status just now.
What local government is that?
Akure South.
Akure South. All right.
Yes. Yes. Everywhere is peaceful, yeah, and I think they are conducting it in a well-mannered way. But I checked the fence status just now, and he uploaded something happened around Ojaoba area in Akure. A guy called Boyega was shot there. That he uploaded the video on the group. Though I'm not asking what really happened there, but I just sent the video immediately I saw it.
Okay, but in your place, we will do the video.
Yes,
but in your place,
yes,
can you inform us? Can you let us know if voter turnout has increased?
Not really. I think people are just voting and going home. They are not staying here to count the vote. They are voting and going.
Okay, where exactly was Boyega shot dead?
Ijomu area in Akure. Ijomu, very close to Obadeshida market.
Okay, I want to warn you know, our viewers that you may find this what's it called? The picture quite gory. The picture we're going to show you right now is quite a gory picture. You may find it a bit disturbing, so we just want to warn so that. But we're going to show the picture anyway. So that I think we're already seeing pockets of violence, I mean, in some places and all of that. And what we can say is that this election, you know, is not worth the life of anybody. We must avoid situations that can lead to this kind of violence. But we are going to try to find out what exactly happened to this young man that is reportedly shot dead. But let's see the situation. What do you say the name of this person is?
Akure South.
The name of the person.
Hello, can you hear me? Boyega. Hello.
The name is Boyega. We got that toss.
Boyega.
Boyega.
The network is bad.
Yes. Yeah, we got the name already. Boyega. That's fine.
All right.
This young man was reportedly shot, you know, somewhere around Akure. But what the circumstances leading to that we are yet to know. But we can see him bleeding profusely. Things are turning a bit violent in this particular, you know, neighborhood. That's the image that has been sent to us. And of course, we have another image of this young man. It's not looking pretty at all. In fact, another young person, you know, has been shot. You know, we have an image of that person. It's not looking good. This one, they say it happens around the Okejebu area. That's the report we have. This one I'm going to show to you. They say happened around Okejebu area. It's a gory picture. I must warn, you may find this picture disturbing. It's not a video. So this is the young man. This one was shot, apparently looking dead. And of course, he himself, from the image we are seeing, he's he's armed as well. He's got a knife tied around his legs and all of that. Maybe this has been, you know, a tussle between rival parties. This is what happens around Okejebu area. You know, things are beginning to, pockets of violence are being reported right now. Well, that is the unfortunate situation at the moment. Dr. Agbons, violence. Is it
yes. It's a common thing with elections in Nigeria, violence, and again I say that it's painful. The life of any human being is not what losing because of election. It's not. So even with the young man that is bleeding, so sometimes I ask myself is why do people want to get into elective position or offices? What is their aim? If it's to serve, if it's to serve, then you don't need to force anybody because you want to get into office. If these people are just going there, they see it as a money-making venture. So
before I come to Bakari, let us take this report from you know, Anonymous. Can you talk to us, sir? Yes, go ahead. What is happening at your end? What is the situation report?
I just bring this out now. I just found out the case of boots buying now.
Okay, you just uncovered the boots buying.
Yes, I just got a case of boots buying now.
So what is the situation now?
I think they are doing it secretly and discreetly. Like they would go and meet a voter and try to convince him or her to vote, and afterwards they should come back for some money.
Your audio is not good at all. Your audio is not good.
Yeah, comrade, there is a big breaking news on the situation chat. If you can go there.
Hello, sir, can you hear me now? Hello, sir, can you hear me? Are you there? Hello, sir.
Yes, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Presently at LA polling unit in the local government area.
Okay, Oluton, can you log in again?
Okay, let me
just log out and log in again so that you can get it better then. Meanwhile, I want to bring this report. It was from what to us, reported by Channels Television, and it looked like, according to what they say here, that Akero Dolo's wife injured 3 kids as governors in detail invade pool. I think that's in our war. This excerpt is from Channels Television. We want to make that very clear. It's from Channels Television. Akere Dolo's wife injured 3 kids as governor's details invade pool. Okay. Mr. Bakari, with violence that appear to be widespread now, are we not facing the possibility of an inconclusive election?
We may be facing inconclusive election, but with these people, as I know much about them, they're going to declare whatever they have, and they will accept it. Except right. But just like the clip you just showed now, it's enough to declare a state of inconclusive. And the governor would not like anything like that to happen because maybe just maybe the swearing in day, or maybe that place might be vacant, or maybe be taken over by the House of Assembly. This clip I saw now, it just blew me. I tell you the truth. Because
Mr. Bakari, your audio, your network appear to be very slow.
I'm really disappointed.
Your network appear to be very
in these
slow.
days now, when information has been I have a very good network here.
Dr.
I have a very good network here. I'm using fiber optica here.
But it's your audio is dragging, seriously dragging. Dr. Tony-san.
Yes.
With widespread violence, are we not, having a risk of an inconclusive election?
Yeah, very, very high risk of, having a risk of inconclusive election. And most times that will always favor the incumbent, because when the election is done the second time, what you have is voter inducement, coercion, and all that.
think we need to calculate
that clip from Channels TV is very disturbing to me. The polling unit where the incumbent governor is voting, and for this is Channels. Channels, this is a global television station, very respected in Nigeria. Channel put something out, you can put your money on it. So I'm not trying to advertise them, but it's one reliable TV station. So that clip is very, very disturbing. And 3 people killed, and we were just seeing somebody killed in one other place and somebody bleeding. That was where we were when that clip came in. So again, it boils down to the fact that are we really practicing democracy? So if we've had it so well in Edo just about 2-3 weeks ago, and Ondo is a neighbor to Edo State, so why this happening? So it's very sad.
Now, is it possible for us to adduce, because at the end of the day, the Edo election was, majorly decided by the stand, taken by the youth of Edo State, majorly, all across the world. The youth came together, both home and abroad, and resolved this is what they wanted. And they chased it, they went after it, they canvassed for it, they fought for it, and they got it. So are we saying that we can blame the youth in Ondo State so far for what has been happening, that they have not taken a proper stand, to defend democracy?
Yeah, I will blame all of them, all this, not even only the youth. Yeah, I will blame even the elders. Yeah, because like we were saying some few minutes ago, you can see that the voters are not just there; they are not there at all. So I'll blame all of them, not only the youth, but the youth being the more energetic age group will take a huge blame as well. But it's to be honest, I'm not really impressed with the voter turnout at all. I'm not impressed. In fact, I'm trying to still think about what could be responsible for this.
Okay, can we? I'm just getting one. I cannot independently verify this, but I don't know if I should show my audience this. Okay, this video is actually on Dino Melaye's wall. This video was posting, some minutes ago from Dino Melaye's wall, and I might be inclined to share this video, but I want to warn that we cannot independently verify this video, but it's part of it's an alleged fallout of this election. Let's see if we can have that image on. Yeah.
Over 200,000. Over 200,000. Zip everything. Over 200 from the agent of AAC. AAC and APC work together. No, I'm not going to police. No, it's just his own face. Just his own face. AAC and APC work together. They have more than 200,000 on this. At the polling unit, it's the agent. You want to fight with them? You can. No. We must have a fair election. We must have it. I won't travel all the way from London for all this nonsense. No way. I will not. I refuse to. I refuse to come all the way from London for this election and then someone is doing this. Not in my words. Nobody should bring 200,000 or whatever to this point.
Okay. We are beginning to see lots of different things happen in the course of this election, and we are is the ambassador. Are you good to go, sir? Your Excellency. You can unmute yourself, sir. Yes, sir. Are we good to go from your end? We barely hear you, sir. We actually can't hear you. And you are muted, but we still cannot hear. Anyway, before His Excellency, does his, what's it called? This with the technical glitch. Dr. Tony.
Yes.
You saw that clip?
I saw the clip. Is it the one from Channels?
No, the one I just played now. This one is from Dino Melare.
Yeah, the one from Dino Melaye's page.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't really know what to make of that clip. Who is inducing who? I couldn't really.
No, there's an allegation from the clip. I can play the clip again. There's an allegation from the clip that AAC, the agent of AAC, had 200,000 and is working with APC. You understand what I'm saying now? And all of that. So I don't really know how that is working.
Yeah, please, if you can play it again, because some of our agents were in contact with me, so I was just trying to get information from them.
Okay, I will copy and play that clip again.
Yes.
Let's see,
so that
let's get it on. Okay, do we have it there? I think we do now. We do. All in this election. All in this election.
Over 200,000. Over 200,000.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Okay. We are coming for you. Ola.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, this is Charles. Like APC talks, and I'm where I am. I'm reporting from
APC. Where are you reporting from?
I'm reporting from opposite OSRC.
What local government is that?
Akure North.
Go ahead.
Yes. All right. This is the latest happening. The APC people they are attacking their system because they said the money it promised them has not been fulfilling, and it's not telling them that there's no money. They didn't give them money. Yeah. And I interviewed some of them. They said some people took maybe twice or 3 times the money. So,
and they have already voted for their APC. After the APC are no longer meeting up with the bargain.
Hello?
Have they voted?
We are so
I think we lost.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Are you all right?
Hello.
Can you put on your video? So what can you put on your video?
I think it's not convenient for him, Lamte. I can hear people are close to him. Maybe he just I don't think it's convenient for him at this time.
Can you hear what they are saying from the background?
I just hope that he's okay because I think people are close to him there. So it will be safe for him to switch off the video.
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello.
Fab, go ahead. Fab, go ahead, sir. We can hear you.
Currently voting as did from Igbaroke Ward 1, where voting have ended here so far. Hello, can you hear me?
What local government is that?
The federal local government, Igbaroke Ward 1.
Okay, voting has
ended. Yes. In some areas, voting has ended.
So,
hello, voting has ended here.
Did you see report of vote buying?
Sir?
Did you get any report of vote buying while voting was going on?
Yes.
Who was buying?
Even the both party, like I said the other time, the APC and the PDP.
How much were they buying for?
I said APC 5,000, PDP 2,000.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. So what is happening now?
I said voting has ended here in some areas, in some polling units. Voting has ended for the past 30 minutes. People are waiting for the collation of the results and the announcement of the results.
Okay. Thank you very much. Please keep an eye on the situation. Whenever they start that, let us know. Whenever they start counting the results.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Comrade, I just want to quickly say this to all our agents on the ground there. Please, while you are doing your reports, stay in a safe location. Keep yourself safe. It's very important. And stay out of harm's way. Yeah, so there are discreet ways of making a video and reporting. Please.
You can put that into the platform, so that they be aware. Before I bring in His Excellency the Ambassador, I want to quickly give us I think this should be targeted voting, right? This is an image of one of the candidates, voting in the election. I think this is the PDP candidate. We just got this image now. This is it right now. Okay. Yes, Mr. Imaldu, can you talk to us now? Answer.
Yeah, everything has been fine. We've been having a very peaceful atmosphere as we come. Everybody has been composing themselves, and very soon the voting process will end. Then we start collecting.
How about the issue of vote buying? Can you hear me? Okay, your audio is not very okay, but we just move. No, we can't hear you, sir. We can't hear you. Your Excellency, are we good to go, sir? Ambassador Biki Wifo, we cannot hear you, sir. We can't hear a word. But you are unmuted, but we can't hear. I want to quickly go to Mr. Henry Bakari. Mr. Bakari, can you unmute yourself? With this issue of violence that has been reported across, different places, what do you think? Given this election, right, like everybody is, looking up to as a follow-up to the Edo election. And right now, we are reporting some violence to the extent where it's been reported by channels in the clip that I showed earlier that even the governor's wife, is injured. What does that tell you?
You see, Edo Yakbutan were not free of whoever brought his farm wrong, we made the parking. You see, there's like we said from the beginning, on those state election, if they tell you it's going to be free and fair, I put it under hypotency. So you see, now, in fact, I'm really disturbed. Actually, let me just, like I said before, I'm really disturbed that people have refused to learn that election is not a do or die, or that one must share blood of another person to win election. Okay, now what will the governor's wife be doing where there's no peace? That's another question. Okay, now you see the whole thing is I think we'll be receiving reports of good news since until the last time now that we'll be able to see a lot of things. Though we expected it anyway, but we never expected it to be this way, or maybe we didn't expect it in the way we expect it. But then, in fact, I'm disturbed. I'm disappointed about it. I thought the people would have learned a little from the wind of change. So people have refused to swing with the wind of change. That's, at least human life is important. Just like I will also respect President Goodluck Jonathan, who said his victory does not deserve the shed of the blood of a human. Just like our governor even said that to our governor Obaseki said. So you see, everything is happening here. Like we said it from the beginning, Edo State is quite completely different from Ondo State. They have different type of mindset, and they have not been educated on how to go about their things, and so on and so forth. And also, it also depends on the governor. The governor might be he might have his own style of life, and whichever way he has to interpret it, whether wrong or right. And while other candidates the same thing. But then I'm really disappointed that the wife of the governor involved herself in the fiasco.
I think it may be too premature for us to make that a judgment because we still have not we still don't know what circumstances led to
exactly. No matter the circumstance, the governor's wife is not supposed to be involved in such a sinister attack. Yeah, I think I have to be very frank with you.
Yes, I agree with you on that, really. But we still probably we need to know exactly what has happened at that level.
Yeah, we definitely we will get the full report later.
Yes,
we'll get the full report. I just hope
we are on it. We will try to get a report as soon as possible.
Exactly.
There's an information as well, comrade.
Go ahead.
Channels TV are debunking the report on the attack on the governor's wife.
Okay.
Because that report there's no voiceover at all, isn't it? Yes. So maybe we'll look at it again.
We'll look at
There's
it.
No voiceover.
Can you send that report down, please?
Which one?
The one you have right now, Channels TV debunking it.
It's on our Situation Room report forum. You can see it there. It's there.
Okay.
I don't know if yeah.
Let's see that video again.
Yeah, because that video has no voiceover.
we would like to know, we'll get all the information much later about what exactly is happening. But we know that a lot of mischief makers are out there, you know, to undo each other as the case is. Yes, the man who sent, the agent who sent in this report to say channels have debunked it. Can we get that agent into the Zoom room to talk to us, please? Dr. Agbons, can we get that agent into the Zoom platform, please?
I will contact the agent now to get on the Zoom platform.
Lord, please, we need to get some clarity on this.
Yeah.
You know,
apology to my house, to the house. I think I have to go to bed and sleep now because I have to resume by 6 o'clock.
You can tell us that privately, sir. Not on live.
we are on live. We are on live. Yes.
We have communications behind anything you want to do. You just communicate through the WhatsApp, and that does it. People have been doing things since behind.
Okay.
Not on live and stream. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Bakari.
What's it, Baba? So yes, you were saying something, Dr. Agbons.
Yes, I said I'm just trying to contact the agent on ground there to give us more information. He's coming. If you can admit him to the Zoom, I think he wants to come in.
Okay. We need to get some of this information and get them straightened out. You know, it's very important because we rely on the information we receive from the ground, you know, to do what we are doing. We are not physically there, but we rely on our agents to let us know exactly what the situation is because they are on the ground. So Nigerians across the world, it is still Ondo election, and we are doing our best to, you know, cover this election and give us at least a feel of what the election is like in Ondo State. But we can report that, you know, one of the high moments so far, you know, one of the talking points is actually the issue of vote buying, which has been widespread. And of course, there's been pockets of violence reported here and there. Of course, again, another thing we observe is that, you know, the turnout has been poor to a very large extent, not as expected. And, you know, some of these things are, you know, they're going to form part of the, you know, major talking points, you know, as the day go by. So, Your Excellency, sir, are you good to go? Can you unmute yourself and let's hear you, sir? You are muted. Can you unmute yourself, sir?
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, we can hear you better, sir.
Okay. First of all, thank you for the good job you have been doing since morning.
Thank you.
And I've been hearing sorry, I'm trying to reduce the volume here. Okay, can you hear me now?
Please? Yes, loud and clear.
Now, thank you for the big job you have been doing since morning. Why Edo State, everybody came out to vote. There was a lot of voter education, both on the internet, by the government itself, and people were election savvy in Edo State. But from what I've been hearing you say here, it seems INEC and the government itself and the people, they have not been voter education, you know, to tell them to come out. And it seems a lot of people have stayed back because they were afraid of the violence. That is what I am deducing from what you are saying. And also, it seems that
okay, we have lost. Well, I want to quickly say that you know, the ambassador is trying very well because it's actually, you know, speaking. He's been trying to, you know, he's been having glitches trying to connect all the way from I think Tanzania or Kenya. I don't know which of the two. He's in one of these countries right now, and the network appears to be very bad, and so we have lost him now. Yes, Mr. Emo, can you talk to us, sir? What is happening? Mr. Emma? Hello, can you talk to us, sir? What is happening at your end?
Yeah. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Yeah, everything is fine right now.
Okay.
Hello.
Mr. Emma, can you tell us about can you unmute yourself, sir?
I've unmuted myself.
Okay, Your Excellency, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. You were off for a moment.
So what I was saying is that from what you have been saying, it looks like the Ondo people, there was no voter education done there by both INEC and the government and all the stakeholders. Because like I equally heard you say, you said the voter election, the voters did not come out in large numbers to vote. That means most of them have been compromised, because from what we are seeing from the videos, there's a lot of vote buying by both parties. So that leaves a lot to be desired about these elections. That's my take from what I've been hearing so far, watching it both on videos and so on. You know, I don't think a lot of voter education was done. And then again, I can deduce that the youths of Ondo State seem to be very, very selfish. They believe in selling their destiny for a pot of soup like Esau. That's what I'm deducing from this, because I don't see them coming out to defend their vote and to stop all this vote buying and rascality from both parties. That's what I'm observing. I don't know my observation whether it's correct, but from what I've seen so far and the amount of complaints from our, or rather reporting from our agents on the ground, that a lot of vote buying is going on, that might affect the results of the election. That's what I'm able to deduce.
Okay, Your Excellency, sir, can we say that based on what we had in Edo State, the Edo election, are we right to say, in view of all that is happening right now, and the pocket of this happening right now, that Ondo people, you know, are not taking a
in view of what is happening right now?
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, in view of what is happening right now, I still want to give it a little bit of doubt to wait till the election gets to the end. But with view of what is happening right now, one can deduce that the election might not be free and fair.
Okay. Okay.
That is from experiences of other elections, even the recently held elections in Edo, you know, because don't forget, right now it's already past 12, it's to 1 in Nigeria. So the booths normally close after 2 or around 3 o'clock. So that's why I said, before we can deduce, let's wait a little. But from what we have seen so far, and the few words that we've seen so far, I think if this trend continues, one can say the elections have not been free and fair. Nor is it credible. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But we have
I want to quickly come in here, Lamte, because I have some breaking. I've sent it to you if you can put it for our viewers to see. That video, reports I get says it is something that happened in Delta State 2 years ago. It's a different event entirely, but it's been doctored. If you can check our situation room database, if you can put it out for, because we need to really discuss this, the impact of fake news in our electoral process.
Okay. This is a tweet from Channels Television, isn't it?
No, I think the video just came, but it has the logo of Channels on it. But and even some of our agents in Ondo State are saying it never happened. But probably we will see later, because we have seen the picture of where Eitayo Jegede voted, but we haven't seen pictorials of where Governor Aketi Akeredolu voted. So it's looking like a doctored video.
I'm on Channels TV Twitter handle right now, and I'm going to share this with you know, our audience.
Very good.
This is Channels TV Twitter handle, and they can report that that video is fake news.
Absolutely.
Fake news. The video below is doctored and it's not part of Channels TV coverage of Ondo 2020 governorship election. The events playing out in the video is from an incident in Delta State 2 years ago. You know, so it's please let us disregard this video. This video is fake news. This thing did not happen in Ondo State. This one is this report is coming from Channels Television, that it was doctored, and that this matter was an incident that happened about 2 years ago or so in Delta State. It does not reflect the coverage of the Ondo elections. So it's been doctored, it is fake news. And it's important we get that information straight, you know. So this one is coming from Channels Twitter handle. And they are reporting to say that the video that was sent to us earlier and we showed here is actually fake news. It does not reflect Channels coverage of, we probably have it here, fake news. The video below is doctored and it's not part of Channels TV coverage of the Ondo election. The event playing out in the video is from an incident in Delta State 2 years ago. And that is the link of the incident, of the video as it were. So we are getting this one up officially from Channels TV Twitter handle. So let us disregard the information, you know, and some other newspapers have carried it. I've seen some newspapers carried it that the governor's wife had been injured and that, you know, some 3 people have been shot dead as a consequence of the report of this video. Well, it is an era of fake news, a lot of fake news flying here and there. It's our own duty to ensure that we determine what is, you know, correct news and what is fake news. Thank you very much, Dr. Agbons, for that particular information. My Edo people, Nigerians across the world, we are still reporting on Ondo election. Like we just reported, you know, that the video, you know, that was shown earlier is fake news. It does not reflect, you know, the current happenings in Ondo State as alleged. We are still keeping an eye on that situation. As soon as we get more clarity of it, definitely we are sure to report the matter as it were. Yes, Dr. Agbons, I come to you straight away. Now, with all this fake news here and there, I mean, is this not a huge challenge to broadcasting, as it were, at whatever level?
Yeah,
as I speak with you, certain reputable newspapers have carried this news because it came from Channel, so to speak.
Yes, it's a huge challenge, and this, you know, in the morning today we saw the purported withdrawal letter.
Yes,
that was immediately debunked, and now, so you know, comrade, this goes to show you the level of desperado of the modern day Nigerian politician. These people are not coming for service. They are not coming for good governance. And they are also being helped by the near docility of most of the people, the registered voters in Ondo State, who have not, because you can see there's no, I cannot see the vibe, I cannot see the urgency, you know, like we saw in Edo 3 weeks ago. I cannot see it. So there's this apathy, and so somebody will just sit in his sitting room because he knows how to do Adobe and video making app. They just, something that happened, a security incident that happened in Delta State in 2018. Then they just because there was no voiceover, you know. So that was my very first suspicion on that video. No, because normally if Channels TV, reputable television like Channels, doing a report like that, one of their reporter will voice it over, and they will even talk to maybe like the injured person and all that. So these are some of the negative impact of social media. Social media has come to help. It really helped a lot we saw in Edo. But in this one now, people are using it for the negative, and it is very sad. So, and again, if there are penalty, if it's a society where we trace wrongdoing, it is very easy to trace the origin of this video because there's an IP address, is used the internet, is used a mobile phone or a laptop. It will be traced, and this person will be publicly punished. But like in our society, in Nigeria, this person has done this thing and it will just go free. So it is very sad. It's a sad commentary on our political evolution.
Your Excellency, Ambassador Matthew Biki Uwaifu.
Yes.
Now,
yes.
Let's talk about fake news, particularly with respect to our elections.
Yes.
Where do we go from there?
Yeah, well, the thing is this, just like Dr. Agbons just enumerated, the problem with Nigeria is there are enough laws on the status books, but there is never any deterrent. Like, for example, as he just said, this fake news just now that was peddled, and all the fake news that have been peddled since morning, if the DSS or the FSAs or whatever security agencies were very alert, they can trace the origin of that fake news, have the person arrested and charged to court, and even if possible, denied bail because it's a public nuisance. But you see, because of the nature of our country, that person will just go free with that disaster is trying to cause. Who even knows one day, except these things are well arrested and looked at, who even know one day somebody can just bring fake news that the president has been overthrown from his computer. And before you know it, the whole country is in panic, only to find out it's fake news. But before they say it's fake news, so many people are dead already. So I think this fake news thing needs to be looked at by the federal government, and they need to have a section that can follow it up. You know, Britain, where you are there, if it was Britain right now, this person would have been traced already and brought to justice. And they will even show where the person was being arrested. So I think that fake news is not being well looked at in our laws, and it's not being, the rules are not being well implemented concerning this fake news. And somewhere along the way, for all elections now, about 2 or 3 serious fake news have appeared since morning. I think it is time to be alert. Even in Edo, you remember Edo, there were some fake news, but not on election day. You know, because we monitor those elections and things were checked out on and there. I think the security agencies were more alert in Edo State. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ambassador Biki Uwaifo, His Excellency. The issue of fake news, really, it's becoming a matter that is it's like a clog in the wheel of progress. You will recall that in the recent past, you know, the information came that the president of Nigeria is actually not the president. It is one Jubril who is there, and the president, you know, and you know that was one news that took the whole world by storm. You know there's a parable in Benin that says that when a lie resembles truth, you know the possibility of believing is very high. A lot of people believed, and today some people are still believing in that news that, you know, the president of Nigeria, you know, President Muhammadu Buhari, is actually not the person who is there. It is one Jubri from Sudan. it was well peddled, you know, proven to the point of believing, and it's all fake news. You know, it's all fake news and all
You see,
that.
comrade, sorry, I had to interject you a little bit. I saw this, it's on my phone here. I saved it. I stole this from the WhatsApp status of Dr. Loretta. She'll be joining us on this situation room analysis later. Yes. And the quotation is, they say, when falsehood becomes an institution, truth looks like rebellion. Yes. I'm just trying to support, you know, put a collar to wedge what you have said in a Do language, you know, about Ore, which is you know, like this Jubril something. I was like telling people, I said, there are certain things you cannot even you can't say in public. And I must tell you, there are some of my friends, some of my guys, they believe, and they were showing pictures of the neck and the throat and everything. I said, it can't be possible. Somewhere even so people said unimaginable things. So it is where we are as a society. It is very poor, very poor. So
the point on the issue of Jubri, there was one picture where they brought, you know, a picture of the president, another person looking like the president standing by him, you know, and they now said that is the Jubri. It was when they were making the deal. There was so much, you know, and later they said that he was probably in a cloned, you know, yes. So that a younger Jubri will, a younger Jubri. Oh my God. Anyway, let us go to Tosin. Tos, can we get any update from you, please? Can you put on your audio and let us see what you see? Tos, are you there, Tos? Yes, we can see your video, but unmute yourself now. Put on your audio. Okay. Yes. What has been happening? Tell us.
Nothing really. People have voted, and I think that we have few people left.
Can you do your video so that we can see what you see? Thank you.
Can you see?
Oh yeah.
Can you see?
Yeah.
I'm trying to be careful.
I know.
Go ahead.
Okay.
So there are
just few people left.
So they are still voting.
Yes.
Okay. And no crowd there. They just vote. They go home.
No much. Yes, okay. And some people are hanging around too. Some people are just hanging around.
Okay. Yeah. From what we see, I think we can easily, you know, make some comparison, you know, between this election and Do election. In the case of a Do election, we saw very mammoth crowds around the polling unit, everybody voting and staying and waiting to see the declaration of results and all that. But we're not really seeing that here. People are just voting and walking away. I mean, in this era where we are trying to say, man, let us protect this democracy, let us protect our votes. Just listen, what do you think? People are just voting and going away. I think His Excellency may be having a glitch. Yes, Dr. Your Dr. Agbons.
Yeah. The question again, because
yeah, I know you were busy on your phone. I was
I'm just monitoring from our agents.
Exactly. I was saying actually that this issue of people just voting and going home, people are not really staying to protect their vote as the case is, you know, all of that. I mean, does that bode well?
Yeah, it's part of the apathy we'll be talking about all morning. From the Ondo people. I've seen some of the video clips some of our agents have sent to our situation database. People just vote, they go home. So they are not even there to hear the results. So it's very disappointing, to be honest. Very, very disappointing. And knowing the kind of system we practice, but hopefully let's believe that the different party agents who will be there we ensure that the result is what actually people voted for. But to be honest, I must tell you, I'm really, really disappointed with the turnout and the attitude of the ordinary Ondo voter. I'm very disappointed.
Okay, Your Excellency, are you good to go, sir? You can unmute yourself.
I think is on the call. But if
yes.
I will go, yeah.
Yes. So my network keeps going on and off, but I'm going to be here throughout, please. It comes on, I talk. Yes. Now, what I'm trying to tell you is this. Personally, from what I've been saying, I'm very disappointed in the youths of Ondo State because, like in the Benin elections, the crowd voted, they waited for their vote to be counted, they defended it, followed it to the word. And the youths played a big part in monitoring that the ballot boxes were not stopped, neither were they stolen. But I think, it's very surprising that the youths in Ondo is as if the election is not taking place, because the pictures that I'm seeing are mostly of elderly people. I can't see the youths playing their role in large numbers there. And this is very, very disappointing. As compared to the Edo State, whereby even people.
Yeah, I think we lost the ambassador there again. But just to continue from where he stopped, is quite disappointing, especially from the youths there who have not turned out in large numbers.
Absolutely. Well, we are still keeping a very close eye on the situation, and still waiting for the agents to come in and, of course, give us some reports. Of course, we've looked at a lot of data that we've gotten from the ground. And
yeah,
we can report largely to say that the election has been mostly peaceful in many areas. However, the only major concern, is that there's been a huge report, of a vote buying, and with all parties involved, but with the APC paying more, as much as 7,000 to 10,000, while the PDP, where they are buying, they are offering 2,000. And as a matter of fact, we've already gotten reports of, Tosso, people coming out of election, having had a bargain, and they are not getting their money. They begin to fight with APC people who are supposed to pay them. Your Excellency, the ambassador, what do you?
Yes.
What's your take on this issue of vote buying as it affects Ondo election?
No, the thing is, it is a very, very wrong behavior from both parties. And somewhere along the line, where there is vote buying, that means you are disenfranchising the people. Because the people, because of poverty, because of whatever, they tend to sell their birthright. And like you people calculated before, in fact, you are selling your birthright for about 102 naira, per month, which comes to nothing. You understand, really? It comes to nothing. And that is why I'm still saying voter education, I feel, was not well carried out in Ondo State. They need to wake up. The youth need to wake up that and they need to know that the future belongs to them if they take it. And they need to know that, you know, they should emancipate themselves. People of Ondo should emancipate themselves from mental slavery. They should free their minds, like Bob Marley says, you know, because what I can see playing out here is a complete disappointment. Not after Edo State have shown the way that if the people have a will, they will be able to conquer. If the people have a will, they will be able to choose a leader that they want. But here you have a large number of people staying at home. There is voter apathy. That apathy is coming from people who have already given their money, who have already collected money, I think. That's what I believe. I don't think it's coming out very nice. I'm very disappointed on the attitude of the people of Ondo.
Okay, just as a follow-up to that, because I believe very strongly one of the reasons why we are doing what we are doing right now is for us to equally make contributions to Nigerian democracy, to strengthen democracy, and of course make it the right democracy for us. And we are looking at the wider Nigerian society now. Given the high, the high bar set by Edo State, expectedly we thought that Ondo would follow suit, and thereby to spill over to Anambra State, which is another off-season election. So are we right to say that if at the end of the day, after proper evaluation, we score Ondo lower than Edo State, are we right to say that Nigeria is not ready to get it right?
Well, I will tell you, I am one of the believers in my country, Nigeria, and I'm very passionate about Nigeria. I don't think two states will be able to be the barometer from which 36 states of the Federation, including the federal capital, can be judged either to be perfect or imperfect. I think it's just a new exercise. Those states have shown the way. Anambra State, after Ondo, is coming on board. Until we see how those things play out, we cannot really say that Nigeria is back to where it is. I don't think using two states just to determine and make a conclusion about the whole 36 states.
Okay, that might be another glitch right there on the part of His Excellency, the Ambassador Matthew Biki Uwaifu, all the way from Tanzania. Dr. Agbons, are you on seat, sir? In the meantime, let me quickly inform our team viewers. See, please, wherever you are, we are still on Ondo election. We are giving analysis and trying to monitor situations on the ground. And so far, so good. We can report largely that the election has been majorly peaceful. Apparently, there's been what's it called, some sort of voter apathy, in that in a lot of the centers that where we have reported on, the turnout of voters have been quite below expectation. In the light of that, we equally want to report that there's been so much report of vote buying and things like that across the state, and it is APC, PDP, that has been majorly fingered. But with APC fingered the most in most of the places, while PDP is quite fingered in some places. But again, the dynamics of it was that APC appeared to be offering more than the PDP is offering by way of vote buying, and so all of that, none of that actually bodes well for us as a people. So it's therefore important, like if you are in Ondo State, you are listening, you are a young person, we want to appeal to you that the job of getting our democracy right is our collective job. It's essential that we all work in tandem with the future that we hope Nigeria should have. by ensuring that this whole attitude of vote buying, coercion, we eschew it, and of course expose those perpetuating it, and of course try to vote for the candidate of our choice. That is one major base we need to establish to strengthen our democracy. Dr. Agbons, looking at the situation right now, particularly still with the respect, to vote buying, okay? If Ondo State sets a lower bar, than Edo State, are we hopeful, still hopeful that, the spillover of Edo State can affect, Anambra State, that's another off-season election, and eventually the entire Nigerian state? Are we hopeful?
I think just like Ambassador Wifo said, we may not be able to, postulate to say these two elections, we can use them as a barometer to measure where our democracy is going. But a little similarity I see between the Edo and Ondo election is the peace. It's been very peaceful, let's be honest, apart from one or two skirmishes here and there. But I think that we before elections like this, we used to see, like, ballot box being snatched, thumb printing, and all that happening in some places. So in terms of when you measure the two elections, both Edo and this Ondo own, we can say thumbs up on that. But the only failure that, like we have said in this analysis and from the report we've got, the only failure we've had in the Ondo election today is the low voter turnout. But again, probably there were high turnout in some places, but it looks low, to be honest. It looks really low. Maybe because we just had one heavy one from Edo, that's why we are speaking like this, but it looks low. So, but in terms of the peaceful nature, I would say we are getting there. We are getting there. Because elections before, when you compare like Kogi, Bayelsa, these were very highly violent elections, people being burnt and killed and all that. But yeah, but I think there's some good signs, and we must applaud ourselves for that, for the peace.
I think there's hope from what you say. Ayo, can you hear me, please? Can you unmute yourself and let us know the situation report from your end? Ayo Nell, can you hear me now, please? Yes, tell us what is happening from your center. Let us know the local government and where you are reporting from. And let us see the image of the people on ground. Unmute yourself, sir. Unmute yourself. Can you unmute yourself? We cannot hear you. Go ahead. Yes, what local government are you? Where are you reporting from?
Ojigbo government.
Ojigbo, can you let the camera face the location? Let us see the people. Let us see the environment while you talk. We don't want to see your face. I want to see the center.
I'm trying to show the location. I'm trying to show the center.
Okay. Go ahead, sir. What's the situation report from the center you are in?
And the people are waiting for something. So the voters are already just hanging around waiting for something of votes.
No, we didn't hear that clearly. Your audio is not very good. Can you try to repeat that, sir?
I think he can make a direct phone call if we can go out of the video and make a direct phone call so that we know what is happening. Ayo Deji.
Okay.
Yeah, you can make a direct phone call from your WhatsApp. I think Fab is trying to come into the Zoom room as well.
Okay. Well, meanwhile, let us hear from Toast. Toast, is any situation changing in your place? Can we see your video? Toast, unmute yourself.
Hello,
and
hello.
See what you see.
They're almost
Hello.
gone now.
Hello.
Hello.
Gone.
Yes.
So tell us what's the situation? Is everywhere calm?
Yes, everywhere is calm. The police are doing patrol and some people are hanging around too.
Okay, can you tell us the local government and the center you are reporting from?
Akure South local government, Ward 32, Poly Unit 8.
Okay, has there been any report of vote buying since the last time we spoke?
Not really, but they are being coded now. I think they
Hello,
know.
hello, sir. Hello.
Fab, just hang on. I'm still talking to Toast.
Hello.
They are being coded now, I think.
Yeah, this is how you
I
live.
just they are writing the name of people down. I think people that vote for the candidate they want, they will write their name down, and I think they will give them the money to start the election.
Okay. All right, please keep a close eye on that, sir. Madam, let me go to Fab. Fab, can you on your video? Let me see what you see.
Really? Ask me to tell you.
Can you put on your video?
No, no.
You are? Me, real episode, you know.
Ayo.
No, that's what
Can you let us see what you see, Ayo, please?
So, never. I'm lying there, simple.
Can we see what you see, Mr. Ayo? Unmute yourself, sir, if you can hear me. Unmute yourself and give us a situation report, please. Okay, I think we lost him.
Yeah, we
Anyhow,
lost.
I'm sure it's going to come in shortly. Well, we have. I'm glad Dr. Odibo is right back in the room. Dr. Odibo, we have reported some pockets of violence to the extent that somebody has been reportedly killed. A gory picture, we did show that earlier. And well, there'll be pockets of violence here and there and all of that. And we are hoping that it is not widespread, okay, and all of that. But so far, you know, from what we can see, there's been very low voter turnout, you know, and we've been puzzled, you know, given the way this election, you know, has been very competitive, particularly talking about three, you know, candidates, you know, that appear to have taken, you know, the entire process by storm. The deputy governor of the state breaking away from his party, the APC, joining the ZMP, and he's got his own clouds, and with a lot going on. We expected to have a massive turnout. What would you think is responsible for this perceived low voter turnout that we appear to be seeing across the state?
If I have to view this on two fronts, if I have to take the pessimistic front, I will say, okay, people lost confidence in the system, so they're not. But that would be very pessimistic, and I don't want to. But I want to go from the optimistic view. I believe that people are now getting interested, but they are just trying to wait and see. And obviously, you had showers of rainfall today that could have affected the voter turnout.
Okay, sorry, Odibo. Yeah, I'm going to bring you on shortly, but I just want to take this report. It's a breaking news. It is the wife of the governor of the state. You know, we reported earlier where a fake news it was, you know, from channels that allegedly reported from channels that what's it called? The deputy, the governor's wife had been shot or injured or something. 3 people died, but we later found out it was a fake news. And that report was coming from, you know, a report that was made about something around Delta State 2 years ago. But the governor's wife is just speaking right now. Let us hear.
They are doctoring video that I was injured. I don't know, were you the ones that injured me? No, but you know, it's all false. But such desperation will not do any good to them. I'm even happy that you asked that question for the world to see what are the detractors are trying to do to damage the exercise, to distort information, to put one on a bad light. And I can assure you that within a few minutes, I'll be receiving text messages, calls, are you injured? What happened? This and that. It's all false. So please, broadcast it, put it up on your TV stations immediately.
Anyway, well, that's information coming from the wife of the governor of the state. Of course, as widely reported that she had been injured. That story, we can confirm from her right here, right now, that that story is false. Yes, Dr. Debo, you were still speaking. Go ahead, sir.
I was trying to state that the rainfall could have marred the turnout because, yeah, it's not always funny when it rains. So that could have affected the turnout. So I think the day, I mean, just past 1 o'clock, I still expect that a lot of people are still going to come out to vote. That's my view, to be optimistic. And it's a new trend that we're beginning to see now. Most of the time, people come out en masse and they do nothing. But now you now come to see the number of people coming out of it. You're going to get more authentic voting and authentic results as opposed to what it was before. It is now, you are now going to see turnout, quality of turnout or quality of voters of the voting, I mean, that you're going to see. So in Edo State was the same thing. People often ask why Edo State didn't have that kind of turnout. If you compare to previous elections, it was more or less the same, you know. But these days, I think other states are going to see similar situation developments, and in the future, you're going to see quite a lot more people coming out after the elections. Credibility must have been won by the people here.
Thank you very much. Dr. Debo, I still want to follow up on you. We discussed this earlier with the ambassador, His Excellency Ambassador Matthew Biki Uwaifu. We talked about the issue of fake news. Much earlier, a letter came out, emanated from nowhere, to tell us that the deputy governor, you know, and of course the candidate of the ZLP has actually, you know, pulled out of the race. You know, and we reported that, and later, you know, we got a confirmation that it was fake news, that the man is still in the race, and that letter was actually, you know, an instrument of detractors and all of that. You know, and again, another image came out, information came out that the wife of the governor, you know, had been injured, 3 people murdered, and all of that from, you know, channels. See channels logo with, oh man, wow, this could be a very, credible news. And now it's been refuted and all of that. So fake news is playing a lot in this whole this thing. What do you think, you know, Nigerians should do, you know, or Nigeria should do as a nation to curb the essence of fake news, particularly in our polity?
You know, fake news is currently quite difficult thing to curb because it's not just Nigeria. Even in national community, I think US, UK, even during the Edo elections, I recall even receiving a fake news that Governor Obaseki was being indicted and wanted in the UK. for instance. So when I saw it in some chat, I just completely shot back at them to tell them, look, this is fake news, and then they started. So I mean, you can hardly do anything with it. We live in this time, this era. People just depend on propaganda, and the only way they can actually get their way through to destabilize or distract people is through fake news. So what I encourage people to do in Nigeria or elsewhere is look at the source of the information. Where is it coming from? I mean, is it from WhatsApp? If it's from WhatsApp, just sent around from WhatsApp, go to Google, check any of the Nigerian newspapers. And if it's in Google, you find it tied to any of the Nigerian newspapers, then it's true. But if it's just a WhatsApp message, discard it, because WhatsApp is that avenue that people really, really use these days to peddle fake news, just to distract people. So WhatsApp is a good tool, but for personally, I think it's also the unfortunate tool or application that we have, or the social media, that is actually really, really actively engaged in spreading or peddling fake information.
So are we saying, I want to channel this to Dr. Agbon. Are we in any way insinuating that we cannot cop fake news? I mean, globally. I mean, the issue of fake news cannot actually be dealt with either by legislation or so, I don't know. I mean, because at the end of the day, the issue of fake news has become so widespread, and fake news has truncated a lot of processes, legitimate processes. I was saying that there are no ways to deal with fake news. I mean, some sort of
yeah, comrade, I'm afraid there is none. Is one of the things we have to live up with in this social media era. Like Dr. Odibo said, it's just for people to check out videos or these copy and paste forwarded messages before circulating. So that's the only way to stop fake news spreading. But we can't control it. If you look at during the COVID-19, when the world was on lockdown, even people were even more scared. Fake news was damaging people's heads more than the spread of the virus.
Okay, so I will just stop you there a bit, sir. I want to take this from Anonymous. Can you tell us what from where you are, what is happening? Can you put on your video for us? Give us an update from where you are, sir. Are you there, Anonymous? I have one of my agents that actually prefer to be called Anonymous, and I think I like that too. Anonymous, can you tell us what is happening from your end, sir? Can you unmute yourself? While I'm waiting for him to get himself sorted, there is this image I just got. Look, I cannot independently verify this image, but it has come to me. I'm going to play it. If we have a credible source to refute it as fake news, please, we will do that as quickly as possible. But this image is coming as part of this election, and I'm
no, it's a comrade. There's no point playing this so that we keep our credibility. I got this video early this morning. This has nothing to do with this election at all. This video, this thing happened in 2016.
All right. So a lot is still within.
It's still part of what we are discussing.
Web of fake news. So that's why we have to be very, very careful, because right now I've seen a lot of different what's it called, print media. I mean, news media mistakenly carrying fake news.
And if you recall, we had also a similar incident in the Edo election, where you saw some police and somebody chatted to say Edo is on fire. And there was a video, the video with the military and people being pushed here and there on the road. And we eventually saw from...
Sorry, I'm not cutting, sir. You continue. Yes,
hello. Yes, I am. Well done, sir. As at now, the...
Can you position your
hello,
video?
can you hear me?
Position your video where, sir?
Okay.
Go ahead.
I mean, as at now, the election has, the voting has ended now, and we are waiting for them to like to count the votes. Everybody is waiting. There is a
Are
massive
you
turnout here to.
are you in the farm?
Is that
You
what?
are in a polling unit because what we can see
Yeah.
is a farmland, not the people.
It's not the farm, sir. It's actually in the polling environment, a little bit
Let your video
far
show
from the place.
let your video show us the image,
Okay. I'll move close to the place now if you can hold on.
please.
The election has I mean the voting has ended here, and everybody's waiting for.
Where is this exactly? Which local
Okay.
government?
Our local government for Ziwa Polytechnic, units 1 and 2. I said earlier that Unit 1 has finished voting and it's remaining Unit 2. But right now, Units 1 and 2, they are done with voting, and we're just waiting for them to collect the whole thing and do the vote counting here at the for Ziwa Polytechnic. And you can hear me, sir.
Okay, I can hear you, but I'm not seeing any image. You are still showing me a
Eh,
picture.
I'm walking towards the place now.
Okay, sir. Because I want all our agents to take note of that. We need to see the images because image equally speak. You know.
Okay. So hold on, please. I'm almost there.
Oh yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm there already.
Okay.
So people are actually waiting for them to count the votes here. That's the polling 2. And here's 1.
So when do you think now that they are going to start counting?
According to what I heard, they said by 2:30 the vote counting will start at 2:30. Hello, can you hear me?
Are there any security, personnel around there?
Of course, we have a massive turnup of security personnel here. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. We have security personnel here waiting for vote counting. If you can see the video I'm showing you now, they're there. Hello, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay.
So you can confirm that in this center, the Polytechnic Center are around, what you said, right?
Yeah, or for your Polytechnic, units 1 and 2.
So which means that things have been relatively peaceful around. There's been no issues.
Yes. Aside the vote buying that I reported the other time.
All right, thank you very much. That's
Yeah, you're welcome.
Please keep an eye on the situation. As soon as they start counting, you let us know. So
All right, no problem.
Follow up on that process.
I'll do that.
Keep an eye on the situation. Right. Let us go to Toast. Are you still there? Can you talk to us? Can you bring your video alive and talk to us, please? Can you unmute yourself now? Okay, let me talk to His Excellency the Ambassador. Ambassador, are you good to go, sir? Your Excellency, are you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. I just wanted to ask you, sir.
Yes.
Given, a panoramic view of the election so far from the report, we can tell that the report has been the election has been largely peaceful. Of course, the issue of vote buying has been very prevalent. But again, voters' turnout has been quite unexpected, below expectation so far, and all of that. Given all of this, how do you, the final result of this election, do you still see a possibility of a declaration of a a free, fair, and credible election?
Okay. What I do know is that there has been less violence. And when there is less violence, at least people are exercising their franchise because there's less violence. Now, when you say vote buying, in the Edo elections, if I recall, there was vote buying also. A lot of money changed hands, but people voted for who they wanted to vote for. That is why I was telling you that we have to be patient a little bit towards the end before we can say categorically whether the election has been free, fair, or credible. Because the point is this: in Edo, people took APC's money but voted for Governor Obaseki in most instances. So in Ondo there now, we don't know what the people, how the people have made up their mind. Maybe they are taking the money of the APC and they vote for the party they like. You know, so we don't really know. So what I'm trying to say still is this: I cannot come out to say right now that the election is not fair, credible, or it is not free, because there has been no violence. People are exercising their franchise, so which means the election is free. As for the vote buying, is it enough to affect the outcome of the election? Is what we should think.
Just 1 second, sir. We have to. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Let me.
It's okay. It's okay. I know news is coming in. I'm on standby.
Emma, what do we have in your center?
Yeah, everywhere is calm. Everywhere is cool right now.
Can you tell us where you are, your local government and the ward and the
process is about South. I'm still across South. Ward 2, got 7, Unit 2.
Okay.
Ward 2.
So what has been happening?
Yeah, like I sent a short video to the WhatsApp group some minutes ago about this transfer.
Your audio is very poor, sir. Your audio is very poor.
To read because of the issues in December. Hello.
Can you say that again? We don't quite hear you. Anyway, I think we are experiencing some technical glitch with him, and of course, it's the network. I hope we get that right. And Dr. Agbonsa. Dr. Agbonsa.
Yes.
Please, can you reach him to tell him to talk to us through maybe the WhatsApp so that we can.
I think his network is acting up.
So which of our agent was that?
The one that the video of Her Excellency, the wife of the governor.
Okay. I'll get in touch with him now.
Please, we should just get, even if it's through WhatsApp, let him talk to us.
Yes.
As soon as you get him, let me know. So, Your Excellency, Ambassador Matthew, BQ Wifo, you were still on your feet earlier. I think his own is equally acting up as well.
I know.
Anyhow, we are still on the matter. Somebody just sent me a message and said, man, he said fake news is here to stay. There is nothing anybody can do about it, and all of that. Well, we'll see how that goes. But Nigerians across the world, we can report largely in Ondo State that because of the turnout of voters, election, in very many places have been concluded. The voting have been concluded, They are just waiting for the time to start counting. And from the last report we got, they're going to start counting at about 1:30 or so, or at about 2 o'clock, I don't know, and all of that. So in many places, we're probably going to expect the results to start coming in, quite early, as it were. That's the situation as it is. Your Excellencies, are you back?
We can't hear you.
Yeah, you are muted, sir.
I'm here, please. Sometimes you are talking, I have to be quiet as if I'm not. I'm here.
Oh,
I'm back.
Very well, sir. Good to have you, sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. We can hear you. I quickly want to talk
Yes,
to...
I've unmuted myself. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. We can hear you clearly. Sir, based on your experience...
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
It's a lag. I mean, it's a lag. It has a lag. I mean, it's just...
It has a lag, isn't it? Anyhow, Dr. Joseph Odibo, in view of what we are chasing, what we desire as a people for our country, good elections, credible elections, the people's will, holding sway at the end of the day. I mean, it's what Edo has been able to establish and all that. Now, looking at the way, what's it called, Ondo election is evolving, and from what we can gather so far, are we hopeful for Nigeria going forward?
Yes, I think going forward, I am personally speaking very hopeful for Nigeria going forward. There has been from independence, Nigeria moved forward a little bit. From independence, we gained independence, and after then, we didn't know what to do with it. We started moving backward. Really, we actually destroyed maybe foundations that were set in or actually established before independence. And then now we are beginning to realize it now, after 60 years or around 60 years, and then trying to do things better. So I think the step, the path we have decided to take now with these elections is really the path in the new direction. It's a direction that is definitely going to yield fruits in the future. So what we are seeing now from Edo State, even though they might not be able to perfect it, but at least going on to the federal elections in 2023, we are going to see a perfection of these, coming forward, going forward. So that's what I think. So it's a step in the right direction. It's going to pay off on the long term.
Thank you very much for that. Dr. Agbon, same question. Are we hopeful for Nigeria?
Yeah. I'm very hopeful. Like the bit that is making me feeling excited, like I've mentioned, is the relatively peaceful nature of the elections. Yeah, you see people going to vote. You are not hearing gunshots all over the place, stampede, ballot box snatching. So I think there's a good upward movement from the Edo own, which was also relatively peaceful. So yeah, we are getting there. And even though the voter turnout is not as massive like what we had in Edo, I can say that probably the level of voter education in Ondo is lower than what we have in Edo, and that state is very riverine as well. We have not been able to get much report from the riverine, the Ilaje, those areas. So the terrain of the state as well. So some of those reports we haven't got today. So, but yeah, I'm very hopeful. It's very peaceful, and we must not take that for granted because we know how election used to be. People were just being shot, fighting, stabbings, and all that. Although we've seen one or two incidents, but it's relatively peaceful. Yeah, I'm hopeful.
And if I would just chip in, we mustn't forget to give credit to the federal agents. I mean, I'm talking about the police, the military, and all those deployed there. I mean, they contributed largely. And this is also something we really have to appreciate and be grateful for that, okay, the police authorities are now trying to act neutral and really trying to really do the job for which they are mandated to do. And if people see this future, it's only going to be bright. You will also see a lot more people coming up to vote more because they know when they come out, they are in safe hands. They are not being they wouldn't come with fear of being intimidated or whatever. So I really believe the future is bright for Nigeria. I don't care about the numbers now. Even the numbers you get now are quality numbers. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Let us see if we can get a word from Tosin. Tos, what do we have? Situation report. Can you unmute yourself? Tos, are you there? Can you unmute yourself and give us a situation report of what is happening on the ground there? Hello? Hello, Tos, can you hear me? Anyway, while we wait for her to sort herself out, I want to quickly, I'm still dealing with fake news. We've identified some fake news. If you are watching on Facebook, please share the broadcast. We've identified, if you are watching on YouTube, of course, we are on live with Dan ERG on YouTube. If you are watching, please share the broadcast. There is this report, of INEC officers, capsizing, going to one local government. That report is fake news. Nobody should believe that news. The report of the wife of the governor being injured, and some 3 people shot dead in one center is equally fake news. We can confirm that. The report of the candidate of the ZLP, the deputy governor of the state, banned out of the race because of alleged corruption and, of course, things like that is equally fake news. Hello, sir. Can you hear me? Okay, sir. What is happening at your end? Can you tell us what is happening at your end, sir?
Hello.
Yeah, hello. I can hear you, sir. Hello. Talk to us. What is happening at your end? Yes.
Yeah. The election, the voting process now is currently coming to an end because there's nobody on the queue. So we are waiting till 2:30 before we start the voting. So by 2:30, then we start
Counting. Now, the question I want to ask: Where are you right now? What local government and what unit?
Yeah, I said I was in Accra South, Ward 7 unit 2.
Okay.
Ward 7 unit.
Very well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please keep a close eye on the situation, and we'll get to you as soon as we possibly can. And whenever anything changes, don't hesitate to let us know. I said whenever we have a change of situation, please let us know as quickly as can be. I said keep a close eye on the situation. Keep a close eye on the situation. Yeah. And whenever there's a yes, we have cleared that matter. We have cleared it. Thank you so much for your time. Yeah, so from the center, he's saying that election, nobody's in the queue anymore. The election has, the voting has stopped, and they are just waiting, for 2:30, that's 2:30, 2:30 to start counting the ballot papers, and the same applies to so many other centers. Okay, at about 12:30, voting actually had stopped in some centers. So they've been waiting to start counting and all that. So giving and all of this, what is responsible for all of this is the issue of low voter turnout in very many places across the state. Dr. Agbos, I'm going to ask this. We have reported, quite a range of, scenarios where the report of vote buying, was being shared with us by the agents on the ground. Now, is there a possibility that at the end of the day, if vote buying was not persistent, the person who would win would be different from the persistence of vote buying?
Yeah,
can vote buying not affect the outcome of the results?
It can affect the outcome. Those who are buying votes, they've done their stats. They know areas where they are weak, and those are the areas where they will buy vote. Like in Edo, it was the same thing. There were some areas where vote buying was very, very persistent. So politicians, they do a lot of thinking and strategizing. So vote buying that is why I said in criminalizing vote buying, our lawmakers, if they want to really do the right thing, should ensure that it's treason. For me, vote buying is treason. It's treasonable felony. It's like a coup d'etat. That's the way I equate vote buying. It's a serious. So you can change. Somebody that shouldn't have won an election can actually win when they do enough vote buying. We in this country, in the election of the dancing senator, when he lost, we were told that in the inconclusive rerun election, that party agents were offering voters 20,000. They were going to their houses and all that. So that's a huge amount of money, and with the attendant poverty of a lot of people, and they gave in and fell for it. So vote buying can change the outcome of our election. And when it changes the outcome of our election, a wrong candidate gets in and corruption will continue. So there will be no development in that place.
Okay. In the light of what you have said, okay, but I was thinking of something. And I was thinking that if this is a possibility, for instance, on this particular occasion, we have seen okay, I think Toast, talk to us. What is happening at your end, man?
People have finished voting. They are just waiting to count.
So what time are they starting the count?
I don't know yet, but people are done with voting.
Can you find out when they are likely to start counting?
Okay, so I guess 2 o'clock. Is it 2 yet? Some people said 2. Some people said 2 o'clock.
Quarter to 2 o'clock.
Yes, they said 2 o'clock.
It's quarter to 2 o'clock. Please keep an eye, a closer on that situation. And but meanwhile, it looks like you are eating.
What did you say?
Are you eating on duty?
No, not really.
Okay. All right, keep a closer on the situation. And of course, we'll get back to you. And then whenever anything changes, please, when there are changes, just let us know, please.
Okay.
Thank you so much. So I was saying, Dr. Agbons, I mean, people have indicted political parties here to say the person selling votes is selling on behalf of APC, for instance, or the person selling vote is selling on behalf of PDP. Is it not possible for our lawmakers to consider making laws where, if proven in any polling units that a certain political party or political parties are selling votes, and such political parties, will not have their vote counted as valid for the election from that unit as some sort of deterrent? For instance, they say PDP is buying vote in so and so polling unit. Okay, people are arrested in that unit, prosecuted, and the result of that unit declared null and void. Or APC, if the same applies. Is it not possible to have a scenario like that to serve as deterrent? Because if at the end of the day, a candidate of a political party knows that if he or she is his party is caught with this act of vote buying, they may lose their votes entirely from that a particular unit or ward.
Yeah,
I mean, would that not serve as a deterrent?
Yeah, I will answer your question, but I think we're having some breaking news from some of our agents. If you can let them in.
Okay.
Yeah, but I got your question. So I think Ayo Deji is
Ayo,
ready
please talk to us. What do we have from your end? Unmute yourself, sir. Unmute yourself. Let us see what you see.
Done that.
Good. Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
What's happening? Tell us.
Yeah, voting attended and people are waiting for sorting. Hello, sir.
Yes, I can hear you. So what are they waiting for?
I think he's saying that voting has ended. People are waiting so that the count will start. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, I think it is the same thing across board.
Yeah, the same thing across board. And I think INEC have said that after 2:30, except voters that have already been accredited, any person coming after 2:30 p.m. cannot take part in this election. Yeah, so that is what I was going through the rules for this Ondo election. So I think, and it's almost 2 p.m. now. So I think things are winding down in terms of the actual voting. So back to your question, Comrade Lamptey. Two things come to mind. I think one of our analysts, I don't know if it's Dr. Odibo that said it or Ambassador Waifo. It's unfortunate that even most of our present lawmakers, they won't even do anything about this enacting laws or ensuring that there is a punishment for people for electoral offenses, because most of them, they are beneficiaries of this lousy system that we are operating at the moment. That is what got most of them to their position. So, but to your question, as per canceling and result from like a unit where there is evidence of vote buying, our people will abuse this again. They will abuse it, and the reason is this: Lamte, if you and I, if we are contestants in a political party, and I know that in your area where you are very strong and popular, I will just send my people there to go and be buying votes and to make sure that that place where you are very strong, your results, they are cancelled. So you know how people they know how to circumvent things. But be that as it may, the only solution I think for this to stop this vote buying thing is going to be on action by our law enforcement agencies, those who are working on that election day. That is one. Then the second way we can stop this vote buying thing that is becoming a hydra-headed monster to our politics is if we adopt the Justice Mohammed Uwe's report. If you notice in 2007, when God bless him, his soul, the late President Musa Yar'Adua, when he came to power, he openly declared that the election that brought him to power was flawed. I'm just quoting the late President Yar'Adua. God bless him. He's one president that we missed. He's one president that would have done a lot for Nigeria, but he was very ill throughout his tenure and then later died. So, but that he set up that Justice Mohammed Uwe's panel, and one of the things they came up with was that we should have an election offense tribunal to try electoral offenses. But since that time, successive government in Nigeria has not done anything about it. Because if for me, that is one way I think we can stop this vote buying if people are seen to be punished and it is hardly publicized.
That's a very good point. We're glad we want to welcome into the room Austin, pharmacist Austin Iremiran. Sir, you're welcome. So how are you doing today? Austin, you met us well. How are you doing, sir?
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
We can hear you very loud and clear, sir.
Fantastic.
There is no time for pleasantries. What do you say about this vote buying menace that is crippling our democracy?
Thank you very much, Lante. It's only wise for me to do what is proper. Let me say a very big thank you to yourself. I see Dr. Odibo and Tony Agbons. You guys have been on air since the morning. It's only fair for me to say thank you. Your effort is well appreciated. I can also see Ambassador BQ Waifu as well. Thank you so much. I haven't said, my first remark is that it is very sad. I was listening to a program last night in TVC, and the analyst said this has been on for a very long time. I believe it will change, maybe not now, but in the future. But it is sad, it is unethical, it is unpolitical, it is not nice, and it's like a broad daylight stealing. Because when you buy vote, you are buying the conscience of the people, and the conscience of the people is sold at the polling unit. Of course, there is nothing to demand from good governance. So my first take, it is totally bad and absurd. I think the reporter also said that per ward in this Ondo state election, over 1 billion naira has been distributed to all the 309 wards in Ondo election. So I wasn't surprised. We saw skirmishes of that in Edo State, and now they've taken it to another level. You only, when you cast your vote, you show them, then you get your money. It is sad. And the politicians are doing it very well because poverty, underdevelopment is in our country. So for a gentleman who has not had money to eat and is being offered 7,000 pounds, 7,000 naira, he's happy to take it because he's only thinking of the next meal. So development is key. And until we get it right, we may continue to see it. But I think, like I said at the last election, peace parley and agreement should not be between the contestants. They have nothing really to do. Peace parley should be between the security agency. In this Ondo state election, the police deployed 33,784 personnel, which means it's about 2 policemen to the polling unit. If these policemen are really doing their job, why are we having this? So those security agencies should be the people signing peace agreement with us, because they play a very significant role if our electoral processes are to go well. Absolutely. The security agency should be held responsible because the vote buying is no longer done in secret. It is done in the glaring of everybody around the polling unit.
Tell me, what is it? Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Austin.
Just 1 second before you come on, Agbons. Yes, talk to us. Where are we getting from you, sir?
The voting has ended here from Gbaroke Federal. The voting has ended here since around 1 o'clock. So the sorting and the counting of votes is about to start around 2:30. That's the news I gathered so far.
Okay, what center is that? What local government? What local government and what center is that?
I said the federal local government, Gbaroke Ward 1.
Okay, Gbaroke Ward 1.
In many of the polling units here, the voting has ended, and very soon sorting of votes will start.
Okay. Are there still people around there?
Hello?
Do you still have people around there?
What is it?
Are there voters around there waiting to see how the votes are counted?
Yes. Many of the people stand by in order to see the outcome of the result.
Okay, but in this case, did you still have any report of vote buying?
No. Vote has ended. Don't vote buy.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Please keep a closer. Tell me.
I've not been able to be on the Zoom because of the network.
Don't worry, sir. You'll be talking to us through this medium. But thank you. Keep a closer eye on the situation. Whatever change, anything that changes, let us know, please.
Okay, thank you.
All right. So, sorry, Dr. Agbons, you can, come on, sir.
Yes, sorry, I didn't see that entrance from one of our agents in Ondo. So just to add to what pharmacist Austin said, the security agencies, yeah, they have a huge blame. And Austin, you mentioned 30-something thousand police. Was it 33 or what was the figure you mentioned?
33,783.
Okay, so I did some
it's like 11 policemen per unit.
Yeah, I did some arithmetic now, and it's supposed to be around 11 policemen, 10 or 11 policemen, because they have 3,009 polling units in Ondo State. So
Yes.
which is more than enough. But like we said at the beginning, even before Austin, you joined us, most of these security agents they are compromised. They've been compromised. So that is how they just look away and they pretend as if nothing was going on. There was even a video from Dino Melaye's Facebook page, which we couldn't really finish the analysis of that video because some breaking updates were coming in. Yeah, you see, they were talking about 200,000 and all the rest. So it's all a shame. So many factors are responsible for this, but at the end of the day, it is led for the citizens because the greatest weapon of the oppressed is the mind of the oppressor. The greatest weapon of the oppressor is the mind of the oppressed. So if our people can just for once, yes, yeah, we know that there's a lot of poverty in the land and all that. They can just for once say no. There was one woman that one of our agents interviewed. She said she voted her conscience, that they were even offering her money. And sadly enough, where she voted, she said that an APC party agent was monitoring what people were voting for, because you know what these vote buyers in Ondo have done is that they saw that in Edo, people collected money, people collected envelope, and they voted the candidate of their choice. So in Ondo, they were not saying, show evidence. When you vote, snap it and come and show us. And then they were not. So this is a very sad commentary on our system. So it's just so sad anyway.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Do we still have the ambassador? Okay, Dr. Johnson Odibo, what is your take on the subject matter?
Colleagues said it all. It's just the same thing, and I fully support their views on this vote buying and all that. I think people, first of all, you can stop vote buying if there are no recipients, in this case, the poor people. But the poor people, they will be very, very willing. Even some people will just be praying when they leave their homes, I hope somebody offers me 5,000, because people are so poor. The other thing is when they accept it, what do they do with it? Do they go ahead and carry on to completion what the expectations of those giving them money or not? But now those giving out money have devised a method of wanting to see the votes first before giving them money. So it becomes a little bit difficult. It's quite tricky. Enacting any law to try to stop this, I don't think is going to happen. With the state of Nigeria now, I think there has to be more awareness, more kind of change management, changing the mindset of people to already make them understand that you cannot eat your carrots today and expect it to grow tomorrow. The more you disseminate this kind of information, the more you educate people, the more they really come to know that, okay, my Nigeria of tomorrow, you cannot give it to me to eat today. So I have to be patient. I really try to let the whole process evolve and people get used to it, so that we'll start electing people that will actually lead us from where we are now to that promised land. The promised land is still far away. It's just the way I see.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Odibo.
Yes.
I'll be hosting now. Atlanta is gone for a short natural break. Yeah. So,
yes,
Ambassador,
if I might add, while my network is on, let me quickly support what Odibo has said, Dr. Johnson Odibo, because you see, our people want to eat the seed, and then expect a harvest. Without planting the seed, watering it, and being patient for it to grow, we cannot have a harvest. And there are no laws, if you like, make all the laws in the world that will stop voter buying. They, like one of our agents on the ground was saying, they've changed strategy. They are going coded. You see, that's what that agent said. I heard very well. So what I'm trying to say here is this, and it's what I said before. Voter education is needed. Massive voter education all across the country, across the state. Let me be frank, one good thing that was good about Edo election with Obaseki was that everywhere was awash with voter education, either on the internet, on the billboards, on the TV, everywhere. And people were being told the right thing. Do not sell your future. It also what helped Edo State was that people were interested in the candidates, But like in Ondo State now, people's interests are for their belly infrastructure. Are they really interested in a candidate because they want that candidate to transform Ondo? If they were interested in a particular candidate and saw that candidate as leading them to their own El Dorado, they would have come out in great numbers to vote. Because right now, let's say 3/4 of the election is over, and the turnout was very poor. And people are busy still doing vote buying. So what I'm saying in effect is this: voter education should be paramount. It's not a question of passing laws, because in Nigeria, there's no deterrent. So it should be paramount, voters' education. Again, voters' education. And as for the election, saying whether Anambra, Nigeria will be the same, like Lamte said before, one would just believe that Nigeria will remain the way it is. No, even the people of Anambra are watching this, and they will learn from it, and they would equally want to be like Edo, to be able to determine their future themselves. That is why I was saying that Ondo election and Edo election is not enough barometer to judge 36 states, because Anambra State is still going to learn from this Ondo on now and learn from Edo. And I'm sure they need good things for their state. So they will use Edo and see the shortcomings in Ondo and improve on both of them. And I'm sure we will have a good, free, fair, and credible election in Anambra State. That's my belief. Thanks.
Thank you, Ambassador Biki Waifo, for that very clear analysis. And I can see you are from a legal background, and you know that if in terms of statute books, we have all the laws, but I think I agree with you. It's not adding another fresh law again that will solve this problem. It is this I want to eat now mentality of our people. And I really like the scenario you drew. People want to eat their seed and not wait for harvest. I agree with you. Thank you very much, sir. Toss, I see you on the Zoom floor. You have any update for us, Toss? Okay, if you are not there, Kayode, I saw you. You were waiting on the situation room as well. Kayode, any updates you want to give to us? If not, I'll go to from Austin. Austin, still on this vote buying, voter education. I know you know Edo State very well because you are from there, and Ondo, they are our neighbors. What is your take on the impact of Edo election on this Ondo election? Do you think there's any impact at all? Because
thank you very much, Tony. I think there is, but I must say that both states, the situation is different. I think we in diaspora and they made the Edo situation to be very, very different. Bearing in mind that it started from the issue of godfatherism, trying to unseat the incumbent and not getting that support and all the stuff that we knew.
And moreover, people also latch on the good work that Obaseki already started. So there was an inroad into that. All of that made it slightly different from what we have in Ondo State, where we can say that the party in power was not divided. There were no issues of godfatherism as we saw before. All the infighting before the election were all settled. You understand? Remember, that infighting created more awareness. Edo became popular even before the election. It became popular because of the drums that people were drumming in favor of the incumbent who was trying to be removed by godfather within the same party. So that increased the temperature of Edo election to another level. And coupled with the fact that we in diaspora were very, very interested. And as you would know, Edo Delta formed the large chunk of immigrants, so to speak. Or let me use the word enlightened and aware immigrants. Apologies to other states anyway.
Yes.
So we took that gauntlet and we decided to begin to drum it. I would have thought, I know a few Ondo people in the UK. I don't know if any even contacted Lamte to want to be among panelists. You know, so that shows. I know in the advert, Ogundamusi was advertised to be here. I don't know which state he's from in the West. You know, so there is that awareness that we brought from those of us from Edo Delta, and with the way we grew up, gave a different outlook to the Edo State election because we were concerned and wanted to put it forward. So it is not really the same as with with Ondo, but there are things in terms of awareness that has now been borrowed from the Edo election that we are seeing in Ondo election. It may not be fully in terms of equating it together, but there is also something. People are now aware. People are now aware of what is happening. There is a zeal to want to do something. Maybe the quantum of people in Ondo compared to we in Edo and Delta is different. I believe in Anambra election, there might be something different as well. And then something else I also want to draw. In Edo election, there were about 17 contestants. I think in this election, there's also 17 as well, but yes, only one female. In Edo, there were 2 females. Okay, and in Edo, there were just 2 big wigs. In Ondo, we have 3 because of the ZLP. Probably 2. I don't know if I would say, I wouldn't say that they are satisfied with the work of the governor because you hear different information. But I think what is happening in Ondo is the big wigs, the big political players, they've aligned themselves together. I mean, within the APC. So there is no division and no disagreement among them. Unlike what we saw in Edo State, there was disagreement among a large fraction of the APC members, so much so that the sitting chairman of APC in Edo State was not part of the issues on ground against the governor. So both circumstances are different, but the politicians are so wise. They've taken something from Edo, which they've now implemented in Ondo, which means you must show your report card before you get your money. Probably we never saw that coming fully. I believe for Anambra election, those of us in diaspora and those good-minded people in Nigeria will begin to think of what we need to come up with. Maybe now, because we are aware they've developed this, maybe we haven't drawn enough support, enough issues against the security people. I think in Anambra election, God willing, if we are still alive and here, we then need to change our narrative more to the security agent, because they cannot stand aloof and watch this daylight robbery take place. The politicians had all the time in the world to give whosoever they want to give money during the campaigns. Today supposed to be a money-free event where you come and you cast your ballot and you wait for your vote to be counted. And like everybody has said, the underdevelopment in Nigeria is a big factor to all this. One wonder if we cannot conduct a state election out of 36 states, what will happen when we do the full election for Nigeria? You begin to ask those questions, and you see that we cannot even quantify vote buying on the bigger scale, because if we are doing 36 states election in one day, how many are we going to monitor? So that awareness, that voter awareness, as emphasized by Ambassador BQ Wifo, is very key. We need to start to talk to people. We need to start to encourage them. We need to make them realize that you cannot eat your seed when you have not planted it. So there is no hope for harvest.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Austin. Very great analysis there. I see Toss, your hand is up there on the Zoom. Yeah, please update us. What's going on?
One of the police officers asked me to leave the premises. That he had 2 men came with gun.
Yeah, I think you can leave. You can leave there to keep yourself
So I'm
safe.
leaving.
I haven't sent. Yeah, you can go to another place. Yeah, with guns
He said
around.
he
Yeah.
will update me about the results. That he will call me often and tell me the results.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Thank you very much. Yes.
That might just as painful as that be, that might just be another strategy, Tony, to distract that lady so that they can do whatever they want to do. They can come up with anything.
No, it's actually 2 people that said it. 2 police officers.
But we cannot because she is one of our ground agents. Be working with us. You never can know with some of these, because you already sent me the message in the situation chat. So yeah, just keep a safe distance, please. Let's keep yourself safe. So as we were saying, thank you, Toss. Why, Austin, while you were speaking, we had Mr. Kayode coming in to join us. If you can unmute yourself. You are welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Yes. So what is your take so far? No, you are coming midway in the day. What is your take so far on these elections? If you can give us your own thoughts.
Thank you. Well, first, let me quickly go back to Edo State, and I think there are lots of chest beating by different people about Edo. But one thing that has never been mentioned about Edo election is that Edo election was not just an election by Edo people. If you look at the dynamics of the Nigerian ruling class and the political parties, it was also a power play within those political parties. So APC and PDP, there wasn't much of a difference between the 2 political parties that were contesting in Edo State. There were big wigs within APC. It's an open secret, except we are trying to deceive ourselves. There were big wigs within APC who worked for Governor Baseki's re-election. And there were people within the PDP who worked for his opponent, Yam, in APC. So to actually, for you to be able to draw a defining line between the contestants in Edo across political party is very difficult. It was a power play, and you cannot also unlink it with this tussle by the Southern Geopolitical Zone for the 2023 presidential election. So Edo was high stake. Of course, there was also the rebellion against Godfatherism. But that rebellion against Godfatherism cannot be untangled from the power play within the ruling party as to who gets the most influence towards 2023. And the video broadcast by the former governor of Lagos, and the protest by the people of Edo that they would not want anyone from outside to dictate to them, who they should elect. I personally would just say that they actually preferred someone from Rivers State to dictate for them rather than someone from Lagos State. So the electorate changes their alliance, at different political election period based on their perception. I will say it in broken. if they still say your own don't do too much, right? As a godfather, quote and unquote. And they see another godfather that his own never did too much, they will switch alliance, you know, and those are the core issues we have to look into in our national elections across the country. In Ondo State, where I am from, which is quite a completely different scenario. I think the Ondo people were the first set of people that actually displayed this policy of they don't want outsiders dictating who their governor should be. When Akeredolu contested against Mimiko, he was then perceived as a candidate of Bodilion. And the only reason he lost that, the major reason he lost that election, apart from the fact that Mimiko was a very, very strong grassroots politician, was more because people had the perception that this is a Lagos boy, because he didn't get the ticket of the primary. He literally went to Bodilion to pick up the ticket. And in this particular election, it's safe to say that the opposition party played themselves. My last trip to Nigeria was, I went home, I go home regularly, and I can see that there is a lot of discontent for the current governor, you know, and the discontent is basically out of perception. You know, there's this rumor of, they say Ijoba Baba Omo Ati Iyawo, that the government is a government of family, you know, and our people, you know, literally are quite disgusted when they have this kind of, you know, politics is perception. And it hasn't got anything to do with whether he's not working, he's not performing. You know, in Yoruba land, and I'm sure across most of the southern region, perception politics is quite key, you know. But the advantage the current governor has got is that the two gladiators that could have actually unseat him sort of divided their votes. His former deputy governor, who is from the Ilaje Seldo side, the riverine area, they've always voted PDP. The greatest mistake he made was pulling away from the PDP to join the ZLP, you know, Mimiko's party. If he had remained in the PDP and supported Eitayo Jegede, the candidate of the PDP, this election would have been a complete walkover against the incumbent. But the way it is, I'll be surprised if the incumbent is not re-elected, you know, because when you look at the geopolitical calculation in terms of North-South divide, in terms of the calculation towards who will become governor after Akeredolu, you know, everything works in his favor, because there's a geopolitical zone in the state that just say, you know what, just let this man finish his 8 years so that we can have our turn to produce the next governor, you know. But the good thing about Ondo is that the top three candidates are of high quality. At least I can speak confidently of the top two, Akeredolu and Jegede. You know, they are top quality. You can't as an observer, if either of them wins, you know, it's not something that you go home and start crying that, okay, we got, it's not a choice between Buhari and Jonathan, so to say, you know. It's a clear, it's a choice of...
Buhari and Jonathan as at 2015.
Yes.
So that you don't get bombardment coming in as at 2015, because the dynamics have also changed again.
It's not it's not that kind of thing where even till now, even today, if we're saying Buhari and Jonathan, it's not a choice of you are still dealing with the same tested politicians that you think, no, we can't touch, you know, like, say for example, if you have no matter what I have against Okonjo-Iweala, if there is a contest between Okonjo-Iweala and the current head of Africa, the man that just got elected in the
African Development Bank.
Adewumi.
Adewumi. You know, so if you have a contest between Adewumi, Gonjewela, and the lady at the United Nations, Mohammed, I've forgotten her name, the current deputy head of the UN. You know, if either of those three wins an election, and you're not going to worry too much. You know, you say, okay, these are three top quality candidates. So it's the same in Ondo State today that there's no high tension of if Akeredolu should lose against Jegede, that people will now start burning houses. The same thing if Jegede should lose against Akeredolu, you know, so it is not the only tensed people are the politicians themselves who are desperate to win the election. So the Ondo dynamics is not the high contest that it was when Akeredolu was contesting against the candidate of the Mimiko when he was going to leave office. When Itai Jagede was an officially endorsed candidate of Mimiko, because Mimiko is still quite influential, despite the fact that he lost the senatorial seat, you know, during this last election. He is still a very influential politician in Ondo State. So we're quite hopeful that the election is going to be free, is going to be relatively free, because from my experience, you can only rig in your area of strength. You can't rig where you are not strong. And all these candidates are equally strong in their geopolitical zone. So we wait for the results and we'll see what would happen.
Yeah, thank you very much, Kayode, Mr. Kayode, for that very extensive analysis. I know you have not been with us since morning, but I appreciate, and we appreciate some of the high points you have given. Now, Dr. Dibo, I think I'll pass the baton to you. Looking at the Ondo election, against the backdrop of what Mr. Kayode, who is a true son of the soil, because he's from there. So, what will you say is then what you will adduce for this seemingly low voter turnout today? I want us to go back, revisit that issue, because Austin, you prepare as well to talk about this voter turnout.
How do I say, or what do I say? Okay, I will go from, of course, Edo was also like low, but not as low as you see today. But I believe that again, it is this wait and see, which I personally believe that people are waiting, because a lot of people really lost confidence in the system, you know, and fear is another factor, which I think because of the quite volatility in all these in Ondo State compared to what's happened in previous years, that people are quite scared to come out. And now, having seen the peaceful nature of today's election, we can only believe that in the future election, given another 4 years, you're going to see massive voter turnout. That's point number one. The other thing is actually the belief in the people that Nigeria is a failed state. You know, they've completely lost confidence in the police, whatever it is, the executive, judiciary, and what have you. And they don't just believe in the system anymore. I think if Edo has come and gone, I mean, it's a good example. And now we are seeing Ondo State also being so peaceful. And if Anambra or subsequent states, you know, follow suit, then you can be very sure that the future is only bright. You're only going to get more turnouts. So for me, I don't see it as bad. Though some of us might say voter turnout is low, I don't see that as a bad signal. Rather, I now see it low, but in terms of quality of the votes cast, it could be very, very high. Of course, there were exchange of money, you know, money changing hands here and there, people buying votes, but it's not as high as I would have expected. I really don't see that as really been high as expected. And uh, again, I only see positives going forward. You know, I just don't want to look at the numbers. The important thing is there is less violence. We should really, really be thankful for that. Their election isn't cancelled. So far, what we've heard, we didn't see mass killings, you know. I mean, if you look at all this, then the turnout just becomes infinitesimal compared to the quick wins we've gotten from these elections. So the wins is just that it's peaceful, quality of votes cast, votes are counted. You saw people going to the booths. So if maybe they come and tell you, okay, tomorrow in the news, or maybe when INEC declares that there were 5 million votes cast ahead, then we'll know, okay, then it was what they used to do, that actually they were casting the vote. People were just coming out, but the votes were being counted overnight, being done behind the doors. So let's just wait and see what happens. In my view, it's a good turnout. It's a good election.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Dibo. I remember what you said earlier. You said it's all about quality voting. It's not about sometimes, even when you see crowd in some elections, out of that crowd, some people are just there just to view. They are not really taking part in the actual vote. Yeah, I think that's a very valid point. Farm Austin, what do you have to say, sir? Thank you very much. Kayode, it's good to see you. Okay. Yeah, before I go, I just want to react to one comment made by Kayode, especially about Agbola Ajayi. This was what I told a few friends during the Nigerian election. It's so sad that on every occasion, we put ourselves first. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah. We put ourselves first before country, state, or community where we are meant to govern. With the analysis of Kayode, I would have expected if Agbola has collapsed his political structure, we probably Eita or Jegede would have been seeing something great. But in that case, his own was just to be governor and his interest. Let's see how it plays out. The same thing happened during the election. We had 5 youths all justing to be president. Remember Showore and the other ones. At the end of the day, they didn't even get any vote up to 100,000. So we must learn to consider not our individual self first. If we want the progress of the community and the progress of our nation, that we should all work together. That's on one side. I just wanted to support the statement made by Kayode. Then regarding the question you asked about low turnout, there were just over 1.8 million registered voters in Ondo State, and we gathered that just under 1.5 million PVCs PVCs were picked. So we are looking at about 1.48 million people coming today. If at the end of the day we get anything between 700 and above, I will consider that a good one, given our trajectory. So let's see what comes out of it. About 1.4 million people already are supposed to be voting today. Anything over 700 million for me, 700,000 for me will be okay. That on the one side. And Dr. Odibo, whilst he was talking, I noted a few points that I would consider would be responsible for low voters turnout. And some of them have already been touched upon, but I will just highlight them. The first one is fear, people being scared and worried. Then there's this I don't care attitude among Nigerians. You wouldn't blame them. Whether they vote or not, it doesn't really matter, which me and you can attest to. Then, of course, the degree of education is also a key factor. And underdevelopment. I just want to touch on a few things. If you go back to those polling units, were you guys not really worried at the way the topography, everything was? Does that really show that there's a government on ground? So that underdevelopment also discourages people. The roads are not tarred, nothing is happening. There's gutter around where you have polling units. It's really sad. Although the same now in Ondo, and I believe in many other places. Then the very last one, which seems a bit new, which I would like us to look on. I think people also get discouraged when there are no new faces in our polity. When we begin to see the same face every time, it doesn't encourage, it doesn't spur, It doesn't create enthusiasm for us to move forward. I was discussing with a friend who said that for the last 50 years, it's been the same face, the same people in our polity. That's why I'm going to draw a small sort of analysis with Edo State. Yes, Obaseki might have been in government, but for some Edo people, he was relatively new. He wasn't a core politician. He was a novice in quotes, and he was a technocrat. Probably that also gave credence to the enthusiasm, not really in terms of massive turnout, but people saw something different. So we should start to begin to change and encourage some new people, young minds, fresh minds, people that have not really been so much in politics, that have other ideas to begin to come in. Women, absolutely key. Women form over 50% of the voter class across the world, but they are not well represented. So I think for us to increase that number, it will be good for us to have people that are not the same as the old block, new faces with new enterprising, with new ideas, new innovation, just to set the Thames on fire. I think those and many other ones, as already adduced by our analysts, would help to increase that voter low turnout. And I believe what we are doing now, which I will advise that everybody begin to do, create that awareness in your little conclave, in your family, everywhere you find yourself. Let's begin to talk to people and create that awareness. Hopefully, in the next 5 to 10 years, there will be some increase in turnout. But like I said, if we can get about 700,000 today, I will be quite satisfied.
Can I just quickly follow?
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, Dr. Odibo.
You know, I mean, it's really good analysis, Austin. I fully agree with you. And it's just maybe to add about the faces that you talked about. This is very, very true. But this has started changing already. If I have to take Ambode, for instance, in Lagos State, I don't think it's one of the old faces, you know, but he won. Just like Gordon Obaseki. I think the real issue we are forgetting is that, look, the ruling class, or this old brigade, I will call them, those old faces, they have made it so difficult. You know, who passed the law? Is there a law that the collection of governorship form, just nomination form, should cost about 3 million? Who can, or 30 million? How much?
No.
Big
It's 20 million.
To really lock it within themselves. From stolen money, they can easily cough out 20 million just to raise a form. You know, so it makes it so difficult, extremely difficult, if not impossible, for any person that is not part of the old brigade to come into that circle. So this is the problem. So I think that's something we should start looking at, you know, how to really break these chains, you know, that's really locked them there, makes it impossible for any other person to come in. So you find them circulating themselves. These are the things. That's my point.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, thank you very much, Dr. Odibo. Mr. Kayode, I'll come back to you again. You before you came, we were talking about vote buying. Like as I said, as a son of the soil, what can you tell us? Because we've seen several videos today, situations of coercion of voters, some party agents checking where you vote for.
Yeah.
And people were telling voters, you will show me evidence, then you collect 5,000. Some parties were paying 7,000. So what do you have to say to this?
Well, this is a general disease that has eaten deep into our body polity, and it's not just Ondo, it's nationally. As I was saying to a friend from South Africa, we were talking about election and this issue of vote buying, and I said that, and he was talking about the emergence of Julius Malema and how they were all able to get elected and move into the South African parliament. And he was asking why the so-called young people in Nigeria are not able to do the same. And I said that the Nigerian ruling elite are the smartest in the world. And that my smartness is in a very dark way of putting it. They are quite smart because the first thing they did was to pauperize the electorate. You know, they made them so poor that every time they get into government, the vision is to make them as poor as they can, so that during an election period, you'll be so poor that it's not just make them poor, they become very unavailable. You know, say for example, if there are Nigerians in diaspora who supported, say, an Obaseki, an Ambode, or even a Buhari or a Jonathan, they will be accessible during the election, during electoral, the campaigning period. When they come to London, you meet them on a daily basis. As soon as they get into government, they become unaccessible. You can't even see them to even give them ideas on how to progress the country. Now, imagine if yourself and a list, you're not able to access people you help in putting into power, either on the state level, the local government, or the presidency. Imagine how a voter who does not have access to these people in power, who all he just did was vote, how is he going to be able to access them to, say, for example, tell them about the problem in their community? Because as soon as politicians get into power, they become, I say to people, you can only know someone only when they have power. You know, when you say, I know this person, you don't know that person until that person has got the power to determine things, to become a governor or whatsoever. So vote buying is first because people see it as the only chance for them to get a bit of the national cake. So when people start condemning our electorate and saying they sell their vote, they do this thing, you're just being moralistic. The fact is, culturally, because they've been pauperized, they say, look, this is the only time, that is the only access to governance, because they know that in the next 4 years, that road is never going to be tarred and it's never going to be fixed, you know? Now, I also want to touch on this issue of young people. We don't give young people a chance. We don't give new faces a chance. Our politics, to buy a ticket for governor is expensive. My reaction is, politics is an expensive business all over the world. If you look at how much the Democratic Party are spending in America now on this election, or how much Obama had to raise, or how much Trump is spending, politics is an expensive business. The only society that has been able to level up the playing field, where the system is a bit okay, is maybe here in the United Kingdom, where you don't need to be a multimillionaire to become a member of parliament. That is why you have about 5 to 6 Nigerians now who are members of parliament, and one of them used to be a civil servant. But the kind of democracy that we run in Nigeria, the presidential system, is damn expensive. So if you're going to go into into politics, you must have money. And don't let us deceive ourselves. To organize a campaign meeting in your ward, because I've been through it, to bring 12 people together in the ward, you need not less than 150,000 naira, just a ward meeting. Now imagine giving money to polling agents to cover polling units. So it's an expensive business. Now people now first need to empower them. We need to form a coalition where people can identify quality candidates and invest in them. People want good people in government, but they don't want to invest on those good persons. So if you identify Dr. Odibo now, this is a quality person, and you think it can change his state, right? People want Dr. Odibo, but when he wants to go into office, they don't want to invest into his campaign. They don't want to give him money to become the governor, to become the chairman of the local government and change our community. Rather, they want him to give to them.
Sorry to interject, we got one of our agents in Olu Toms. Mr. Kayode, I'll come back to you. Olu Toms, any updates?
Please, I would like to, the network is going again.
Yeah,
Yes.
Olu Toms, can you talk to us? We got an agent in the feed there. Let him update us.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, presently, I mean, LA unit in Igbeke Boys, the local government, presently sorting is currently going on. It started around 12, around 2:30. 2:30, started around 2:30. So sorting is already going on, and we have party agents and other stars who are waiting to hear the results of the votes that they just casted.
Okay, thank you. I hope it's peaceful there. What's the situation? Is it rowdy?
Yeah, it's not rowdy at all. It went smoothly. There's no any disorderliness, and everything's just going on fine.
Thank you very much. When you have more updates, please do let us know. We will always once you come on the Zoom floor, we will always acknowledge you. Toss, I see you also. Do you have any information for us? Okay, while we wait for Toss, Mr. Kayode, sorry if you can just continue
No,
from
that's
where you
fine.
stopped, sir.
As I was saying, we must learn to invest in good people so that they can step up. I mean, the average good technocrat is usually a hardworking, honest person. He doesn't have billions in his account. You know, so if you want that person to represent you and become the governor or member of House of Rep, you have to invest in them. Otherwise, it's going to be the big boys who play politics. You know, we were talking about. I think Austin was talking about the turnout. In Ondo State, the three candidates in this election are not as inspiring in terms of grassroots mobilization. The last time we had someone that was really an inspiring grassroots mobilizer was Mimiko. Mimiko formed the Labour Party out of nothing. Everywhere in Ondo was orange. People they took ownership of the party. You get what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, when he was doing his re-election campaign and I went home, we went to a place called Arogboijo. Is a riverine area in Ondo. Is on this. We were on the boat for more than 3 hours to get to this community. When we got to the community, there was a woman who was wearing a Mimiko T-shirt of Labour Party T-shirt of 4 years ago. You know, there was a sense of community to that political party. Sadly, he made the greatest mistake. Instead of building that party nationally, he sacrificed his political career for Goodluck Jonathan. You know, if only we can have that kind of Mimiko of those time across Nigeria, where you build a party from the grassroots and the people take ownership of the party, then the common man, if you look at his cabinet, it's made up of common people that there was no way he would have appointed a commissioner that did not come from the community, because those people were stakeholders. So until we have a bottom to top political parties, people will continue to, money politics will continue to play. And in terms of turnout, this set of candidates, they are not really the grassroots kind of. The only one that is a bit of grassroots is Agbola, the ZLP guy. He's on ground in the SLO area. He's a grassroots mobilizer, but he came into the game so late. He didn't make up his mind on time. You know, he came into the game just less than 3 months to election. It was too late for him. But if he had had enough chance to expand, the other one that is a grassroots person is the one that was informally in PDP. Is it Shegun okay? Is it Shegun okay? Or what? Those are grassroots politicians. The turnout would have been more. But these other ones, people just think that, you know what, we'll just stay in our house and it's only maybe party faithfuls that will come out and vote.
Ambassador BQ Wifo, if you can mute yourself and
Yes, please, I want to quickly say this before the network fights me again. I think it's a question of individual selfishness, not poverty, that makes the electorate to start to sell their vote. It is selfishness on their part and ignorance, because I do not see Nigeria. I have traveled a lot in the world. When you go to India, the state of Karnataka, a population of over 90 million people, there are over 80 million poor people there. In fact, there was a village there that wanted the borehole to be sunk, and their councillor asked for a bribe of a chicken. It took them 14 years to be able to raise money to buy a chicken. That is how poor their place is. But come election day, all of them turn out to vote, and they vote for who they want. There are no question of taking money from the officers. And that is why I'm stressing voter education. If our people know that 102 naira per month is not enough for them to sell their destiny, the destiny of their children, they would change their behavior. So I don't think it is the politicians that is impoverishing the poor people that makes them to say they must have dividend of democracy. Is that in Nigeria, there are more people on the queue for corruption and stealing than the people who want to change it. That is the truth. And all it needs, like I said, there are enough laws in the status book. All it needs is to liberate our people from mental slavery. Our people are mentally, they are under bondage mentally. That is the truth. You need to educate them, because poverty is everywhere in the world. Even in the United States, the people of Mississippi are so poor that when you go there, you would think maybe you are in a part of Ajegule, which is the truth, you know. But election day, when it comes, those who can go and vote, they go and vote, and they don't divide money. So what I'm trying to say is that we need massive voter education, yourself, myself. It's not something that will happen overnight, but once we start it now, maybe in 10 years, in our lifetime, it will happen. Now, as for the young joining the voting process, just take Benin, for example. Now, we gave a chance to Emmanuel Iboy to run for Action Democratic Party. And he ran, and he was third. He praised the governor, he praised the Oba of Benin, he praised DANEC, and he said the election was free and fair. They are ready to cooperate with the governor and everything. That was on the 23rd of September. Now, just less than 3 weeks later, he turned and went to the election tribunal without his party's support. Such action is bringing about for the elders to start doubting the youth, because that action was very irresponsible, because the party was shocked. The chairman, Gabriel Oloruntombi, came out and gave a press conference that they are shocked. They were never told. So actions like this always cause, but equally, we need the government in collaboration with the okay, somebody wants to give a report. So I stop.
Yes, I think thank you, Ambassador Biki.
Okay.
Toss, can you go ahead, give us your update, please?
Sorting and counting is already going on now.
Okay. How is it? Is it rowdy or is it peaceful?
Yes, and they give people distance.
Okay. Social distancing is being observed. Okay. Keep us posted, Toss. Very good one from you there. Yes, Ambassador, if you can.
Yes,
we got Comrade Lante is back on it. Ambassador, yes, you can run.
Yes, like I was saying, the government need to collaborate with people, because one area we are not checking, which I found out that is in every other democracy, like America, UK, everywhere, is we are not checking the budget of the vote. There is no checks on how much people can spend for an election. We need to watch that area very well. Like, for example, Obama had to raise $2, $10, and so on, because there is a cap on which an amount which an individual can spend. But in Nigeria, it is not so. You enter the street, whoever can give you money, you take it, and immediately you come into office. These same people will see it as a business. You see, it's time we have a law that can be implemented. Like I said, the statute books are full of laws, but they are not implemented. But if we implement this one, put a cap on what people can spend. Then people will stop seeing looting. They will stop seeing looting as a political career, because that's what is happening in Nigeria now. People take all the money they can, fight for an election. All they are really after is to loot the treasury. Once they get there, they start losing the treasury and to support themselves and their beneficiaries, that is the people who supported them, to loot the treasury. So we should put a cap. And like Mr. Kayode said, equally, we should reduce this money for INEC. 20 million is too big. I know, yes, people spend money, this and that, but 20 million is too big. Let us try to find a way to reduce it. Like Obaseki, he didn't raise the money himself. The market women had to join together. The Edo mandate forum in Abuja had to join together to raise that money to give the governor. Even the governor couldn't raise the money. It was paid by Edo citizens who want him to return for a second term. So I feel that if these things are done, especially voters' education, we should not wait for an election. We should not use the fire brigade approach. Until the fire enters the house, that is when we start carrying the truck to try to douse the fire. We should try to have preventive measures. And one of the preventive measures is voter education. Obama was very good at that in the United States with the students and the young population. That is why he won his election twice, you know, and Trump now is very good with that also. So please, voters' education, we should all stress it, starting from ourselves. Charity begins from home. We should start with our families to stretch voters' education. That's what I was doing in my videos, telling people why it was so important for them to vote, why it was so important for them to vote for the right man, that this is about their future, their children's future. You cannot expect a different result when you are doing the same old thing. To get a different result, you have to do things differently. So that's what I'm saying and what I've observed. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, comrade. I know you've got things to say
Tony,
now.
thank you so much, Dr. Tony Agbons, for all you've been doing since. Thank you very much. And I want to thank Kayode Ogundamisi for being with us. God bless you so much. But before we go on, I quickly want to, of course, take a report from Ayo. Ayo, what do you have for us? Ayo. Go ahead. Tell us what do you have for us?
About going to local government.
Of course, we actually hardly hear you. Of course, I think your network is playing up. The sound is not coming out very well.
I think Ayo is trying to give result, but he has sent it to me here. I've got the results from the polling unit.
Out.
Yeah, so let me read it. This is Ore 2, Olorun Shogo unit. APC 154, PDP 84, the ZLP 26. I'll leave out the other parties.
Okay, so that means the results are trickling in already. Okay.
Yes.
Tosin, do you have a report for us, please? Can you unmute yourself and let's see what you see? Tosin, do you want to give us a report? All right. Well, while we wait for Tosin to sort herself out, I want to quickly acknowledge the presence of our sister, Dr. Loretta Ogboroko. Sister Loretta, please talk to us. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. Good afternoon, everybody, different parts of the world, and a good day to all Nigerians as well across the globe. Well done to Ondo State Indigenes. I followed the program up till now. I apologize for circumstances beyond my control for not getting here earlier. But well done to all of you. Everybody in the house, I say welcome.
Okay, I will leave the table for a moment for Dr. Agbons to continue from where he stopped. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, the results, thank you, Lante. Dr. Loretta, you are welcome. Even though you didn't put that appendage there, I will add it on my own. You can take me to court on Monday. Anyway, that's on the lighter side.
I will take you to court.
Yeah, thank you. So the votes are trickling in, and I like the analysis that our analyst Austin, Mr. Kayode, Ambassador Biki, and they've given in the last couple of minutes on the why and the hows of why things are happening. But because I was moderating, I couldn't really give an opinion. So I want to just say something briefly. I think for me, people need to know the citizens, because there's this quotation, I've said it before. The most potent weapon of the oppressor is the mind of the oppressed.
Yes.
Biko. So if people don't learn, they should learn from South Africa.
Yes.
If they have, okay, look at the SARS issue that people have been protesting in the last 3 days. I know we are doing elections, I shouldn't talk about that. So it shows that people can take their destiny in their hands.
Yes.
The mathematics we did before, somebody that collect 5,000 to vote for a candidate in this election today, what he has done is that he has collected for 4 years, he has collected a pay of 1,250 naira. And then we divided that by a month. He's collecting about, the money is not even, it's not, so people need to, it's a collective decision we need to make to move out, to change the narrative of our nation and move things forward.
Okay, Tosin, talk to us. What do we have? Tosin, can you give us a report from your unit, please?
I have to leave here. Presently, the accounting, I think APC has I'm not sure of the figure yet, but I will confirm.
Don't think. Know the exact figure before you talk.
Okay, I will. Let me just let them count the PDP on finish. I will tell you everything.
Okay, then. As soon as you get that result, you let us know. Olu, tell us what we have. Put on your video, sir, please. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. What do we have from your end? Olu, what do we have from your end, sir?
Hello. So while we are waiting for, okay, I think it's on now. Lou is on.
Hello, sir.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Man, I must confess it has been really bloody. Yeah, like I was beaten, my phone, everything was spoiled. That was why I've been off, because at a point where I was one of the dogs saw me, and if not for the intervention of some officers, it will have been more bloody. So in one of the, I'm really hiding right now because I've been eyes on me. So one of the wards in the Akure North Obaile, they finished the voting exercise, and the counting has finished in one of the units, PDP winning. But I've really not gotten the number of votes yet, but PDP won for that vote. So everybody is now concentrated on the second polling unit, sir.
Okay, PDP won in this particular one you're talking about.
Yes.
Okay, but I hope you were not injured.
At a point after my phone was with them for like an hour, they seized the phone and all like that. So
who did?
The APC talks. The last report I was making was them fighting over failed promises of money.
Yes.
That was the last report. It was in that report that they saw me and my phone, they spoiled my stuff and all. So, and afterwards, one of the commissioner to the governor, APC, came around He was sharing money physically, not even hiding. You with me?
Yes.
He was sharing money physically, and afterwards, as he was about leaving, inside his vehicle, but not himself. A person pulled trigger twice at Obaile. They fired shot into the air to scare the people away. Like I commented before, that it's a volatile area. Yeah. So ever since that, my phone was since I could not really report and all like that.
But you are okay, right? Oluola, I said, are you okay?
Yes, I am.
Okay, but you were not physically injured. You can understand that the man is trying to be very careful right now from the images we see. Oluola, can you still talk to us?
Even me, like I commented earlier, that this is my first time here. I never know it's really, really this volatile. I never knew it's really, really this volatile, like so intense. The intervention of some people have been mobbed.
I'm glad that you are all right. Please maintain safety at all time, please.
All right. So they are already counting for the second unit already.
So are you able to get the result of the first unit? You only just said PDP won.
The figures, right?
Yes.
Okay, I will get them now. I'll get back to you.
Okay, please. Well, as soon as you do, let us know. But please try to ensure that you are safe. That's most important for us, please.
All right, sir.
Thank you so much. Yes.
Yeah, I got some results here.
Go ahead, sir. Let's have them.
Yeah, this is from one of our agents sent this to us. Igbara OK Ward 1, Akinro Quarters, Polling Unit 25, APC 34, PDP 81, ZLP 6.
Very well. Very well. Our agent attacked because he had a telephone and was reporting to us.
Very sad. Very, very sad. Thank God nothing serious happened to him. Well, that's one of the danger of doing this job. We must commend him and advise him to at least try to maintain safety. That's the greater extent of politicians will go through.
What's the figure? What's the figure?
Yeah, we can hear you, Austin.
Okay.
Closer on our sister Tosi.
Yeah, this how far. That's how far politicians will go to cause trouble and to make their funny moves count, even to attack innocent citizens just trying to do their work. But we thank God he's safe. That will not discourage us, and I don't really know what to say. It's very sad.
I want to go to
while you were away.
Yes.
I just wanted to say something to react to what Ambassador BQ Wifo said in regards to a Edo State election with the gentleman that has gone to court. It's just the issue of money is causing lots of problems to our lives. Nigerians, we seem not to be very satisfied with whatever we have. I can say on good authority that some big people in Edo State are behind the action of that young man that came third in the Edo State election, just to support what Ambassador BQ Wifo said. We've lost everything and all we owe is money, no integrity anymore.
Well, that is characteristic of Nigeria, and I'm sure that is one of the reasons why we are doing what we are doing right now, trying to get ourselves involved in the process in whatever way we can. You know, of course, to contribute to stabilizing our democracy and making our country a better place for all of us. Edo State has set a template, and we are hoping that the nation follows. You know, I was listening when I was away briefly to the analysis, given by everybody. And yes, we can agree with some. Of course, we cannot agree with some others. The reasons being that there comes a time when certain narrative, has to change. Whatever, come what may. And that was a decision reached by the Edos, particularly when, looking at the Edo election, it was such that it was phenomenal. It was such that a movement never before seen as far as politics is concerned in Nigeria, where everybody came together and agree on a particular direction. I mean, we saw situations where money, did exchange hands, but people were exposed with their monies with them. People collected money and voted for the different candidates. So I think there was a lot of sensitization, both those at home and those abroad. So there was a lot of movement in that direction. And so the level of sensitization at the level of the Edo politics was such that it was huge. It was symbolic that even children in the womb were involved in the process. Children that were still, in their father's sperm, yet to come out of the sperm and become, fetus in their mother's womb, they were involved in the process. The air was involved. Everything was involved in it. So at the end of the day, we are thinking that we want the entire, democratic process in Nigeria to follow, the same direction. And that is why we're involved with the Ondo election. And what we have seen so far is, well, to a large extent, not really a follow-up on what happened in Edo State. You understand what I'm saying now? And I want to throw this back to Kayode, who is from Ondo State. Earlier today, we've seen, very vivid images of vote buying, an improvement on the Edo election. In Edo State, the political parties were bringing out the money right there. They say, vote for us, take 7,000. But when they saw what happened in Edo State, they changed their tactics. And what they've been doing in Ondo State is they say, go and vote, snap your voter's card to prove that you voted for us. Then come back and take 7,000 naira. Come back and take 5,000 naira. So they were reaching a lot of deals on the ground, not giving out the money. And so by the time the people finished, we probably saw videos, instances of where people have finished voting and they went out to go and collect money. And at some point, the money was finished. And the man was giving out money, said, money is finished, and they had the man to ransom. We cannot vote against our conscience with the promise that you made and you are not giving us the money. And that was one of the scenes where our agent Olu was, actually attacked. So what we are seeing so far, apart from the low voter turnout, which we are yet to, actually understand why, particularly given the level of competition that has taken place, leading to this election from the three candidates, the deputy governor of the state, now a candidate of the ZNP, a lot of things would have been aroused at the level of Ondo State, but we still cannot understand why we are having, from what we can gather from our agents across, low voter turnout. I don't know if, Kayode Ogudamisi can, make some comments in respect to this.
Yeah, I think going back to, I raised this issue earlier on. I said, first, you have three very uninspiring candidates. And when I say inspiring, I mean, Ondo politics is usually grassroots. The reason why you have that wait here crisis, or that crisis 1983 election where people went AWire is because the candidates, Ondo is, apart from, say, Akure, we are largely an agrarian society. And a part of our state is riverine. So as a politician, you should be able to inspire the imagination of the people to come out and turn out for you. These particular sets of candidates, particularly in this election, Akeredolu, the PDP guy, Jegede Itayo, and Agbola are not inspiring. Agbola would have been the most inspiring of them in terms of grassroots politicking and mobilizing the people. If he had enough time, if he had made up his mind, like say a year ago, and not just wait till 3 months to election and then leave his governor, join PDP, leave PDP, go to ZLP, because he's a grassroots, particularly in Ondo, Ilaje, and those community, you know, he used to be a former local government chairman. So when you've been an head of a local government, you deal with the people in the community. Jagade is an elitist Ondo person who was Attorney General, worked with Mimiko. Akeredolu is someone like me, a diaspora in Ondo. You know, in fact, during his first time as coming as governor, they asked him where he buried his father in Ibadan, because he's basically based in Ibadan. You know, but as governor, he did not actually sell himself to the people. You get what I'm saying? He didn't really sell himself to the people. He was more, he had a projection of himself, his wife, and his son. And that is when you go anywhere in Ondo State. I went to Ikare, my own mom, my own mother, who is a loyal action group to UPN, to APC person, who said to me, this is a job, even though she's going to vote for APC, but she's re-emphasizing that this man is a government of family business. You have those kind of things going on across the people. And people are not just interested. The people who are interested are party loyalists across the three political parties. And the other people will be people who want transactional politics. Bring the money, I will vote for you. Because they've lost faith. The doctor said something about India. They are also poor in India, and they don't sell their votes. And why is our own different? Hello?
Please, let's just take this report from Olu. Olu, please tell us what we have. Can you unmute yourself, sir? And let us see what you see. Can you show your videos, sir?
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello?
What's the situation report, sir? Go ahead.
Hello, sir.
Hello, we can hear you. Hello, go ahead.
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Due to the result of the election, I told you that there has been fight and all. The two people now taken away. They injured themselves with wood.
Okay.
Can you? I have to be very far from the place.
Which center
That's where
is
the
that?
shower
Can you
is.
remind us which center is that?
That is OS House 123 or Baile, Akure North.
So what happened to the results?
OS House 123.
I said, what happened to the results?
Can you get that, sir?
Yes, I can get it. What happened to the results?
And then I told you PDP won. So the APC were like blaming themselves for being traitors, for not voting for themselves and all. So that was what caused the fight. I was there in person, but I just couldn't do video then. It's still going, it's still ongoing, it's still ongoing. It's still ongoing. They're already carrying guns.
You protect yourself, don't worry. Show us the
Right,
image.
they're already carrying guns.
I have a result.
Hang on, Austin. Let us stay on this image. Can you just show? You can stop talking. Just open the video, sir.
It's causing everybody's already running away from the center. They are with buses and all. And again, the second polling unit has been called. PDP won now. I will get the result to you very soon.
Okay, that means
I will get the result to you very soon.
That means PDP won those units.
PDP won in the second polling unit. Yes, that's two polling units for PDP here.
So, but in this other one, they're stolen the result as well.
Sir?
Did they steal the
Yeah,
result?
I will get to the result very soon. I will get to the result.
Okay, but you do it safely, please. Keep your hands very safe.
All right, sir. All right, sir. I will. I'm very distant from them this time.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Lamte, can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Can you hear me, Lamte?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, we can hear you, sir.
We can all hear you, sir. We can hear you.
Dr. Loretta, what can you say about this development?
I was quite keen to listen to Kayode Ogundamisi and his analysis.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I knew it was on speaking actually. Yes, Kayode, please take this time.
So, as I was saying, so they are very uninspired. My disappointment in this election, and I've said it before the election, is to the deputy governor. And from the result, even from the results I'm seeing online so far, and from contacts at home, if he had, because in our politics, we need politics to be changing from the incumbent to the opposition, just to keep, it's important. We can't have a one-party state, so if you've not done well, get out and go, let somebody else try. It's only when we've done that we can move into a third-party politics. If Agbola had remained in PDP, this election would have been over. Like we would have known where we're heading to. But it's a three-horse race, and I keep saying it. The likelihood is that if the results will come out at the end of the day, the only reason Akeredolu would win this election was because Agbola did not remain with the PDP where he moved into, and the alliance that was formed, and I know people don't like me talking about this, the alliance that was formed in Edo was not a PDP winning election in Edo. It was a coalition. It was a rainbow coalition. It was a lot of people saying it is their version of Kwara Otoge. And in Kwara State, when they did Otoge to stop the Saraki dynasty, it wasn't APC. It was a coalition of a lot of people. And I think if Agbola had remained in the PDP, this election would have. I'm not a sympathizer of the PDP, but I think it's about time in Ondo State that if the people are tired of the attitude of a governor, or they think he's not performing enough, or they think he's siphoning their money into the private pocket of his family, people should be able to vote them out. The way it is, it will be a miracle if he loses that election, but you never know, anything can happen. With the results that are coming, it's quite tight and it's quite close, but you cannot judge it until you start seeing the results from Ondo and the South and Akoko area. Then you know that then you can call the election basically. Quickly before I go, on the money politics team, I hear what doctors said about India and poverty, but if you go to Nigeria, I don't know when last anyone has gone to our villages. Our people, the kind of poverty we have in Nigeria is different from the kind of poverty they have in Atlanta, or they have in India, or they have in Sri Lanka. Ours is bad. A market woman that has not seen 1,000 naira, right? In 3 weeks, and you give him 1,000 naira on election day, no matter how morally upright that woman is, that 1,000 naira is going to change a lot of things for the family. And this is a woman that they've never seen any sign of development in their village. When they give birth, there is no primary health care. When they have snake bites in the farm, in my Ikare, there's no hospital for them to go to. Farmers don't have the road. So that is the only chance. So we have to look at the issue of development. You cannot distance the lack of development from both buying. We need to emphasize that people in government must develop our communities. When you develop the community and empower them, then you can preach to them about not selling their votes. Right now, the politics is transactional. It's idealistic. We don't want it to be transactional, but sadly, that is where we are now. And we have to start holding people in government to account. I am sure if Obaseki had not built infrastructures in those communities.
Sorry, I may have to cut in again. Hello, can you talk to us, sir?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you.
This is the polling unit I started in the morning. I guess they just finished voting. They have not even started counting at all yet. They are still waiting.
Okay, but they finished voting. What center is that? Can you give us, what center is that?
Akure South, Ward 8, polling unit 32, I guess. Yes, 32. Where I started in the morning, where I said people are already noticing that I'm videoing everything. That's why I left. I'm back here now.
Okay, is everything looking peaceful?
Yes, and I already sent the result of the former unit to the situation room.
The platform, right? Okay, please keep a close eye on this one, and whatever report comes out of it, let us know. Okay?
All right, sir.
Thank you so much. You've been very discreet. Yes, Mr. Kayode, sir, continue, sir.
We need to uplift our people before we moralize from the comforts of our own privilege. This thing to say they should not do this. Poverty, the kind of poverty I described in my country is not just.
Sir. To be honest, even though I'm a moderator, I honestly beg to disagree with you. I do beg.
Yes.
I think we have
the same thing.
I was going to disagree because I voted.
Yeah,
I
disagreed
voted
also.
in Nigeria before. I voted in Nigeria. I didn't leave Nigeria until I was about 30. So I voted a number of times. And people bring money I never took, and I didn't have anything. When I was a undergraduate or I was in secondary school, I was voting. I never took money.
Yeah, I think I disagree too. Yeah. Almost on the same ground. Yes. What can you tell us, sir?
Yeah, the sorting of result was just completed in my polling unit that I supervised.
What is happening in your polling unit?
Yeah, the condition of the result is just complete, and I'm going to read out the result of each political parties now.
Go ahead. Just give us your APC and PDP.
Yeah, APC had 81 votes. 81 votes. PDP has 41 votes.
And ZLP?
And ZLP had 106 votes.
Okay, ZLP won in this place. What is this unit?
Unit Apoi 1, unit 003 LA.
Okay, Apoi 1.
Yeah, Apoi 1 LA polling unit. So now I'm going to the other polling unit that is very close to that place.
Okay.
When I get there, I will also call it to report.
All right, thank you so much. Thanks for your effort.
Right, sir.
God bless you.
Labte.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
As we were saying, I completely disagree with the analysis that people are moralizing from their comfort zone. You see, the last election in Edo State, some of us on this platform, huge amount of money was brought to us to vote against Obaseki, to stop campaigning for Obaseki. And the Obaseki camp, till now we are talking, we never gained any cent. It was simply a labor of love done on high moral standards. Yeah. The money was brought to entice us was refused, not even received and then doing opposite. No, it was completely refused. And I think it is time Nigerians should be able to have a belief in themselves. Let them stop self-hate. It is self-hate that makes you to think that 102 naira per month will make you sell the life of your children and their future. That's the point we are making. And the second point is this. Nearly 70% of the Nigerian populace right now only think of their immediate stomach. And I'm saying they should stop eating the seed before it is planted. They should wait for the seed to be planted and then there is a harvest. Until that is driven in by voters' education, we are heading nowhere. So it's not, yes.
Ambassador, with due respect, I'm a social scientist, so we look at why, and not just, if you don't look at why people do things, you will never resolve a crisis. Why is it that police officers collect bribe on the streets of Nigeria? It is wrong, and we condemn it. Why is it that Boko Haram crisis is still on?
Sorry, sir, I may have to just come in again. Steve Anonymous, what do we have for us, sir? Can we see
the military personnel, they've instructed everybody to leave the polling units due to a little misunderstanding that happened. According to the information I got, it said some party chairman
sorry, are you
refused to give
sorry, Anonymous, are you going to the river?
You said what, sir?
Are you going to the river?
No, sir. No. I'm actually walking on the road.
Okay, go ahead.
So?
Can you tell us where you
okay,
are?
I was going Polytechnic or war.
Oh, wow. Okay, go ahead with the report, sir.
Yes, we are done with voting, counting, and all. So the military personnel instructed everybody to go home, to leave the premises, because there was a misunderstanding here. According to the information I got, said some party chairman or woman actually that they refused to give their members the money that was slated to give here. So it caused a lot of misunderstanding here, and
the money slated to do
and
what?
people started fighting there. So hello, sir. Yes, sir. Money slated to be distributed here.
Distributed by who?
Hello?
Go ahead. The money was meant to do what?
Yeah.
Only for bribe, actually. It's actually be for vote buying. Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay,
so the police knows that the money was meant for vote buying. Why are they asking you to leave the platform?
There's actually the military personnel. When they got a few minutes and they saw that there are a lot of misunderstanding and people actually wanted to start fighting themselves. So they said that everybody should leave the premises. I don't want to see anybody in the premises except the electoral committee, the INEC executives. So as I'm speaking right now, there's nobody at the polling unit again.
So
everybody has gone to
the results. Nobody is no agents that will supervise the result counting.
We have agents supervising. I've actually dropped the results. I've dropped results where it's about to be dropped.
All right.
Hello?
No worries, man. So it's all right. No problem. So whatever reports, where are you up to right now?
I see the military personnel said we don't want to see anybody there. So everybody is going home, and I personally I'm on my way home right now.
All right. No worries. Thank you so much.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yes, Mr. Goodami, okay. Just round up with your point so that we can.
Yeah, well, my point is when we talk about vote buying, we're not talking about comfortable people receiving this money. We're talking about the poorest amongst us, and we should always look at the why of why they are doing it, you know. And if we don't look at the why and we just think, we will continue to think, because vote buying is not a story for today. It's been in our politics for a very long time. And part of the why is the underdevelopment, the pauperization of our people. And beyond telling people not to buy votes, we need to develop our communities. Politicians need to get into office and invest in communities and empower people. Basically, that's the point I was trying to make.
All right, thank you very much. Dr. Loretta, I'd like you to come in right now.
So for me, I want to agree with Kayode Ogundamisi. And just like him, the reason is simple, perhaps because I'm also a researcher. There is what we call quantitative research and qualitative research. So quantitative research deals with figures. So it will tell you that 60% of people sold their votes. But qualitative research deals with the why, the what, the questions. So the question is, why are people selling their votes in Nigeria? And if people are selling their votes, what class of people are selling their votes? Why are politicians swinging like pendulums between parties? Why? Because the quantitative tells us that maybe 80% of politicians do it. Now, to answer the questions why, you must then have, in research, do what we call focus group discussions, or you have a one-on-one interview where one, you anonymize the person, you make them comfortable. When I say comfortable, you are not getting this information under duress and they trust you. Then they will tell you in their heart of hearts why. And some of us have had these interactions with our relatives, even with the Edo elections. There's what we call poverty of the mind, and there's what we call physical poverty. Physical poverty you can cure, but poverty of the mind and soul you cannot cure. My father told me that, and I am my father's daughter. So if you look at the hinterlands, Kayode used the word, he said the poorest of our poor, they have physical poverty. A lot of them have physical poverty, whether we like it or not, less than $1 a day. But there are still some of them who, despite that physical poverty, they are not poor at heart. They don't have poverty of the soul and the mind. And therein comes a man like Tony. Tony Agbon said he voted in Nigeria and he never took any money. It is because of his upbringing, his ethos, his idiosyncrasies, and how he was brought up. He may have had some sort of physical poverty at that time, but his soul was not compromised. Now, how do you tell a person who has not eaten for 4 days not to take 1,000 naira? It's really, really difficult. And the Nigerian politicians have understood this. And they are very happy to subjugate and keep the majority of Nigerians in physical poverty. I want to address my ambassador, Ambassador Biki, who pointed out how many of us were giving money on this platform here to go against Governor Godwin Nogegase Obaseki in Benin. Now, the difference there is the poverty of the soul and mind. All of us sat down here now, I can say to a certain level that we are not poor in mind. We are not poor in spirit. And then we have the added advantage of not being physically poor. Do you get the order in which I put it? Therefore, we are able to resist those pull and push factors to a large extent. It doesn't mean that if we kept on subjecting all of us here to those push and pull factors, some of us may still not cave in. I.e., if someone came here and said, I'll give you 5 million each, all of us will refuse. The person increases to 10 million each, all of us refuse. And the initial currency was in Naira. Then the person changes his mind and says, it's now in dollars, $20 million each. Some of us will begin to consider it. And it's going to only really take those with a strong wealth of character, a strong wealth of upbringing as to how they view life and what they consider important, not to cave in. So, in summary, I look at Nigerian elections, I'm looking at Ondo elections, I'm seeing that one thing is beginning to gladden my heart. What we are doing here today was never done before. There is better engagement of the people, whether we like it or not. That is the objective assessment coming out. And Dr. Agbon said, he said, people are risking their life for doing their job. And I'll take it a step further. People are not risking their lives for doing their job. People are risking their lives for exercising their civic franchise. And that is what liberates a people when the followers begin to engage. There is no free freedom. There is no free freedom. So if Ondo people, if Nigerians, if we think that there is somebody else who is going to come and do that work for us, who is going to come and sanitize our communities and societies, we are joking. We are the ones who have to do it. And that's why we started today. You know, people pointed out how the INEC card readers were not working in Ondo State just now. And people have gone on to condemn it and say this was not right. In the past, nobody would even know that INEC card reader was not working. How many people would talk about it? So these are gains, no matter how minute. And we must change the mindset of our people, as well as when we are taking away the physical impairment of poverty and lack of knowledge. Because like the ambassador said, what will make you sell the future of your children? The truth is, do you understand it is the future of your children? And when a man is hungry, I understand the physiology of hunger. And I'm sure Austin Remiran here can tell us a bit about it as well. When a man is hungry, what can you really do at that point in time to use your brain in between your ears and not your stomach and the gastric juices? We should consider these factors. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Loretta. As always, your perception command, obedience. However, I beg to still disagree. The reason is this: we don't have elections. We don't hold elections on a daily basis. That is one. The second aspect is that everybody who takes bribe on election day to vote for one person or the other is not necessarily poor. It's not necessarily hungry. It's not necessarily the one who cannot afford to eat that very minute or cannot to eat the next day if that election did not hold. As a matter of fact, the issue of this collection of money from politicians to support them or to vote for them, we have just tried to look at it at just one level alone, okay? The level of, what's it called, poverty, the level of those who actually cannot eat. As a matter of fact, we saw commissioners, okay, who are okay and having enough to give to others, collect money, okay, to leave one candidate and go to another. We saw this and that and that and that in this election. So there's a very different level. People who actually collect money because they are not hungry, they're actually very minute. I think we have a political culture that is very debased, a political culture that is not good, that needs to be sanitized. That is why I agree partly with you when you said the poverty of the mind. Now, this is where what Farabiki was talking about, comes to play. Having a proper political culture where people begin to understand that this issue of politics, electing leaders, has a lot to do with how we become as a people. It has a lot to do with how our development, the things we yearn for,